Okie dokie. So now the audio's turned on. You see, these are why we do the checks in the beginning. We got to check the camera. We got to check the stream. We got to check the audio. Now we need to check the audio of the actual chessboard. So really what we need to do is this game to start, and maybe I'll show you guys. This is what the streaming software looks like. There's the preview, but we generally hide this thing. Make sure that everything... So now the audio's turned on. You see, these are why we do the checks. See, this is why I pull up my own stream. I'll catch the things that we're missing. You see those green lines right there? That means that we've got the chessboard sounds activated. So we're good to go. Looks like we're facing an 1857, and I'm going to show you how to absolutely just destroy your opponents. There you go. You play c6 and you win the game of chess. I'll rematch him. Maybe he wasn't ready. Okay, e4, of course. Best by test. Oh, I was adjusting stuff. I was trying to scoot the computer around with my right hand. Never use your right hand. Okay, so now we have one game where he didn't start and one game where I didn't start. So let's play a real game. Game number 3, we can play a real game. Okay, Caro Kann. Go for the pawn break. You trade the light square bishop, bring the knight. If he takes, we're going to develop like this. He can go for the fork. We're going to take like this. If he takes with the knight, okay, he didn't take with the knight. We're going to go like this. He can hit us with the fork, but we're going to just take. Okay. He doesn't want to be trading pieces here, so we're going to bring this knight. I'm winning. Probably this pawn break is coming. But I don't think we really need to panic about it. 4 seconds against 7, so he's beating me on the clock. This lets me trade the queens, trade the rooks, and we got to pass pawn. And I'm going to start pushing it. You have to get behind it. And unfortunately, I'm going to figure out a way to wiggle in here. Okay, I've just got a knight. So all we need to do... Why did I not take that pawn? Sorry, that was sloppy, but we're going to get the dub. That was sloppy. We'll rematch him. We'll rematch him. 25 viewers. We got 25 people in the chat. All right, guys. If any of you want to challenge me, feel free. Just send a casual game with increment. Because I don't like none of that flagging nonsense. Still nobody's in the chat. E4. Watch him play the Caro Kann against me. That would be funny. Everybody plays the Caro Kann. Okay, he doesn't want to go for any cool lines. Just complete symmetry. Awesome. Awesome. Opposite side castling, because this is going to make it more fun. I might lose this game now because I decided to make that move. Oh. Oh. Okay. We got the queen. I'm moving my queen back. We're worried about some fork nonsense. So let's do this and win the night. This dude is the king of getting past pawns and trying to make these endgames more complicated than they need to be. Okay, now we have another passed pawn. Okay, 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Seems like we've got a slight advantage against this guy. We're just a little bit better at chess. I'm trying. Ooh, that's the king. Okay. Okay, we bring the knight. That was the plan all along. We take this. We push forward. Fork. There was a fork here that maybe made sense. We're going to bring this guy. That's my rook. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Oh, I fucked up. We get the rook back. Okay. A comeback is possible. He's got this. Attack the rook. I lose on time. Infuriating. He beat us. Fair and square, he beat us. That was fair and square. I messed up. Never give up. Never give up. What did I say? Never give up. Would love to be able to castle, so we're going to go ahead and do that. I think we grab that. Grab that. Should have grabbed this maybe. Okay, we're going to swing over here. We are going to go here. I lose on time again. I'm crushing. I'll shut up. I'll shut up and start winning again, all right? Whoa. I gotta get used to my mouse as well. What on earth am I doing? I'm messing this up bad, boys. Pretty sure that guy was hanging. Okay, we bring this guy. This is getting complicated. Oh, I fucking can't play fast enough, dude. Oh, it makes me angry. This is supposed to be my favorite time control. And I don't know what I'm supposed to blame it on. I guess I'm just blaming it on myself. Still nobody has chatted yet. I don't like these whole this is going to be the 4th time that I have checkmated him with the king and queen. So I'm just messing around there, boys. I know. Now, what would be interesting is, am I able to record? Can I record? Start recording. We're going to see what happens here. If it gets all glitchy, then we're going to have to cancel. All right, Caro Kann. Advanced variation Caro Kann. We bring the queen here. Bring the knight. Pre-move that. I think we're going to just capture and push this forward. If he steps back, we have the fork. If he takes, we also win. So now we have the fork, which isn't terrific for him. He has this again. This time we will not hang the rook. I hung the rook one of these other times. Bringing the queen all the way back. Grab that. Step out of there. Castle this way. Rook this way. Here to attack the dude. Step all the way back. We step forward. You can't take. Did I just... Okay, we're chilling. Oh my god, I lose on time again, dude. I can't play quick in low time. I suck. I know, I put it in sub chat only because I only care about my subscribers. If you don't want to subscribe, I don't care. That's the truth. I'm from Costa Mesa, California. How many languages do I speak? I speak English and Spanish. You speak 4? 4 fluent. That's incredible. 4 is crazy. You're Brazilian, so you speak Portuguese, English, Japanese, and French. Shouldn't Spanish be in there? Wouldn't that make more sense? Because you can already, like, understand Spanish. Like, when people talk in Portuguese, I can more or less understand some stuff. I'm not going to say I understand everything, but definitely there's a lot of overlap. Finally, we have a different opening, by the way. He wants to trade this way. We're going to take this first. Then step back. I don't want to ruin my pawn structure this way. Castle same side. I don't know what that did, but we're attacking the knight. Tricky knight move. We take the knight. We step back, threatening a queen trade. We trade the queens. Step this way. Launch forward. Step forward. I'm going to go for this. This because it attacks the rook. We're going to step over and defend. Here to step out of it. Here, now we're attacking the rooks. I don't think I needed to play that, but we're going to. I cannot lose this on time. Plain and simple, I cannot lose this on time. I'm playing extra careful, by the way. Like, I know that if I'm smart, I can win this, so I'm just making a lot of moves. There we go, rook trade. Like, I'm guaranteed to win this if I'm not an idiot. Got 12 seconds. Okay, I shouldn't stalemate this. We're going to wedge him away. We're going to touch his pawn, and he has to step away from it. There's no stalemate, but I'm just going to be safe, like I said. These pawns will be moving up the board together. And then I'm going to change my plan and put my king here. Once I put the king here, I'm pushing this pawn. And I will be checkmating him with a king and a queen again. This is going to be the 5th time that we have had this checkmate against this opponent. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Sorry, I want to read your comments. I'm straight up just messing with him. Hebrew. Shtaki. Shtaki shtako. Bumgia. Bumgia. Baguette. Baguette. Wee wee. Rematch this guy. Of course we're going to keep playing him. I think he's beating us at this point. Where's our match at? 5-5. Let's flip and go, boys. 5-5. And I'm recording. So I'm going to stop recording. Did that ruin my stream? That's my Hebrew that I know. Start recording. E4. E5. Let's go. E5. Bishop C3. 4. Let's go for it, bro. That's mate in 1. Easy dubs. Mate in 1. That's a venomous line. You should know it. I don't have time to teach you guys right now because I'm gonna absolutely steal this guy's soul in this game of chess. We've had the same line. I should have this stuff pre-moved by now, and I don't. You move that knight, I'm sniping that pawn. Oh, that's uncomfortable. That's uncomfortable. We're threatening this. We grab it. We step back. This is actually hanging because I'm pinned, but we're going to just castle. We are going to step over here. Okay, we trade. Bad trade for our opponent there. We're going to force this rook trade as well. We're going to take all of his pawns. Every single one. No mercy. Oy. This is 0 + 1. 0 + 1. Not 1 plus 0 or 0 plus 3. One step at a time, baby. We'll pre-move it. This dude, I'm having a match. Something you guys don't understand here. This is a match between me and this fine random stranger. We have decided and elected to play this many games against each other. So absolutely humiliating him like that, it's weakening down his mental psyche. Does that make sense? Chess is a strategic warfare. Oh, he's scared to sacrifice the knight. He's not playing that line anymore. Okay, we're going to just attack that guy. And trade off. I like my dark square bishop because all of my pawns are on these light squares. Don't like this square. We're going to step forward. We hung this. Uncomfortable move, but I feel like it was necessary. Let's just trade that off. Step over to defend stuff. Oh. What did that move do? Oh my god. I got so lucky right there. What's going on with this guy? Take this. I take with the queen. I started thinking too much. $300 viewers, but only 7 likes. It's rough, dude. It's rough. I'm gonna just do subscriber only chats because you guys can challenge to play me, and I'll play it. I'll abandon playing with this guy. Mental psyche. We wait till the last second and make the move. And then I fumbled my mouse movements. Now I'm clicking. Literally can't scoot my mouse far enough. Ruins the pawn structure. We need to attack it immediately. Okay. For sure we get rid of that bishop. Slide over here. I think we're going to force a rook trade with check. Get behind this because we're going to go for it. Once we get this, he's got checks, but I don't think I care. We play this. How are you going to stop that pawn, buddy? You hung your queen. I was going to checkmate him with just the queen and the king again if he wasn't careful. So finally he decides to resign. That one doesn't count, boys. That one doesn't count. I wasn't looking. What is going on here? I do this. No! That's what you flippin' get. Alright, maybe I can beat him on the clock. Alright, there's no coming back. There's no coming back from this, boys. Alright, he got me. Fair and square. I hung my queen. What do you expect from me? I tried. Alright, e4. Bring the bishop. Bring the knight. Push the pawn. Bring another knight. Break the pin. Pre-move the trade. Go for a pin this way. Castle opposite. Oh my god, I hate this mouse. I don't know what to do. That wins my queen almost. That's terrifying. I'm just going to trade. Didn't know what to do. We're going to step out of this fork. Don't want to deal with it. Going here. Step forward. What did that accomplish? I'm gonna run my king up here. Now I'm forever attacking this pawn. I'm really gonna bring my king in. He can defend it. I'm gonna grab this real quick with check. Then this with check. Sliding back, I feel like this is probably safer. Grab it. Grab this. Hold the symmetry. We're touching this pawn. We're gonna grab it. There goes the pawn. Oh, he didn't see it. I don't know how many times this guy wants me to checkmate him with the king and queen. I think this is like the 6th time that he's wanted me to do this. He didn't see that coming. Mental warfare. Mental warfare. You see that? I'm getting in this dude's head. He's not a real bullet player. I'm a real bullet player. I farm elo off people, bro. Can't be grabbing the wrong pieces. Okay, we bring the knight. We pre-move this. We're gonna just capture. We bring the bishop. I should have this memorized by now. Okay, we grab this. Grab this. That's a free queen. Mental warfare. Dude hates his life right now. Rematch him again. Immediately. Immediately. Now we press harder. Blunder again, bro. Play the knight sacrifice. Okay. Pawn seems weak. You gotta defend it. Alright, we got a same side castle. It was getting way too risky. Pawns on light squares, bishop on dark squares. We're going to launch this guy forward and put him also on a light square. Light square. Light square. Light square. Trade. Here to get a check to win something. Alright, we're going to give the check for no reason. Slide back. Go here. Preemptively, we're going to trade these rooks. I think that's what's going to happen. Okay, he wants to play this. We slide here to trade the bishops and get the queen in. We're not trading the queens that easily, buddy. We're going to give a check. Oh! You hate to see it. Now let's make him checkmate me. I'm curious to see what he'll do here. Okay, he does the quickest way possible. We're looking at 10 to 9, but 1 or 2 of those of mine don't actually count. I don't know why he keeps going for endgames when I'm clearly better than him. Well, the score is only 9 to 10. Hang the queen again, bro. Oh, he plays the right move. God damn it. Not incredibly fun. Attack the queen this way. Go here to defend it. We're going to step up. I think we take. I think I'm cooked, boys. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. He makes the pass pawn. Cooked. I'm supposed to be coming in closer. Well, I've shown him how to checkmate with the king and queen enough times. He should be able to execute this beautifully. He played that slow, though, did he not? Stop vaping, NGN. What does that even mean? NGN. Yeah, minus aura, for sure, and for playing that slowly. But now it's 10 to 10. I'm going to stop recording. We're locking in, boys. And yes, Matthew Ping, I'm still here. Let's change up the move order. It's not what I meant to play. No mercy. Good luck. Good luck. Don't forget about the time change. I don't work tomorrow, so I don't even care. He wants to keep going. I'm gonna record. I like to try and record some of these. Sometimes it doesn't work because my computer's too slow. I got 13 seconds. We need some water. This has been a good match, dude. I guess it's true that I'm 1900 or 1850. No. What the fudge was that? Give me that pawn, baby. His knight is also kind of trapped. Where's he going? Where's that knight going? Oh, never mind. He's going there. Okay, we're going to go for a pin. You got to defend it. We're going to just trade stuff off. I think we trade. Trade. Cover. What did that do? I'm going to step in. If he grabs it with the queen, okay. There goes your queen, buddy. With check. Oh, that's terrible. That is a nasty mistake that he just made. That was actually a good game. That was a nasty mistake. Discovery check. Lose the queen, checkmate. E4. Let's go, buddy. I'm going to try and castle opposite this game. I'm going to try and castle opposite this game. There goes my bishop. But never give up. Let's get a cagey setup. I want to push this pawn. Push this pawn. Push this pawn. Go somewhere with this guy. You hate to see it. Push this pawn. Urgh. We got the queen. I hate this freaking mouse, dude. I hate this mouse. What I do, I work in finance, guys. And I spend 8 hours a day, every day, using a different mouse. It's right over there, actually. And then I come home and I use this gaming mouse, and it's impossible to adjust. Like, I just can't do it. Like, my movements and precision are just low. Struggling a little bit to get my pieces developed, but that's all right. I'm gonna trade that off. Grab that pawn. We got some problems incoming, such as discoveries. Terrific. Excellent chess player. Bring the rook in here. Best move. No, it's not. I grabbed the knight. Never mind. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. That was terrible. He gave me hope right here. I thought that e7 was always going to be a resource, but this pawn took it away. So in this position, I just didn't know what to do. Bringing the other rook. Then when the check comes, I just step back. See, I'm bad with the mouse, dude. I wins a pawn. Wins another pawn. Grabbing this. This wins a queen. Does it? Does it? It also loses a bishop. Oh, that is a fork, but it doesn't work. The fork works now. Yes. Grab this one. Defend the pawn. Push. Pin the knight. To lose that game right there is unbelievable. What are we at now? God damn it. All right, I really got to win this game. Do I have a favorite piece when playing physical or virtual chess? I love the knight and rook. I like the queen, dude. Give me the queen. That is all I care about. Sacrifice the knight. Incredibly unfortunate to suck at chess like I do, but it is what it is. I'm playing too slow, boys. Stupid move. Unfortunate. Is this too scary? Get the hell out of that corner, buddy. You are going to get out of that corner and be a good little boy. Put that king in the corner now. Other corner. You wanted this corner? Go to this corner. Go to the other corner, bro. That's a stalemate. Okay, let's just quit playing games. Is it true that in chess, if you move your pawn all the way to the opponent's side of the board, then you swap it out for whatever piece you want? Yes, that is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. If you hold down control on the computer while you're doing it, then it lets you select if you have it set to auto whatever. Auto promote. That's scary. I'm scooting the queen back. I'm going to trade this off because I don't know what else to do. The idea is to jump in and attack the bishop. Grab the bishop. Step forward. I don't know how I feel about that. We're going to go for a pawn break. We're going to take. Take with the queen. Step up. If you take the check, I take this. I'm going to take here now. I got the pawn for free. Bro. I need to step up my speed. So stupid. Bad move, bad move. I hung this. I hung the rook. God damn it. Urgh. Launch. I'm actually going to take with check to hit this discovery, and that didn't work even remotely. Okay. 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 All right, we're chilling. Go here. Take this. You can go here, and then we made him. Again, this is one of these situations where all I want to do is not get a stalemate. Get back in the corner, you little boy. Adderall chess. Oh, I'm getting a little tired, boys. What time is it? 11:20. Rematch. I need another dub though. Yo, can 44 of you subscribe right now, please? I want to reach 5K. That would be a legendary night. No sacrifice works. We're chilling. We can make a pawn break here. We're going to take, push forward. Again, I don't know how I feel about that pawn. We're stepping up. That always works. Okay. Still, that knight move works. My knight sucks. Hear me out, boys. I'm going to reroute the queen. Block with a knight. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Ah, god damn it. Okay, we grab this. Get behind the pass pawn. Make problems. We take. I hung the rook. He didn't see it. Oh my god, we're getting so lucky here. Unbelievably, I'm getting lucky. We take that for sure. Hide in the corner. Hide back rank problems. Attack the queen to push the pawn. We push the pawn. Push the pawn. Attack the queen to push the pawn. We push the pawn. I could have won the queen. Okay, we win the queen like this. We're going to push this pawn. Make a queen. Give a check. Take the pawn. Take the pawn. Take the pawn. Check. Check. Slide back. Step forward. Go to the corner. Go to the corner, little boy. Take no prisoners. Okay. We've evened up the score. We've evened up the score. I wish I knew more openings. I would play something different, but I just don't. I played this last game and it was a weird move, but it did work out. Then I stepped off the file. This is the same exact structure, dude. What the heck is even going on? Light square. This is weak. Go over here. Light square. King over here. I'm gonna try and slide in with the queen. Go here, here, pawn break. Okay, we take. The rook was hanging. I'm gonna cover my back rank because I'm scared. We're gonna step over here. Go for this. He can only take once. He can only take once. We take. That's a problem. That's a problem. Light square. That's a check. Light square. Alright, I'm doing something with my rook. Get your rook out of here. We're going to grab this pawn. Don't want to lose this pawn too, buddy. Okay, I need to play a little bit quicker. And I'm going to go all the way back here and start pushing this pass pawn. Doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Get it? I'm going to win that. I can win this. I like the passed pawn. Bring the king. And I can go for your other pawn. Got all the pawns. I've got 3. How many do you have? I've got 3. Man, even I'm getting tired of chasing this dude around with the king and queen. Do a little refresh on the subscribers. Matthew Ping, did you want to play? Did you want to play or you want to just watch me? And do you want to watch me do something different? I could play some 10 minute chess or something. I'm taking pills, bro. Don't leave. I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm sorry, my opponent. That's right. Subscriber, new subscriber. I'm so sorry. My opponent's sitting here politely waiting for me. God damn it. You know, you don't want to allow that. This knight's coming to the middle. We're going to jump here and fix the pawn. I canceled that just in the nick of time. Look at this giant pyramid of pawns that I've got. Same side castle. We're going to step up here. Go for this pawn break because we got to get a piece in here. We're going to take. That's a weak-ish pawn. We're going to step here. Open file. I want to put these on light squares. Bring the knight this way. That's a good square for the knight. Is it going to be enough? The answer is probably no. We're going to have to go for a pawn break over here. Bring the queen just in case. Doesn't have to take. Yes, he does. That made it a weakness. We're going to try and get in and attack this. Blockaded the pawn. He has to defend it. We're going to... He blundered. Also, that defends the pawn just miraculously. We're going to play like this. This pawn is being attacked. We are going to grab it. Get back out of there. I could have defended, but I just don't feel like any nonsense. Not today. Now I lose the knight. Now I lose the knight. Okay. He sees it. We got to go for a pawn break or something. I'm in big trouble. I'm in big, big trouble. I like my odds with that type of move. Sacrifice for no reason. I'm so cooked. Dude, I went for the sacrifice because it was... I'm okay to watch it. Barely played any chess today. Alright. Yeah, Matthew Ping, what's your favorite piece? Besides the queen. I would say I like the knight. The knight is a comeback piece. If you have the... Like, you can have the knight in a crazy low-time endgame and make crazy comebacks and crazy sacrifices because the knight is not worth that much. So the knight is probably the most interesting piece. Also, it just aesthetically looks the best. Like on a chessboard, always the knight is probably the hardest to make and the most interesting looking. So the knight for all of those reasons. The queen because it's the best. The king because it's me. Okay. Locked into the same... I hung the pawn. Okay, we're going to just trade this way. This is a slight variation. Slight variation. 100% we need to be protecting this b5 square. Sacrifice. I don't see it. Kick this guy out of here. What's he going to do? All right, we're going to grab it. And we're going to launch this pawn. We got to try and hide somewhere. Over here? Question mark. Block with the bishop. And yeah, the knight can attack squares, like being unseen, which is also kind of cool. Like a knight can have a hidden attack. The knight is probably the coolest piece. But it also, like, in so many situations, the knight sucks and you resent having the knight. Cover that square 100%. We grab it, slide in, Slide over. We're going for this. Okay, we're gonna just take. I'm getting this. Then I'm gonna maybe get. Attack the queen. We don't want him guarding this square. We can force a big rook trade here. That's terrifying. He can grab a pawn, but I don't know if it's gonna save him. Is it? That's no fun. I could have came in with check. Oh my god. Check. Step back. I got 1 second. Check. We trade. So sorry, bro. Got this. Step back. Okay, we trade. Putting the king in front of this pawn is the new idea. Going for this one. You gotta... Going for this one. Going for this one. I just did that. I've done it too many times. Yeah, the knight is like the coolest piece. Like he's the coolest kid in the class, but he's not a great he's getting C's. But he's the coolest, but he's getting C's. Does that make sense? I'm trying to like the knight is the coolest for a lot of different reasons, but he also like kind of sucks. But it's like because he sucks, he has a lot of cool attributes. I hung the fucking queen. I don't know what that knight is doing over there. Got a castle. Now I just lose everything. I didn't see that. Didn't see that. Alright, we grab this. Pin this. You can just bring the rook. Launch this. Unfortunately, we have to trade everything. I click new opponent. He didn't see the fork? Does this work? We gotta stop this knight from getting in. We're gonna step back, trade the rooks. Alright, we take this. Step back. This pawn is weak. We're gonna defend it. Go here, go for a pawn break. Let's put everything on light squares. We're gonna be in an endgame where there are... Oh. Bro, this is a passed pawn. I almost just lost right there. If I would have gone here, I would have lost. We can take that. King is oddly safe, surrounded by a million pawns, but he's chilling. We are going to make a queen. That's probably the most important thing. We're going to trade this. Take this. And we cover the queen. Alright, you want to play like this, bro? This is how I win every game. Every single game, this is how I win. It's crazy. Now this time, we'll do it the right way. Crazy how I win every game with, like, checkmating with a king and queen. I guess that's how most games end, though. Okay. This dude is a warrior for just, like, continuing to play, by the way. I'm pushing this because I'm sick and tired of all the nonsense. Add attacks the knight. Just clean attacks the knight. We take the knight with check. We can take back, keeping the pawn structure. We can grab this. Step back. This is a weak pawn. Don't even care about it. Here, this is hanging. I'm so afraid there was something I didn't see. Okay, this trades the queens. We can just take that. He can try and keep the queen, but I wonder what I'm going to do. Am I going to take every single one of his pawns and then promote with the queen? Mate with 3 knights? Yeah, right, dude. I can't even checkmate with the rook and the bishop. I mean, the bishop and the knight. I used to have it memorized, but I realized it was probably a waste of knowledge because I've only been in that situation against you, Matthew Ping. Do you remember? And I did that on purpose, actually. Castle this way for sure. Queen hiding over here. Queen hiding over here with check. These squares from the knight. Bring the rook to attack the queen. Force a trade like this. I don't know what's better. I take like this. What am I doing? I had to think too much there. I had to think too much. Could have grabbed this maybe. Maybe grab that with check. I'm scared. Moving the queen out of there. Moving the queen out of there. For sure we get rid of that knight. I need to plug this open file. I should have saved my bishop. We're going to do that. Okay, we're going to go here. I could have taken the bishop. We're going to take. And we're going to castle. Literally don't even care. Is there something I don't see? Okay. We trade the queens. Check. Back rank problems. Step here. This wins, almost wins the dude. Good square for the bishop. Unfortunately, I grab that, and I'm bringing a king. Opposition. Guess I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, now I do. We're good. We're good. Check. Here, we're going to sacrifice, make a queen. Check. Alright, we're going to take. Go behind the pawn, bring the king. Sorry I made that sloppy. Look, I'm putting my king where his king is. Wait, yeah, that's where the king starts. Put my king where his king was. Deep breaths, dude. Chess is rough. The corner checkmate is more aesthetic. Slight deviation. Slight deviation. Still, we're going to same side castle, buddy. Okay. I got a castle. He can bring the queen in. Okay, he doesn't see it. And now I hang the queen. I was too worried about his queen getting in, and I hang the queen. It's not looking good, boys. Not looking good. I was worried about some stupid queen nonsense. I appreciate oh boy. Oh boy. You employ setups. I don't know what that means. South Park is so unhinged and crazy AF. I never watch South Park. God bless you too. I love chess as well. I don't like that nonsense that he's been playing recently with this little A-pawn push. I don't like it. Don't like it. Oh, I hang the bishop. And he doesn't see the tactic. Now we bring the knight. Step back with the bishop. I'm bringing this knight over here. I'm castling. What does this do? Go here. I can grab this pawn, but I'm too scared to do so. We step up. I don't know what. We're stepping in here. Grab the knight 100%. Grab this pawn 100%. Plug the hole with the knight. Force this. We take. Always when I'm in a winning position and I need to think, dude. Unknown me 07. I forget who you are. So many crazy usernames, bro. Like I can't even remember people's real names in life. The name that I remember is Matthew Ping 6132. That's my subscriber that I remember. I'm just kidding. I have a few people. But what do I do in finance? I'm a portfolio pricing analyst, and I'm also a massage therapist. I was giving massages today. If you want to see what the spa looks like, you can go on Kip314 on Instagram. That's my personal Instagram, and you can see my massage job. If you want to see the finance job, you don't get to see it. I don't have any good way of showing you. But I'm a portfolio pricing analyst. We do finance math, and we have a private chef. How did I get this good? Daniel Naroditsky. Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky. We got a free dude. We defend the pawn. We're going to take. That's also defended. We're going to take this guy next. We're going to take here. The queens are going to be traded. Go here to cover this knight movement. Cover this knight movement. Bring this guy. Rook over here. All the way back. Nice and hidden. Nice and cozy. And maybe I feel like taking this guy. And trading the rooks. If he thought that he was going to get a nice little ladder mate, he is sadly mistaken. I have quite a few pawns at my disposal. You guys ready for this? Are you ready for this? He's not going to see this coming. Never in a million years did he see that coming. Should I chase him back to the same corner? Does it really matter? That's what you get, buddy. It's not good. That's not good. There's a lot of things that aren't good about what I just did. I think we have to play this move. Oh, I hung it. We defend. This is so sloppy. What do I play here? I'm getting checkmated. For sure we trade that. We bring this guy. Attack this guy. This is not good. Ugh. Can't make it. Can't make it, bro. Can't make it. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm so sorry. You gotta move something forward. Yeah, figured it out. Now we go for your last pawn. Thank you very much. He can resign, by the way. He can resign. He just chooses not to. We want the king this way, just to, like, not have it complicated. Okay, I have 2 seconds. Let's just pre-move some stuff. The knight goes all the way away from this guy. Got a little cat in you tonight playing with your food. What are we even at? Am I winning? 20-21. I'm freaking tied with this guy. What a perfect opponent. What a perfect opponent. You think that I should be playing longer games? This literally does nothing for my progression in chess. I just have fun doing it. But now I'm getting tired, boys. I can fan Keto too, bro. My bishop's getting screwed. I'm trading this bishop at a moment's notice. Trading this knight at a moment's notice. Okay, we're going to do something with this guy. Castle same side. Go for a little pawn break here. Okay, everything on light squares. Got to go for this, right? Here to... Yeah, trading is... That was a good move by our opponent. I'm going to take here. Move my queen so I don't lose my queen in one move. We have this check at some point. Light squares, baby. We give a check. Passed pawn. That was stupid. Defend my pawn. Chillin'. Oh my god, he could have just taken the bishop. We're going to push this. And get behind this. I can take that with the king, bro. Rooks are chilling. I'm taking that with the king. I don't know what you thought. I'm pushing this. I'm pushing this. I am pushing this. I'm pushing this. I'm going with the king. Going with the king. Going with the king. Going with the king. Checks don't work. Everything's frozen. I'll take the rook. Force a trade. Slide all the way back. We're going over here. Taking this pawn. Get your king out of here, boy. Taking all your pawns. You know the deal. You're going to a corner. You know the deal, bro. Too many rooks on the board right about now. He resigned. That was the first time he chose to actually resign. And I think we're tied. 22-21. I was telling him, I was just thinking about, he said, I've got to go. But he wanted to play one more game, so I'm going to say I need to leave. Because I'm up 1 point. And I'm going to say 22-21. I said 22-21. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's the score. And there's the chat. He just said before this, sorry, I need to leave. And then we started a new game, and I was like, I need to leave. I was thinking about saying, like, oh, go check out my YouTube channel. All of these games are posted. But I was being kind of rude to my opponent in this game. It's not like it has anything against him. I'm just being rude to the chessboard, if anything. So I don't actually want him to go watch it. Because he'll watch that and be like, this guy is an asshole. And I think that it was better than 22-21, because I definitely lost like at least 2 games, maybe 3, because I was like reading the chat and not actually starting games. That was an hour and 27 minutes of just straight up bullet, dude. That was a lot of chess. What do you guys want me to do? Who's gonna fight tonight? They already fought. Do the rook style checkmate with the queen for fun. Oh my god. That checkmate is hard to do in low time. I could have done it. Yes, I can do it. But that one is harder. It takes more time. It takes a little more time. This dude has donated to Lee Chess. We're gonna give him a follow. And a message. He doesn't accept new messages. Never mind. Time losses were several of them. I lost on time in a regular game. Do you want to play the rapid game, or you just want me to play a rapid game? One of my favorite things to do is go to this lobby. What are my settings? Standard. I'd even be down for some chess 960. Increment, yes. Casual, yes. Rating range, literally anybody. I click submit and there's nobody in the lobby. What the is he yapping about? Sorry, bro. I'm a little tired. I took medication. I'm a little sleepy. And I just played an hour and a half of Bullet, dude. I think my brain is melted. And this guy's name is Brain, so let's just play him. I got an 1827 with the Carl Khan. Deep breaths, everyone. Carl Khan. Advanced variation, bro. This is exactly what we were playing the other game. No way. Okay, yeah. Different variation immediately. It's actually a good line that he just played right here. It's like played a very small percent of the time. You have to push this pawn 2 squares when they play this. I can explain it to you guys later. And I think going for this pawn break is actually not great, but it's not terrible. But we're bringing the knight. What about this? Are you going to push? You won't push. I'm going to take. Then go here. He has to defend with the bishop. Right? Because I can take. If you take... Never mind. Never mind. I could... Yeah. He has to defend with the bishop because I can snap off the knight. And you have to capture back. Then I could capture here. You could pin me. So I'd probably just take with the queen, also threatening stuff. He didn't defend with the bishop. Is there something that I don't see? He can maybe just jump in. We're going to actually calculate a little bit of stuff here. Okay, I snap capture, right? That's just immediate my reaction. That's a terrific move. Great job, opponent. Great job. Did not even slightly see that coming. Didn't see that knight reroute. Let's do that. Are you going to push this pawn? I have to play this. The whole reason that I didn't play this move is I didn't want to ruin my pawn structure over here, but I can take with the rook. And then I don't hate it as much. I don't love my position right now. Don't love my position. What is my king doing? Okay, so he's attacking. Terrific. Should I step up? No, that hangs my rook. This is still weak. Do I go for a pawn break here? He'll surely just launch. Do I step up with the king? This move speaks to me. Just doing a little bit of touching. A little bit of touching, a little bit of tickling. This bishop is amazing, by the way. His bishop is awesome. His light square bishop is significantly better than my dark square bishop. I can castle, but I'm not doing that. Not even going to think about it. We're scooting out of there. Looking at this still. But too bad everything in his position covers it. All right. Make a little bit of a concession. Then he has sacrifices to win the dude. So this move seems like it's the only move that makes sense. Wait, this isn't even hanging. Okay, let's calculate this. Boom, boom, boom. I don't love it. Let's be bold. Let's just play this. I didn't see anything. Oh, he can bring the bishop. He can bring the bishop. Yep. Playing this 100%. 100% I'm playing this. Playing this. And then I'm playing this. I'm getting ready. This is something we got to think about. But if he pushes, I just come right back. Okay, he plays that. Have to play this, right? Not sure if I'm gambiting a pawn or what. This, take this. I don't see anything, dude. I don't see what to do. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks, dude. I couldn't figure it out. I think there was a win there and I just didn't see it. Ugh, I hate chess, dude. We're finding a win here. We're finding the win right here. Plain and simple, this wins the queen. I got 20 seconds. That's what I'm doing. Giving a check. I want this pawn. Grabbing the pawn. Check. Attack the rook. Getting in with the spooky checkmate. I missed something. I still got the dub, but I don't feel good about it. There was a win right here. Okay, white is winning. White is winning. Draw. White is losing. I play the best move. Best move. Straight up just a pin of the rook, dude. Okay, so there's that. This is still good. The best I had here was plus 1.5. I don't know if you guys can see it. It was only plus 1.5. What the shit? Bro. Okay. Is that correct? Can you? I don't know what I'm trying to show. Can you see the line on the side at least? Yes, you can. Okay, it says minus 1.5. So doubling the rooks is slightly better by 0.2, but trading is fine. I realized that this was the whole idea all along. Boom, boom. Crazy how quick the queen can just get into the action. Like the queen is so powerful. These diagonal and straight lines are ridiculous. I realized this pawn push didn't do anything. He's just gonna, it forces something, which sucks. And this is like a heavily covered square. So this pawn move did absolutely nothing. I should have just brought the queen. Best move. Oh, there was mate in 3. Duh. Ladder. Boom. 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 No way to block it. But I saw this. When you see something winning, just do it. Gave some checks, won some pawns. And then this is just, I'm in on the dark squares. That was a good game. I'm going to call it. Gotta get out of here, boys. I gotta get out of here. But I'm going to put on some videos for you guys. I haven't done this in a while, but I want to reach 5,000 subscribers, so we're going to just go ahead and do it. Please subscribe. That's all I'm asking. Please subscribe. I'm tired. I'm legitimately tired right now. It's midnight. Wave. I haven't gone to bed. This game that I'm putting on is a banger. Because I'm scared to do this and he jumps in. And then I'm just going to lose the bishop. Which I...
See like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib. All black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga.
This is my favorite video, guys.
Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow.
1848 is about to play. I have the white pieces facing an 1848. We have the exact... The knight develops. If the bishop comes, I think we capture. And then at some point, this pawn push is going to be a little bit... I didn't actually mean to play that. I was going to push it 2 squares. But we're going to make it work. We are going to make it work. Do we want to step back here and be passive and pinned? Or do we want to step up here and essentially lose to this check? Okay, so we're stepping this way. It's uncomfortable, but we're going to just make it work. Dude's playing way faster than I am as well, so that's definitely a cause for alarm. When people come out in the opening and they're playing incredibly quickly, that just lets you know that they play too much chess, bro. You've studied too much chess. I'm not a chess studier, I'm a chess player, and I'm trying to get better with minimal effort of simply playing games, watching YouTube videos, and we're just going to develop this. I don't really know where else to put it. We're just going to develop it. We're just going to step back. This guy's got some cheeky squares. But it looks like we're going to have a same-side castling game of chess, which I think is actually going to favor me. I'm a little bit better at same-side castling going into an endgame. As long as I can just stay somewhat even on the clock and not get completely smoked, I should be doing quite all right. Is this thing too loud? Should I move it? We'll move things around a little bit. We're stepping forward just so I have a place to go with this bishop. If he trades it off, I will happily just rush into an endgame. Who cares? And we're going to try and do something with my queen. Queen's got to go somewhere. Looks like we're going to be fighting on this side of the board, so I'm going to just bring both rooks over here. You're always faced with the dilemma of which rook do I bring. The reason that I'm choosing this one is because I think this open... I don't know. I'm just thinking this rook kind of has a job of defending this pawn. Right now, it's just the king and the rook. And like his, it's just the king. So I think we're going to step over. If we replace the guys, and I'm also trying not to play a blunder immediately. I'm happy trading everything, bro. We'll go into this endgame and I'll absolutely destroy you. Just take another 45 seconds to think, bro. You were playing fast out of the opening, but now you slow Joe roll. And that is a sign of somebody that's good at memorizing openings, but not good at studying endgames and coming up with solid plans and positional play. Does that make any sense? I have no idea. I have no idea. And if you guys are watching this in the future on YouTube Live, just know that this is a pre-recorded video. This is not live. I run these things because I reach new viewers just like yourself. And so I can gain a lot of subscribers while I'm at the gym or I'm at work or doing whatever. And so I'm never trying to pretend that I can jump forward with the knight. I think I'm going to give him a whoopsie daisy. We're going to hit him here. He can attack my pawn, but I can just step forward. If I jump here, I can always just come back here, which I like. No more thinking. I can jump into the middle of the board attacking the queen. Defended by my rook. Prospects of going back to a defended square. Yes, this pawn push would come. But I'm not really worried about this side of the board yet. Like, it's just a 4-on-4. Okay, so this was the move that I saw coming. I would love to be able to just apply more pressure. Ugh. I wish I had a bishop to sacrifice here. Like, if this is the moment if I had like a bishop here, you sacrifice it every single time. But I think what we're going to have to do is step forward, defending this pawn and stopping this knight from jumping in. Probably what we'll see is a pawn push. And even this knight is kind of getting a little bit eager to jump to the center as well. The only problem with that is this guy is feebly defended by a rook. He is feebly defended by a rook. That is definitely not a strong attack. I mean, a strong defense by any means. This pawn push really exposes my king. I'm going to take my... Maybe I should take my goddamn hand off the mouse. Reposition over here. Again, I kind of just want to maintain my time advantage. This move maybe makes sense. But then he probably just attacks like this, actually. I'll just step forward again. Maybe he goes for a pawn push here. Let's... Oh, that lets his knight into this square. That was not smart. That is a juicy, delicious, delectable square for this knight. Yeah, I just allowed that. This seems like the only way. Capture, capture. I mean, I can always jump back with this knight. That definitely was not too intelligible. Do we attack here? If he steps over here, we jump back attacking him again. This guy is going to be a weakness, so I like the idea of all of my pieces being defended. He steps along to this diagonal. And this sort of almost works, but it doesn't. Okay, I can jump over again. Potentially we can jump. This knight is like on a beautiful, beautiful outpost. I think we're just going to jump back attacking the queen. It's like we can do it, so we're just going to do it. If he's not super careful, he is super careful. Don't have a lot of legal squares. What about this? Jump forward with the knight. Playing it. I don't think it's a blunder. This is a 4 knights tango right now, is what this really is. I feel like the heavy pieces are just going to trade off. Like almost immediately. He can just bring the rook. He still needs to bring the rook. That's probably the move that needs to be played. You either bring the rook here, here, or here. Here, back with the knight. I can attack the knight. You defend with the king. We jump in like this. Oh, wait. That seems juicy. That seems juicy. It's just a knight on his side of the board. So weakly defended. He's got this. But he's got to play 2 moves to make that happen, dude. I think we play this. Or do we trade? He steps back. No. We're going for this. 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Yet again, I need to stay at least even on the clock. I'm not going to go... If I'm unable to calculate like the winning line or whatever, I'm just going to play a move that is okay. I'm so sick and tired of losing on the clock. Or like getting really low on the clock. He can jump in like this. Oh my god. And then we really just have the 4 knights tango. That is absolutely insane. Like his knight defending his knight. Like my knight's defending my knight. It's a little yin and yang symbol made out of these knights. And like this knight is beautifully stationed, but actually, like how important are all of these squares that it attacks? Those are like a lot of squares that I don't really care too much about. The other squares, now I do kind of care about all of these ones. I feel like that's giving just a brief second that makes me think that I have hope. Unfortunately, I have no great way forward, and he's threatening this. God damn it. What if I jump in? What if I jump in, and he just decides he doesn't want the smoke? How's my knight getting out of there? Oh, we go here. You have to take, because I'm attacking your queen. We go for it. We're attacking the queen. Back rank fork. Those are quite rare, actually. You don't see those every day. little back rank fork. You always got to look for those types of things where the knight gets in and gets a fork. It doesn't happen every game. But I mean, like, okay, his knight captures. I hit you with the check. He steps up. I would draw, but it cancels the pre-move because chess.com sucks. What did that do? Take, check, up. I think that I'm going to go for the pawns. He could capture with a pawn, but I think that's very risky to play. Okay, so I'm thinking check here. I go here. I mean, he can hit me with a check, but I just don't believe in it. Even if he hits me with this check. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want to blunder. I mean, this check has to be the correct move, does it not? He's still going for this. But what if I attack? No, he defends like this. What if I attack like this? You launch forward, take. I just invest everything on this pawn. Because this check is coming, but I think I can step over. Even if he hits me with this check, I could step over. He hits me with this check. I run to the corner. I think we play this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I spent 1 minute thinking about that. God damn it, I need to play faster. I know you guys are watching this right now. Like, dude, why are you thinking for so long? Sometimes I just gotta play a move. This is coming. God damn it. Comes in with tempo on my knight. Ugh. So I jump in. I'm attacking this. He's going to hit me with this check. This is the most active. He hits me with the check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. All right. We're jumping in. Stepping over. What is better, dude? If I go here, here, here. Let's just go to the corner. I don't see what he's supposed to do here. He can defend with the king. That's what he's supposed to do, I think. But if he goes this way with the king, I'm hitting you with this fork, so that's not going to happen. If he goes this way, I'm hitting you with this fork. Ooh, I think I might be able to grab this pawn. The only counterplay that he really has is he can play something like this, big threats here, where even if I push, this pawn is falling. But whose king is really weaker, bro? Whose king is weaker? We both got 3 minutes. God damn it, I don't want to lose this game of chess. I'm also threatening this pawn. As long as I'm not an idiot, I should be able to grab a pawn. If I can grab a pawn and trade the queens, I feel really, really good about this game. 100%. I'm trying to win this for you guys. I've been on an absolute losing streak recently, and it sucks. He hung this pawn. Oh, my God. Threatening. Check. Take. Here. I'm the one that hung a freaking pawn, dude. Is this mate? It is mate. Okay, so the only way not to have that happen is to trade the queens. That absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. I have this, but I just don't think it works. He's trying to bust me open. Going for something with this knight. I gotta win something. If he takes this way and I take this way, oh my God, then he's got a passed pawn. Okay, he takes this way. Surely we have to take back. He's got a check to wiggle out of here. Terrific. But I can grab this one. Gotta grab something. 3 minutes against 2 minutes. God damn it. Now both of our kings need to run around. Can I put my knight anywhere where it defends both? Probably not. So that's scary. here, here, and then I'm just threatening a fork. I mean, he's got the same exact fork. His pawns are way more advanced than mine. I don't think I'm actually close enough to do anything meaningful. He goes for this. Take, take, step over. My king is closer, right? Yeah, we take this one because this is the scary. That was the scary pawn. That was the one that was far away. Now we're going for your pawn. You just go for my pawn, probably. There's no way to save it. But we're going straight towards a draw, but we both got low time. God damn it. If I step up, he's got this check. Oh. Maybe I should have played this. Just completely abandon this guy. Do we try and creep in? We've also cleared a square to give it checked with a fork. I think this knight is a little bit out of play. As long as I can hang on to this. I think I just blundered. Here, here, here. We have to go for it. I'm threatening this pawn push by a sacrifice. God damn it, 16 seconds. Blundering my moves, bro. Oh my god. The clock said 0. Oh my god. Bro, heart rate, check. We are checking the heart rate. Oh my god. We're at 115. God damn it. 115. Didn't get that high intense. It wasn't super high intensity for a long time. Wow. We are going to plug this into the computer, do an incredibly quick analysis, pretty much just for the end game. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. How do I save that?
Please subscribe.
Please subscribe.
Hey guys, here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, that was an intense game of chess. We're going to start a timer right now so I don't take up too much of your time, because I know that your time is valuable. We're going to skip the entire first portion of this game because I just don't want to take forever spending time analyzing it when nobody wants to watch it. The only important part of this game was at the very end. So we trade these rooks equally. I have a knight pretty much outposted. He has a knight outposted. I give this little back rank check. Everything before this was just equal, so nothing exciting happened. We trade the knights equally, and all I really thought about here was, what do I want? And I saw this check, of course, and I realized once I step over to attack this pawn, this check becomes a thing. And I was able to calculate, step over, check, here, check. I considered this, but I saw that he could figure out how to give me a check somehow. I guess he really can. I did not consider this move, that's for sure. But I definitely got scared of, after this check, I got scared of stepping to the open file. Okay? I didn't realize that my knight was still attacking. So, the difference here is he attacks my knight. Take. Now my knight jumps back. Now, all of a sudden, this square is not defended by this knight, so this check along the open file is a thing. So, in this position, I saw this. If I step in, check. This is what I saw. Then I feel like I'm just getting cooked. Even if the computer says that it's more or less still equal, I'm only slightly losing. I think that I'm just getting cooked in this position. Boom, boom, boom. I'm never playing that. Never in a million years. So I didn't even calculate it. I can't take the knight, so I'm going to be moving the king. I only have two options. This one seems like it sucks because everything that I just explained after this check. So I play the other move. But it turns out that it's worse and it also sucks. So sometimes I do that. I consider there's only two possible moves. I calculate one and it sucks. So I go with the other one. And there's a good chance that it doesn't suck more, but sometimes this happens, and it does suck more, and I calculated nothing about this. Unfortunately, it hangs a pawn, and there's mate in one. Or even, this check is absolutely scary as well. Mate in one is just threatened, and the only way to get out of it is if I go for a queen trade. Now here, he goes for this pawn push. This is a huge blunder because I could have just capture, and I have a passed pawn. I'm the first person to have a passed pawn. That is huge. I'm just doing great here. I got the passed pawn. And this guy is not a passed pawn because I can capture you if you ever move forward. And I'm sort of still attacking you right now. So I don't know why I tried to get fancy with the knight. I figured okay, I'm attacking two different things. I'm going to get something. But not really. It's just capture, and then he freaking could move. That's what I thought. He was just going to move, and obviously I'm not going to get you. He lets me get this pawn, but my knight is kind of far away from the action. Right now, this is the action. And my knight is kind of far away. So I'm going to have to waste a move getting back over here. So I do just that. I'm at least defending this guy. And I figure I'm going to go for this fork. He'll go for his fork. We got a little bit of a knight symmetry going on right now. Look at that. I grab a pawn. You grab a pawn. I step back, so I'm at least attacking yours. I figured he was going to step here to attack mine. I thought we were going to go boom, boom, boom. I thought that's what we were going for. And then it's for sure a draw. Instead, he wants to bring the king. So I start bringing my king. So he starts jumping around with the knight. He's attacking my pawn. I'm defending my pawn. Cool. I should have just made a beeline for the weakness immediately, but I felt like I didn't want to do that because I might give up this square. I was scared of boom, boom, and then he just gets in. And then yes, I grab this, but he gets in here. Maybe I grab this, but he grabs this. I don't know. I got scared of letting his king get to this square, so that's why I pushed this pawn to take away those ideas. Now I get in. Now I attack the weakness. His king is all of a sudden passive, but my knight is passive, so it's still a draw. Trade. I take with the king because I felt like I had more winning chances like this. Stepping around. I'm attacking and defending with my king. I feel like I'm doing quite well. We finally get the pawn. I felt like I blundered here because I'm getting the pawn, but he's getting this, and I felt like his passed pawn is scarier than my passed pawn. Turns out it's just a draw. But instead of trading the knights, he wants to keep it alive. So I step back, so I'm still guarding this guy. I lose this pawn. I get a check. I guess stepping forward would have made more sense. There's just an immediate fork. Although, he's still just going to kill himself for this pawn. So no matter what this knight does, he just does this, and it's a draw. So if I push forward, he's still just gonna go for it. At some point, I'm gonna lose this. He's gonna figure out a way to kill this pawn with his knight. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do in these situations. And so, unfortunately, he doesn't do that. We step back, step here, attack the knight, and then this is the moment right here where I can give a check, forking the knights. He has to take. I step in. And unfortunately, he has to waste a move with the king to defend his pawn. Because I'm very close to stopping the pawn. You're nowhere near stopping my pawn. So, I'm actually just completely winning here. So there's nothing he can do. I'm going to be able to stop your pawn, and you just can't stop my pawn. I missed it. The fork. the fork of a century, a +9 position. Instead, I throw it to a draw because he can just sacrifice the knight. But he has to sacrifice the knight first, which is scary to do. You got to be really sure that like you're not going to lose. But it's not even that scary. After this, you are guaranteed a draw. You are guaranteed a draw. So I don't know why he tried to keep this knight alive. I realized he wanted to do that, and I played against it. I was like, this guy wants to keep his knight, so I keep attacking it. He's shimmying all around, and I'm attacking him so he moves away. Look at this. So he moves away from being able to sacrifice for the pawn. Right now, I want to push this pawn 1 square. So I step over with the knight because I already know that he doesn't want to do this. And if he does, then my pawn starts going. I mean, he's going to figure out a way to sacrifice for it or just make a queen or whatever. But I played against his weakness. Oh my god, he attacks the pawn, but the pawn starts slipping away. We attack the knight, and he doesn't want to trade. He steps back, and I attack the knight again. Dude, that is so unfortunate. He just needs to study, like, one time. Watch Daniel Naroditsky. Watch knight and pawn endgames. This will never happen to you ever again, my friend. He jumps over with the knight, and right now, maybe he was trying to flag me. That's also a possibility. Maybe he knew what he was doing and he was just trying to flag me. Because if we keep the 2 pawns on the board, I didn't even think about that. Maybe he was trying to flag me. Who knows? We get this check. Forget the knight. I start giving in knight checks for no reason. To stall for time, I have no idea. We get this fork, we grab the pawn, and it's just so lucky. I grab the pawn, and then in this moment, I realized I might actually be able to win this. Because he's cut off. I'm just like conveniently grabbing the last threat. If I didn't grab this pawn and lost on the clock right now, I lose the game. We grab the pawn, and wherever he goes, I'm just chasing him down. And him staying in the corner right now, why did he do this? To be completely honest with you, if he would have ran towards the center, he might have flagged me. Going to the corner and shuffling. Why would he do that? I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you so much for watching my video. It's been an absolute pleasure playing chess for you. I hope to see you in another one. Please subscribe. And if you're watching this live, another video is coming up immediately right now. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
I see like 3, 4 niggas running through the crib. All black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do, making the push to 2,000. Like it or not, that is what every single chess player is doing. Actually, like 99.5% of us are under 2,000, and we're trying to get there. So, you guys are going to watch me along the way. I'm going to start the game so that I don't sit here and yap too long. And this is going to be game number 22. I'm at 2,700 subscribers, and I am at 1832. We play e4. And so the goal of this entire series is to give you the raw, uncut progression of my chess. That's what we're trying to do. That is a passive move. So what we're going to do is a passive move in return. And if he's going to play quick out of the opening, then god damn it, we're going to play quick as well. That's one thing you got to do with these guys. You don't let them give you a time advantage. And we're going to get zigzagged around the board, and I'm going to lose my bishop for this knight. Almost indubitably. But we're going to get a little bit of an open A file. A principled chess player pushes the pawn. Okay, so he's playing really well, but we're going to just keep up the tempo. Keep up the tempo. Don't be afraid. For sure, we're going to be castling this way, and we're going to have to push forward at some point. We're pushing forward because he's going to launch this pawn, and we don't want his bishop getting stationed along this diagonal where, like, I have so many things pinned. That's a good move. That's a good move. Yet again, we're going to try not to think about this for too long, and we will be going... What are we going to be going? That gives him the whole ass center, or he takes with the knight. Okay, so we're going to slide over here. There's no discoveries that attack my queen. Dude's still beating me on time. Dude, the push to 2,000 is so difficult. This guy is not giving me a goddamn second to breathe. He's just slowly positioning, getting better. I'm moving my rook over because I don't know what else to do. I'm going to level with you guys. I'm not that good at chess. I'm just making a push for it. And so... this series has literally been like 10 wins and 10 losses. Or 11 wins and 11 losses. Nobody likes that move, bro. Nobody likes that move. How do I improve my position? Rule of the least active piece. This knight is doing nothing. So we're going to do something with him. Rule of the least active piece. That's what that was. I decided that this knight sucked, and we're going to do something with him. This guy's sort of doing something. We got infiltration ideas. We have capture, capture, capture. Doesn't look terrible. We also have capture. I can't really take back. We can jump in like this. God damn it. Am I going to have to calculate some stuff? I for sure don't want to be doing that. I can't take, so that's no fun. I can't push. I got to move the knight, so let's go. Let's go here. This bishop is going to open up and be a monster. And unfortunately, that is the only light squared bishop on the board. I unfortunately let mine get zigzagged and captured earlier and ruin my pawn structure. So this dude is playing incredibly well, just right out of the gate. He's still beating me on time. And he plays a slow, calm, cool, and collected move. What about a nice little forky poo? What about this knight? Rule of the witch knight sucks. This one's at least defended, but I'm going to trade it off no matter what. But if I go boom, boom, check here, then this knight is still undefended. But it's blockading this pawn. Both knights can access this square. I don't know which one is better to take with. This one, because I can take and it's defended. So we're doing this one. Then I can potentially take here, where I'll have discoveries on my rook against his queen, and I'll have a knight in the way of his rook attacking my queen. That's the low level analysis right there. What else do we got? What else do we got? Capture. Queen comes over. Capture. Capture. Attack the queen, but that's not defended. God damn it. All right, we're grabbing the bishop. I don't know what else to do. We're grabbing the bishop. We're doing a little bit of a bailout. Definitely a little bit of a bailout maneuver is going on right now. But at least we're tied with the bishops. I can jump in yet again attacking the queen. Unfortunately, he can just step forward and I'm undefended. But fortunately, he can't actually take back anymore. We could do this, where he takes the rook. I attack here. For sure. Then I go here, here, here. But then he still got the bishop, so that calculation sucks. What about capture? Queen comes in. Then we capture. Then you capture. I don't really know what to do with this guy. It's getting tense. I can apply pressure this way. Is that rook lift good? Is that a good rook lift? Rook's not doing anything over there. What if I just step forward and attack a pawn? It's defended, so let's not do that. I want to get rid of this bishop. I should not have spent 2 minutes thinking about that. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this game, and I am losing on time significantly. And also, I know that I'm not that good at chess, so thank you so much. But I'm trying to explain my thought process. Really, all that we got going for us is we got this saucy pin, we got this saucy pin, we got a knight defending against this at some point. So this, like, if this guy jumps in, the knight is at least there. We got a little rook lift ideas. Oh, okay, you want to do that? That's such a good move, unfortunately. That is just a terrific move. That's a terrific move. How do I combat that? I mean, I can attack the queen, but he just takes. So that's not going to be fun. I can take here, where he probably would take with the queen. So boom, boom. Boom. Queen takes. I take. He takes. The knight is pinned. What if I just step back? But then he captures and I step up. Defend. Oh my god. Okay, we're stepping back. God damn it, dude. This is not what you want. I'm gonna have to make this pawn push so that this guy's doing something. Because right now, this is weak. Or I get crazy and I bring a rook in. Add just like a layer of complication to this whole mess. Attack the queen again. I don't know what else to do. I can also push forward. Unfortunately, he's going to just attack my knight. This is kind of like a boxing match where like I'm punching out his queen, but he's going to punch me back. And then I'm going to have to go back again. So that's not fun. The only way this works is if he doesn't play that exact move. Okay. We jump back this way. We're jumping back, dude. This is sloppy. This is getting sloppy. I should have pushed forward, dude. Almost guaranteed that is a move that needs to be played. What if we capture? He captures back. What if I just go for this? Screw it. We're going for a pawn. That's what we're doing. In the middle of all this nonsense, I'm going for this pawn. That made me jump. I jumped. I mean, I take, correct? That covers really crucial squares from the knight at some point. And we're just applying pressure to this guy. And what are you going to really do about that, buddy? Your knight can't jump in. I took with a pawn. This guy is still blockaded, so temporarily that bishop sucks. Once this pawn moves one square forward, then, oh god, the bishop's quite scary. But as it stands right now, I'm blocking. This little configuration of 3 pieces in a row is doing quite decent, and I might be inclined to take with the queen. I'm taking with the queen. I got a pawn. What's up, boy? Got something. I got something. Tempo on the bishop. Rook is active. Rook has been activated heavily. Three minutes. Almost certainly these are the 2 moves that I'm thinking about right now. I guess I could potentially have this. Does that work for anything? This seems powerful, but this is kind of more powerful. I don't know which move is better. I'm just going to play this one. Just going to play that one. This bishop move that he played sucked. That was a bad bishop move. It disconnected his rooks. I mean, I guess what else was he going to do? Okay, so that covers basically everything that I didn't want it to cover. I can jump in. Where's this guy trying to go? We go here, here, here. This seems strong. We jump over here. He jumps over here. This guy's a little bit undefended. What if I launch this pawn, dude? Two minutes and 35 seconds against 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, dear Lord. What is going on? All right, we're going to just step over to king. Not sure what else to do. Not sure what else to do. Can he infiltrate? I don't think so. We are then going to be just getting active with the rook. Potentially I could have gone for a rook trade there and that would have been better. But I'm thinking like, dude, my pieces are They're on this on his side of the board. That is for sure. His bishop is kind of sucks. I don't see any like tactics to get in. That's just attacking the pawn. I can step forward. I also can just take and just say we're in an endgame. What if I step up? Probably he jumps back with check and I lose the game. So let's just get rid of the knight. I didn't see what else to do there. So that is going to be the strategy. We can then jump in attacking this rook. Rook's got to go somewhere. Then we hit you with this check. Rook's got to go all the way back. We're attacking the rook. We're going for this check. Once we get the check, we get rid of the bishop. My rook is still on the 7th rank. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I think my position is doing quite amazing right now. I'm only up a pawn, but we've got the same weaknesses, and I'm up the pawn. So as long as I don't play something completely stupid. That just hung a rook. Let's go. That just hung a rook. I think he needed to play what I was talking about. He needed to kind of defend against that, and he just didn't feel like doing it. So I think we will... We're going to jump in like this. Now I mop up. We get rid of this stupid bishop. I got 1 minute and 34 seconds. We can actually defend it like this, which is a sloppy move. I got my 3 pieces on dark squares. He's got a light square bishop. So I think we're doing all right. I can always just push this forward too. Defend it, bro. Defend it. I'm coming in with a fork if you defend with this rook. And I'll do it, bro. I will do it. Something's going to give. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we step over going for this. 1 minute and 16 seconds. I need to just play quickly and not blunder. Also, this is hanging, so I can grab this. He can attack the knight, but I think we just grab here. We're attacking this. He can play some sort of nonsense. Like this. But I can take. We give a check. Oh, you're losing the bishop. You can't even step up and defend. You got to step back. I'm grabbing this. This is held. Grab this one. I'm grabbing this one. You hit me with a check. I'm going to zigzag run away. We play this. Grab something, bro. I could have taken. I could have taken with check, but then I guess he runs forward. This guy's undefended. We give a check. Scared. I can always defend as well. 58 seconds. Okay. We're going to grab this one. It's just a bullet game. I got 55 seconds. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, bro. I got this. I'm ready to grab this guy next. He can defend it a lot of different ways. He grabs. Ready to play this. We got to get rid of this rook, essentially. It would just make my day. He resigns. We don't got to get rid of any rooks. Not today. Let's go, dude. 2 dubs back to back. I know the commentary of that game was not as good as it could have been, but let's hop into the analysis, see what we missed. I think that was a pretty good game. And here we are in the analysis, and hell yes, dude. I suffered so many losses in a row, so to have 2 back-to-back dubs feels good. Real good. And this game, I played 91% accurate, so a fairly decent game on my behalf. There was only a moment right here that I was down a pawn positionally. I didn't actually lose the pawn. It was just my position kind of sucked a little bit. That's kind of what this is saying. It's saying you didn't lose a pawn, but you suck at chess. And then this is where I'm crushing it. So out of the opening, didn't play that well. And there's definitely a move later on, rook a4, I'm quite proud of. And so let's just hop right on into it. I'm going to start a timer, and I'm going to take up like 2 or 3 minutes of your guys' time. We're going to fly through this. Stuff's going on, and he just immediately goes for the bishop. Now, I got tunnel vision and said, my bishop. But this pawn is hanging. I could have just straight up grabbed the pawn. Now, it's still equal. Still equal. So I guess I could have rerouted and tried to replace my knight over here, but whatever. This pawn is definitely hanging. So I jump around with this bishop doing the zigzag technique, jump over with the knight, capture, capture, and now the pawn is like actually really seriously hanging. And I castled. Which, I mean, you got a castle. You got a castle, so I don't hate it, but that is for sure a free pawn. Now that pawn is defended, and we have a completely equal position. So some more moves are played. I capture and just give him the entire center, which I didn't need to do. We do something with the bishop. He does something with his bishop, and like I said, this bishop is going to be scary later on in the game, because if I ever move this knight just over here, and then I move the queen, he can take and ruin my pawn structure, which is not good. And if I ever move the knight, then he's just applying huge pressure to this g2 pawn that's not so easy to defend. So this bishop is a monster. It's the only light square bishop on the board. By far, this is like the best of all the pieces that aren't like queens, okay? If you see what I'm trying to say. So I scoot a rook over. It is one of the best moves. Let's go. We're just slowly improving. Then, rule of the least active piece. Every single one of my pieces is sort of doing something. We're undecided what we want to do with the queen. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy's on the semi-open file. So moving the knight is the best move. And literally the way that I found that move was not calculating anything. This is just how you can make small improving moves that are going to help your chess. Like, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. Pushing a lot of pawns doesn't really make any sense. These are the pawns in front of my king. I can't push, don't want to push, can't push, and don't want to push. And so that's how I found this move. Not because I'm like calculating anything. It's just Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky said, when you have every piece needs a job, look at them, which one is unemployed, give them a job. Okay? I don't know if he actually said that, but it was something along those lines, and I remember it. Rest in peace. And so we get this little fork here, and I was deliberating on which knight is better. They're both good. Who really cares? But this one is slightly better for reasons I'm not going to be able to explain. So we cash out on the bishop. We step up with the queen, because you got to connect the rooks, and I'm having sort of ideas of like applying pressure to this pawn, maybe sneaking out this way, hopefully getting out of this nonsense, okay? So we step back with the bishop, best move. We jump over with the knight attacking the queen. He comes back, we go back, he steps back, and we could repeat the position. But in this position, I said, you know what? Rule of the least active piece. He's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. What is this guy doing? Well, he's never taken this, that's for sure. It's defended twice. So what about just like sliding up and applying pressure here? How are you going to defend that? Well, I got a good answer for you. You're not. You're not going to defend that. That's what we're doing. So we're straight up just attacking it twice. It's only defended once, and he has no way to defend it again. So he throws in this capture. I throw back a capture with the pawn. I'm taking with the pawn because, yes, it ruins my pawn structure, but more importantly, we can't let his knight arrive here. That's why. And if I did it with the queen, the knight can arrive here, and then I think I'm probably losing. So let's see. I'm still winning, but it's not as good as what I did. So we take with the pawn, and we cash out. We applied pressure here, and this is the move that I was proud of. Scooting up with the rook for 2 reasons. We got a lot of stuff going on in the middle of the board, and I just decide, what are you doing about that pawn, bro? And I'm proud of that. Least active piece, and just making like a threat while all of this nonsense is going on, and realizing it's going to be okay. And it was okay. We got the pawn. All these moves later, tempo on the bishop, only move is to step back and disconnect the rooks. My position is just slowly but surely getting better. Now, again, got a job, got a job, got a job. Let's scoot this guy over. I guess this is better because we're trying to like, whatever. But this is like the second best move. So we're sliding around. Again, sliding in is the more preferred move, but I like stepping over with the king. Everybody has a job but the king. All this game was for me was just like slowly improving stuff. We step over with the king. Now this rook is free to leave, and this guy, his rook, is not going to get into my position. So now my king even has a job. And we're getting off of this light diagonal if that ever becomes an issue in the future. So we slide in. It's not great. We trade off. It's not great. We jump in with the knight, and now I just have an immediate threat. Okay? Like, if he steps back, I'm still potentially just going to hit him with this check. He goes somewhere. I grab the bishop. You go here. I trade a rook. We go like this. I can slide in like this. And it's a draw. It's a draw, so if I did all of that, maybe that wouldn't have been great. But that is kind of what I had in my mind. Get rid of his light square bishop. So I'm grateful that that didn't happen, and he just hung his rook. And here on out, it's pretty simple. I'm up an extra piece, so all I got to do is hippity hop around with the knight. We're sliding around, we grab stuff. This right here is also very important. My rook is the only guy defending this knight. My rook cannot stay here, go here, here, here. I can slide all the way back, but then he just pushes another pawn. So literally every single square that is defending this knight is not going to work. And I can't play something like this because he'll just take my rook. So you always have to look for checks. 4 seconds and I found this move. Saves the game. If I didn't have this check, if the king was here, I'm probably just equal or losing or slightly better because I do have 2 rooks. But whatever. We step in, we grab, and then the rest is history. This is not super important. It's just clean up, and then it's mate in 2. I didn't see this move, I'm going to be honest, so he has to play this, and then there's nothing he can do to just knock it mated on the side of the board. I didn't see that. To be honest with you, I probably should have been looking for that, but in this position, depends what he played. I kind of thought he was going to grab this. I don't think I was going to see this checkmate, dude. I might have, but I was probably going to give this. And I guess that's checkmate. Okay, so I was going to win one way or another. Thank you so much for watching my video. If you made it to the end, you are an absolute legend. Sorry for the analysis being longer than it needed to be. Please subscribe. Please watch my other videos. Please do anything to engage because it helps me out a lot. So if you made it this far, you might as well just like comment a thumbs up or something to help me out. So I love each and every one of you. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm feeling quite good about that one. So road to 2,000. We are back on the wagon. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. Sorry, my mouth is wet. I was just drinking water. We're hopping right into this game. No intro, no nothing. I have lost the last, 4 games I've played. I just am not booked up in my chess, and this is the exact position that I had last game that I played. So let's see if I learned anything from the last game. Probably not. I sacrificed a knight and lost. And so let's just hop into this. I'm going to do the best that I can. And really the way that I win most of my games, let's play this. I just don't want his knight coming forward. I don't want to deal with any of that. Don't want to deal with any of it. He's playing quick, so I'm going to play quick as well. Trade off the bishop. Push a pawn. Potentially we trade these bishops. Pretty sure I can step up this way and we're going to be fine. This is about the moment that it's getting a little bit more complicated. That opening, we just flew through it. Sometimes when you get to a higher level in chess, you just fly through the opening and play the first 10 moves without even thinking, and it's an equal position no matter what you do. So I'm going to take like this. And then we'll just trade back. And I got a castle. Then this rook's coming to match this file. Probably he can double up, and we'll just go into an endgame. Really, that is the best way for me to win. Just trade everything equal, get into an endgame, and then hopefully I'm able to make something happen. Okay. This is being attacked. So I can step forward. For sure we just trade, but then he gets the tempo on my pawn. I have to defend, and then he gets to double first where he's going to be getting in, and I'm just defending everything. I don't love that. I can step forward, but then he forks me. So I can step forward like this, but then he forks me this way. Then I step forward, take, and then he gets behind my pawn. So we're also not going to be doing that. So stepping back with the queen actually might be the best move here, but then he's going to get behind this pawn. Maybe I can get here or here or here. I think stepping back is probably going to be the best thing. Or attack and defend at the same time. That's the correct move. Attack and defend at the same time. For sure. That is the correct move. 100%. I'm glad I spent a little bit of time thinking about that. That was definitely a pivotal situation. If I stepped back, that was weak. If I stepped forward, he captures, and he's just going to be the one applying pressure. Because, say, boom, boom, boom. He gets in with the rook. I'm forced to defend. Okay, so now he wants to play this. But I think we're going to just... First, let's attack here. He's going to bring his rook, but then I step over. Don't love to see that. We are going to challenge this. He's going to bring the other rook. So this gives him a 3-on-2. Where he's going to be able to just like boom, boom, and defend whatever the last pawn is. And I'm going to have to bring my king to take it. So I don't love that. What about this? If you capture, capture, capture here. You attack, I block. Probably he plays this. I play this, this. Okay, so this move is my new candidate move. Where if he doesn't capture, I can double. So boom, boom. For one, I could just capture the pawn. Okay, so I think this is the move that needs to be played. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to capture with the queen or the pawn, but now I'm down a minute on the clock. I really just don't want to lose this game, boys. I've just been losing, losing, losing. Okay. I can step back. He doubles. I take. He takes with this rook. I step over here, tempo on the pawn. No, he'll take back with this pawn. There'll be no tempo on the pawn because he'll make a 3-on-2. Damn, dude. I might just have to allow it. Like, what about capture? You capture. What if I just step all the way in? Let's do it. This was his weak. That was probably a bad idea right there, but it might make this a little bit more simple. That hangs my rook. He's attacking my rook. Okay, so I only move where I'm still defending the rook. And now we just play a 3-on-2 endgame with queens and rooks. Get active with the rook. We're attacking a pawn at least. We got to crack these guys up. We need to turn this into some sort of structure where I'm able to attack the weakness. Do I jump forward and allow this? Boom. He can always just slide over, actually. Does this work? I'm pretty sure he just steps forward. Do I slide this way then? This will never work. What about stepping forward? Say you attack my rook. I slide back. You capture, capture. Still, then it's just a 2-on-1. I don't love that either. What about pushing to push? This might be the move. Where if you capture, then I'm splitting your pawns up. I think we go for this. If you step forward, I take. If you defend, I still take and split the pawns. If you attack the rook, I think I just step back still, and you still have kind of the same situation. That's not terrific for you, other than capture, capture, and you're attacking this pawn at the very end. No, you're not. I can block the diagonal with the rook. Okay. I think we're cooking something up here, boys. Still completely equal, but if I'm able to disrupt this pawn chain, I'm going to feel so much better about the position. I didn't really think about that. Surely we just have to play this. The sacrifice just doesn't work. Had to check that real quick. Now if I capture, he takes with the queen. Surely we play this. If I push, he takes with the queen. I take this. That doesn't work. What am I even thinking about here? If he gears up on this guy, it's not super fun. If I ever step here, I'm in a weird situation where I get discovery checked. Okay, we don't love that. Kind of like in this move. Just touching a little bit of everything. So he wants to creep forward. I don't believe that. I don't believe you at all. Not for a second. Oh, he wants this. Say I take, you take, check. We have this check. I'm not sure if that does anything. Where does he go then? Probably steps over. If I hit him with this check. This check might be it. You can just block like this. But then I take. We can't be trading the queens. Okay, I'm going to start bringing my king. I'm literally going to bring my king all the way over here. He can threaten my pawn and a trade of queens. No, if he ever plays this, I grab. Defending the queen. You grab the pawn, but I hit you with check. Step over, I hit you with another check. You step up, and I get a draw at the very least. He can throw this in kind of whenever he likes, but I might just step up. And I still have check. I'm doing my best, boys. Alright, I've got multiple checks now. This one seems more correct, but you block. But I hit you with this check. Probably there's a lot of options. I have this check. Say he blocks. I take this pawn. Ooh. You're kind of forced. And if he's not careful, if I get this check... I didn't see that coming at all. Do we just add a attacker to it? It's pinned, right? If you take this with check, I get this. So we go here. Say you attack my queen, I just take the rook. I think this move right here locks it in, right? He can't take. He moves the king, I just take. Check, take. This diagonal. I think that's it, boys. Unless I am just looking at the board wrong. This is probably safer. This, is there anything else? It's super scary, that's for sure. But we'll take with the rook threatening the discovery. So we'll take with the rook threatening the queen and the discovery. And then we're just doing fantastic. And he can't step closer. It just so happens that we're cutting off. Like, if he could defend with the king, then this is... I'm still losing. I still got to clean this up, boys. And these people are no joke. I think we just take. Defended, attacking the queen. We're also threatening this. We're also touching this. Let's just step closer. No! There was this, but I don't think it does anything. Check. Step over. Check. I step up. Oh my god, there's this, dude. But I block. Okay, never mind. Check. Take here. He goes here. Oh my god, and it's a miracle, but I'm not winning. Boom, boom, boom. You capture. Here, here. I take with the rook. You capture here. I get behind it. You push. And then I'm just not stopping you. I go here, you go here, I go here, you go here. Okay, so I got to go somewhere with this guy. I'm not really sure where to go. I feel like this is scary. Gotta cover these squares from this queen. Capture. Capture. All right, I capture back. He's still got this stupid passed pawn that I gotta get, dude. Either trade the queens or get the passed pawn. I'm gonna give a check. Here. He hits me with this check, but I just block. Like I said, this stupid passed pawn is so annoying. If you hit me with this check, I take here and I get behind it. You can hit me with so many checks, but I think ultimately I'm going to be able to hide somewhere. Fuck, dude. I hung the rook. Dude. God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. Chess, dude. I hang the rook. What was I thinking? Like, dude, the rook is hanging. This was the whole idea. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. No possible way I draw this. I need to just shut up and... I wish I could... I'm gonna hang my queen in this stupid endgame. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. God damn it. God damn it. Hi. I don't even want to analyze it or anything, dude. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, chasing the 2000 rating on chess.com. Today is going to be game number 30 of my episode of Push to 2000. We will be facing a random opponent. This is going to be no cuts, no edits, no BS. This is just going to be a straight up game of chess. I have no idea what we're going to get. This might be a good game, bad game, draw. I might just get smoked. You have no idea what's going to happen. We might face a cheater. Might blunder 5 moves into the game, but what we're going to do now is just develop the pieces principally. This is e4, e5, bishop c4, the bishop's opening. This is my favorite opening, where pushing this pawn has a little bit of a drawback, which is he can just go for the light square bishop immediately. I'm basically saying to him that he can have the light square bishop for his knight. The reason, sorry, my throat's a little sore. I think we're going to go ahead and throw in this pin. Seems to be a fairly decent move. He's going to have to tickle us around or step back. But that gives us time to bring my knight, defending the bishop. I think we're doing quite all right, actually. That step back, he definitely took a step back. And if you take note, I have 4 pieces developed against his 3, and his bishop is arguably worse than my bishop. So he still needs to push this. I will be pushing this pawn because I just don't want to deal with anything arriving on this g4 square. I could just castle. That's probably the best move here. So let's just do it. Let's just keep things simple. We're going to castle. The game can get more complicated from here on out. But I was briefly thinking step up with the queen and castle this way. Okay, so he does want to go for the light square bishop, which is totally fine. That is a respectable plan. He is going to get it. I think that was a minute blunder by our opponent there. I think we're going to step up here so that we have discovery ideas on this knight. We can always take, jump in. But let's just play moves that aren't blunders. That is what we're trying to do here. Just play a move that's not a blunder. I don't need to play the best moves, but I just want to keep things equal. I don't want to get super low on the clock. And at the bare minimum, dude, I just want to get a draw, okay? So I really, really just do not want to lose this game. I have been on an absolutely huge losing streak, dude. So I think we will just trade that off. It's hard to say that bring my queen this way. I mean, I can jump forward with tempo on the queen. That seems like a decent move. Also applying pressure to this. It is somehow ridiculously defended by the knight. Back rank knight defense. So take note of that. And I'm thinking that a move like this just makes sense. For sure you kick me out, but a move like this just has to make sense. I can creep over here just scaring the king. Pawn push. He can always have something like this where a pawn push kind of sucks, because if he takes... Yeah, this move actually might not be terrible. Yeah, okay. This doesn't work because the rook and the knight take. So if that was my plan, it's not working out so well. We can capture, but that just allows his rook to get in. Don't really love that. Capture, rook comes in. We pin the rook to the queen. I mean, he can always just step back. I don't want to go down on the clock. If he takes for the queen, I'm just going to trade. I'm just going to trade the queens and just go into an endgame. Not even going to think about this for a second. This fork is nice, but it just doesn't work yet. He's got this pawn push that threatens the knight as well. So this is like a push discovery. Somehow this is defended and somehow this is defended. Like, how often do you see that? Knights defending against knights in such a way. This would be such a delicious fork. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. We have to do something here, but he can always just attack me again. And then really, where am I going? He steps forward and he still has this. We take. Oh, does this work? No, we can just take. So what if we attack? You step over. What if I play this? Then you take? No, that's not going to work. Boom, boom. Let's just bring the rook. Now this pawn push, potentially we will have ideas where if he captures, I can take, captures, then throw in the fork, winning this. So there should be like some sacrificing ideas over on this square. Terrific. Terrific. I'm going to just push this forward and trade this off. Like, I'm cool with trading everything, dude. Let's just go into an endgame. I just want to stay the same on the clock with an equal position. At the very least, we get a draw. But we both know that that's not going to happen. So I'm thinking I want to be able to push this pawn. So I'm thinking we do this. Still, I'm 30 seconds low on the clock, so that's not super great for me. And if you guys are watching this on YouTube live, I just want you to know, this game is not live. This is recorded in the past. I'm just running these because what I'm trying to do is, I mean, this was the whole idea, no? So we're going to just jump in with the knight. We have this if he ever tries to get the open file. He can straight up just chase me out of here with the king. And like, what am I really doing? I'm going to have to play something like this. Like I said, we're just going to trade everything off. I don't even care. Rook over this way, probably. You get the open file. I might just push forward. This seems like an idea. We can push. We take. Do we challenge? No, because then he takes and he has a pass pawn. So we will not be doing that. This push just doesn't seem great. At some point, he's going to launch this down. But I could, like, boom, boom, step up. Let's do this. Let's do this. Probably I wanted to grab this open file. That probably would have been a decent move. But if this guy inches on down here, I know he can jump 2 squares. I think I just push forward. Then he steps in, but I can always just put my king over here defending. I think we just get active with the rook. We're threatening this fork, which is pretty simple. He probably has to waste a move stepping back over, actually. Or this. Okay, or that. I'm going to step up and over. He's got this. Let's trade that off. We're going to try and slide in with this rook. Because I have a 2-on-1. He has this 2 on whatever you want to call this. We're going to step over. This probably would have been the better move, but he was stepping over anyway. Here, here, here. I can also launch forward and force you to have this as your passed pawn and then just focus on the 2 versus 1. This is all we needed to do, was get into an endgame like this. This is where someone is going to win or lose. Everything that happened before this is just like, doesn't even matter. All that matters in chess, don't blunder in the opening, don't blunder in the middle game, get better at endgames. That is literally what you got to do with chess. So this is his idea. I don't love that. But what about boom, boom, boom? Probably he just pushes. I step in. Say you step over. I step in. You step back. I don't believe that that's ever going to win me anything. We can push. This seems like an idea. Giving him an isolated pawn. The idea is to... His passed pawn, I think, is going to be weaker than my 2-on-1. That move might be losing me the game. I'm going to be completely honest. Because I'm just going to capture, and then I'm never going to be able to win that pawn. And is my 2-on-1 better than that passed pawn? I just don't think so. Take. King takes. I step in. If I take any other way... I think that was not a terrific move. I think trading the rooks maybe is a bad idea. Because what I could do... If he takes with the pawn, that's a situation that's going to have to be dealt with. I'll push this forward for sure and start bringing the king. But boom, 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 boom. Say you bring the king, I bring the king. I could always play this, but he's just going to push through. Okay, I think I have to play this. That was like the whole idea behind everything. If he takes with the pawn, I can block it. I can blockade that pawn. If he takes with the king... I step in. We're going for it. We're going for it. We step in with the king. I'm tempted to run in. I'm tempted. I think that's the move, boys. We step in. Where's he go then? He steps back. I step up. You step back. I step over. I think we have to go for this. If he runs back with the king, then, oh my god, this becomes a problem. Do I launch forward right now and then he has to play this? Boom. 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 Thinking like one move, two moves. Verse this. One, 2. This is a big moment, guys. Because if we run this way, I guess we go. If you play this, I go. You play this. I'm just losing that race. So let's... I think you just play something like this. Help, boys. Help. Boom, boom. You can start running in. Then we take, step over. He's always going to have this. Sorry, I'm covering my mouth while I'm talking. Fudge, dude. Here, we push. You step back, I push. You step over, I push, you take. I step in, you push, I take. You push, I take. You go here. I think this might be the move. God damn it, boys. Chess is so hard. Do I throw in this capture? Does that do anything? Let's just do it. I'm not even sure. I don't think that did anything good for me. He's immediately just got this. So we push. Yes. Take. Push. You step over. I push. You step up. I push. You take. I step up. You gotta go for this. I'm losing all my pawns. I'm just cooked. Can't stop them all. Can't stop them all. Unfortunate. Super duper unfortunate. What on earth is he taking an entire minute to think about this? What's going on right now? What are you even thinking about? What are you even thinking about? There's like 35 different moves that you can play that win. All right, so I'm going to resign. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to get a 2000 rating on chess.com. Today, I'm rated 1822, which is actually lower than the 1834 that I started at 21 games ago. And so I have not been practicing. I have not been studying. This is going to be my first game of 2026. We'll hop right into it because I know you guys don't want to see an incredibly long intro. But what this is going to be, if this is your first time here, is a raw, uncut, real chess game. This is not going to be YouTube highlights. This is not going to be Grandmaster at a tournament. This is going to be some dude in his room that is 1822 pushing to 2000. And so what I was doing before was playing like 5 games, taking the best game, editing it, and then posting it. And that's a little bit, it's not telling the full story. That is simply showing you my highlights. And so what this is showing the raw, uncut progression in my chess. Like, am I actually getting better? Am I not getting better? And the real question is, does 2000 elo on Lee chess equate to anything substantial? I think we're going to develop the bishop. We don't have really any other good squares to develop the bishop, so this is just an active square. Kind of ruins my pawn structure, but we're going to same side castle, and we've got a lot of pawns in the center. Step all the way back with the bishop here. Turn the music down just a little bit. And I know that I didn't explain anything out of the opening, but long story short, all we're trying to do is just move some pieces. So if he's playing fast, I'm playing fast right back at you, buddy. And so I think my next game plan, this square is pretty weak. There's going to be all sorts of discovery ideas where I like unveil this attack over here. That hung this pawn, so that's what I see immediately. I hung the pawn and it has an attack on this. So even if he moves the knight, I'm still going to be able to hit him with this check to win the rook. So potentially the best move here is to just step over. I mean, we take, right? Say that you take. I take. I think this guy is undefended. So if I take like this and he takes back here, this guy is undefended. What if I jump in with the knight? Probably I just lose a pawn there because this guy is going to be attacked at the end of the day. So take, take, take. Say he takes my knight. I take his knight. He takes back. And I'm down a piece. So boom. Let me think about this for a second. Boom. Boom. Say he just grabs my knight. We can't be doing all of that. Can't be doing all of that. What if we ignore it and apply more pressure here? We can allow the capture, and then just step back. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We're going to try and keep things simple. Oh my goodness, his bishop is strong along this diagonal. We're up a pawn, but it's actually not so great. If he takes with this knight, then we're just going to straight up take back. If he takes like this. Also, this guy is undefended. This guy is also undefended. Okay, so what that did, I'm still up the pawn. But if I capture back like this, he's just going to grab my knight. And god damn it, what if I... push forward? We don't necessarily want this knight to move because he's also attacking this pawn, which is not only just a pawn, it's also a fork of everything important in my position. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, but now this guy is defended. So these guys are staring at each other. If nothing happens, I might just capture. And this is a happy knight. I think my position is actually quite decent here. Now that I'm looking at this. I think we capture. Not going to think about it. I am up a pawn. I think we just capture. This knight can jump in. Uh-huh. Do I have anything cool? I could slide over like this. Then he captures and we take like this. This knight coming in is definitely not going to be super fun. So what if I step forward? Capture, we take back like this. He's definitely applying pressure. We just got to figure... His knight is coming forward almost definitely. So what if I step forward? Then if his knight comes in, I might just take with the rook. Let's play this. If he pushes forward, I'm actually quite happy. That takes away... That gives me a passed pawn for the endgame. So we're kind of hoping he pushes forward. It gives me a passed pawn. Takes away this tension. I kind of just scoot somewhere with the queen. I'm not really sure where would be the best. I could even go for this crazy diagonal move where he's kind of... Okay, I like this move. What about this? We're just getting as active as possible. That's my immediate thought. We just go for it. Probably his knight tries to jump in. But I take here with the knight. There's 6 minutes. No need to panic. This feels active. Defended queen. Actively defending. I'm ready to push this pawn and have a defended pass pawn. This guy is weak, but we are really lining up pressure on this square. We have been eyeing down this square for the entirety of the game. And potentially, even if the king tries to really run essentially anywhere, I'm going to be able to have sacrificing ideas. Because I can jump to these two squares. And from those two squares, I basically attack. I guess you can go here. And I can't hit him with the knight. But we might have discoveries. We might have discoveries. And this guy is pinned. And I might just play calm, cool, and collected, solid chess. If I win this game, I get 10 elo. If I lose 8. The dude is 1864. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. I don't know if this is necessary. I don't necessarily see anything better. What about stepping back? No, that's a happy night. Let's just play a slow move. This guy is pinned. So I think the next idea might be try and like bring this rook. Might not be a terrible idea. And I'm up a pawn. So really what I want to do here is probably try and trade these queens. He's going to have to waste some sort of move to defend this pawn. This pawn is a huge issue for him. And he can't kick me out. So he's got... I'm applying pressure. This game turned around real quick. I think that I'm doing all right here. My knight is also kind of pinned due to this pawn. This move is still not really possible. I just play this. What if you pin me? I get out of it with a check, right? You take here. I take the queen. You step up here. We just trade here. I think I'd be all right there. I'm thinking just bring the rook and double. We could be more chill and play this. What's better? I guess we can play this. Boom. We're doing this. Trying to double the rooks and just put everything in my position attacking this pawn. Unfortunately, my queen is kind of at the head of this attack, so a defense with the rook is going to kind of stop all of my ideas. Like I'll take with the knight, but then I'm walking directly into this pin, which might not be incredibly easy to get out of. Also, the queens are going to see each other. And his queen is... It's not doing nothing. Let's just put it like that. The queen is not doing nothing, but I'm putting my rook here just so I'm eyeing down this square. Okay, so he does play this. Got no good squares to get in with the knight. What if I just step back? We step back. This is hanging in the endgame. Don't see what else to do, so I'm just going to defend my weakness. I'm scared, guys. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm doing my best. Doing my best, okay? And I have not been practicing. I just got back from I went to 2 parties yesterday. I've been working so much. I had family in town for the holidays. I've been going, hanging out with people and doing stuff and going to the gym. I haven't studied a single puzzle. I haven't watched any chess videos. I haven't done anything. All I've done is like play bullet and do this. Like record one video every once in a while. Say that we take. You take here. I take here. You're gonna have to take back. So this might just be an offer of a big trade. We trade. If I take here, I've got 3 things, but he's also... Okay, let's just trade. Is there a huge reason not to do this? We're going for it. Queens see each other, that's for sure. Still up a pawn. Let's do this. I'm thinking push, push. tempo on the rook. This guy is undefended. So at some point, this little pawn push could make sense. So if I push forward and he plays here, I don't really know what that accomplished. Let's get active with the king. That defends this, and I'm off of this file. Unfortunately, I don't have these doubling up ideas. But now if any pawn push comes through in any sort of way, in the end of the day, my rook is defended. However, my king is also just defending this guy. I might push forward here. And this is a passed pawn, actually. I didn't even really think about this. I said that earlier, but let's just play cool chess. Just push this forward. This guy has a scarce amount of squares, actually, when we look at this. There's the possibility of, like, stepping forward, and he has to step back. Ooh. I think we go for this. We'll then be able to go for a pawn push where there's a pin here. We can go for this pawn push. We can also attack here. You would have to defend like this, and that's just like an uncomfortable move. I could still then go for this pawn break where you can't push. All you can do is attack here, but then you're giving up this up with check. I think we go for this. We go for this. We're attacking this pawn. If he steps over, which he will because he wants to defend the pawn, we go for this pawn break. Didn't see that coming. I could just push. Is that kind of the same thing that I was thinking about before? If he takes the... Now he has... Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I still have this with check. If he ever pushes forward, I hit him with the check. And if I get another pawn, and then I have two passed pawns, by getting rid of this one, that turns this into a passed pawn. 2 minutes and 17 seconds, I actually think I'm just crushing this game. As long as I'm not stupid and don't blunder anything, I'm also threatening this. And you can't defend it. And if we take here, I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. If I play this, if I capture, he can capture here. Where if I take... You hate to do it. You absolutely hate to do it. I'm still up a pawn though. I'm blunder. I didn't think the king was going to come attack. Okay. We just trade like this. The king can get in, but I'm stepping forward. Going this way. Two connected pass pawns. So you can give a check, but I just step over. We're going to... And the infiltration squares are defended from the rook. So that's good. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I'm up a pawn, but it is a freaky pawn. His king is doing great. His king is doing terrific. Giving a check. I mean, he can just step here. Then I take. He steps over. I give a check here. Then he takes over here. Okay, we go for this. He should have stepped over, I think. He can get in, but I'll just let it fall. Like, he can play this. I can just step up. If you can get behind it, I'll take. He takes. That was stupid, but we're going for this, I guess. We are getting active in this endgame. What if this happens? My rook is solid. This guy is hanging, or like defended by the king. That's not good. As long as I don't blunder my rook, I am going to win this. I think we step forward. We're threatening this and this. Here. I think we play this. Threatening check, take here. Where I'm just winning, making the passed pawn. We go here. Damn it. Okay, you want to be fucking stupid, bro? I'll take all your pawns with 30 seconds left. I'm wearing my Apple Watch. I'm going to tell you boys what my heart rate is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. When I'm running full sprint on a treadmill, it goes to 177. You guys can't feel it right now. 128. Oh my god, chest is intense. I don't know. I don't have time to do the analysis right now, so you guys will see me later tonight, probably with some different clothes. I'm going to a basketball game, and let's flippin' go. Finally, we get a dub, dude. And here we are at game number 17 of my push to 2,000. I was lucky enough to get an easy dub the last game, and we're going to be locked and loaded, facing a 1900. Oh, god damn, we pre-move c6. Wish me luck, boys. We have the Caro-Kann on the board. I'm going to be honest here. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to play. You never actually see this. I have the opportunities to, like, dislodge the knight. I also have the opportunity to just pin, and this becomes a threat. We're doing this. I'm not sure if that's what I was supposed to do, but already like 5 moves into the opening, I'm out of prep. Wish me luck. We're just going to capture back. That opens up my diagonal towards my king, but we're not going to care about it too much. We're going to step back here. Chase me around, bro. Develop a knight. I think we're going to do this just so these guys are defended. He's castling quick. I got to get my bishop out of here so I can castle as well. We're going to just break this pin. Not going to think about tough stuff in the opening for too long. I'm already down 10 seconds on the clock. Most likely we see this trade. The knight jumps in. I can take, step back, step here, take. This pawn will be weak, so he'll push here. And then he'll just, after castling, this will happen. Watch, all of this is going to happen. Boom. Never mind, we castle. Now this is going to happen. Then capture. He's trying to get fancy on me. He's trying to get fancy on me. Let's tickle this guy. This knight is for sure coming. Okay, the knight is still coming. We got to defend against this, I believe. Still don't want to spend a huge amount of time. We can play this. Uh-huh. We're jumping in. He can get my bishop. He can jump to the middle. He can get my bishop. This pawn push isn't possible. And we're still pretty much equal on the clock, dude. This guy's 1900, so he's like, he's a serious chess player. I think that's like 1910 is the highest that I've ever faced. So, and I'm pretty sure I lost. What about this? He's gonna just step in. But then I step in here. I'm thinking this, dude. That's a way to move forward. We move forward. This, I mean, he's just going to attack me. And then what am I doing? I don't know what to play here, boys. Oh, he's attacking the bishop. Okay, we are going to play this. Pretty scared to play a move like that. He's just going to jump in. Uh-huh. Do we jump in here? What are we threatening there? Nothing? I mean, this pawn. Here, he's going to step in. We grab. A knight is getting to the middle of the board. Don't love to see it. I also have this attacking the rook. The rook can just scoot over to a lot of places. Anywhere on this diagonal is discovery, so probably boom, boom. We get this. Ooh, can I jump in and jump back? That seems fancy. What do we think about this? Oh my god, the bishop, dude. God damn it. Okay, we jump in here, here. Or we jump in. If he takes, then I grab. Okay. I'm losing on goddamn time, dude. I'm spending too long thinking about moves that don't really make all that much of a difference. But my knight will be able to reroute back here. Okay. We grab here. Say he runs away with the knight. That's the only place to run away. Then I also run away. He jumps to the middle. I jump over here. I think... Hear me out. We grab the rook, and I'm up +2. If he captures, I capture, and then I'm winning. So if I go here... If he jumps this way, I jump back. This knight is undefended. I am attacking it. And the only way that he can run away is by going here. But then I save my knight. Yes, he would get his knight to the center. But then I plug the hole with my knight. And we're not scared about the queen. Plus, I would be able to get my queen over here. I think that I'm winning. Slightly, I think that I'm winning. I think that calculation actually was worth it. My losing on time. Because, yeah, if he just captures this, I capture here, and then I'm still up +2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have to attack this knight, I think. We attack the knight. If we take... God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Do we attack this knight? He jumps to the middle. We attack this knight. I think we have to play this, no? But then if he captures, I capture. He captures. I'm kind of in trouble. One of these moves makes sense. The reason I don't want to play this is because he just takes with check. So if I push, there's check. So I attack this one first. You go to the middle. Then I attack here. We got to do something. I might lose a pawn here, but if he takes back with whatever, my rook is on this file. So knight to the middle. We attack here. He can sacrifice for the pawn. Because if he goes here, I take this. I attack here and he goes here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked up. Yikes. God damn it. This just doesn't work. He defends with the queen. Oh, yeah. I can move the queen over this way. Does that accomplish anything? Okay, we jump in. He steps back here. I'm in big trouble then. I take the pawn. His knight jumps back in. I mean, I grab another pawn. This is all I got. I like this. Actually, never mind. No, I don't. We take here. If he plays this, I am getting out. Oh my god, he jumps in this way. Dude, I fudged up, boys. We get the queen involved. Then he just takes. Okay, so we have to take like this. He can jump in, also tempo on the rook. Yep. I'm still up 2. I grab a pawn. Probably you just grab back. Or you grab the rook. I step over. Then you grab. I would have time to defend. I also have, like, just push. I think this makes sense. I'm going to lose the knight anyway. So if I take, and he takes the rook, then I save this guy. You save your knight. So that's not going to happen. Okay, okay. God damn it, dude. Now I'm going down material, dude. Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Why was I trying to be fancy? Okay, so I can grab his knight, or I can save my knight. And he's up by 2, god damn it. What's better, my knight here? He steps out, I step up. Does this make any sense? No. Does this make sense? No, he just mates me. God damn it, dude. Alright, we're grabbing this. I don't know what else to do. Pawn is hanging. We defend. I'm in big goddamn trouble, bro. Why? Why? Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Never try and be fancy. I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. He's got 7 minutes on the clock. I'm so sorry, guys. Dude, I guess I just don't have what it takes. Like, I literally just don't have what it takes, dude. I like to think that I'm getting better at chess, but I'm just really not. I wish that I could abandon this pawn. He's going to just play this, and then it's a queen trade. So what about if I step over? He steps over. I push. You have to take with the pawn, yes? We go for this. He doubles up. I push. If you take, I get a check, but you just step up. I think I'm cooked, boys. I've got this, but that shuts down the diagonal, so we're giving this check. Giving this check. He's got this. But then I have this. He could block like this. Maybe we give this check. He'd bring the queen back. Here. Queen steps forward. I'm going to try and repeat, dude. If you block like this, potentially I have checks here. He's got this at some point, dude. I'm so cooked. If I give this check, you block, and I got nothing. This check here. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm just getting mated, dude. Mate. Mate. A lot of different mates going on here, I'm pretty sure. I've got no checks, I've got nothing. This. This. I mean, obviously I was getting mated, dude. God damn it. Alright. Let's see where this went wrong. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, bro. Like, it's like one step forward, 2 or 3 or 4 steps back. It's like I am not making progress. In the beginning of this series, I won the first, like, 6 games, and then I've lost, like, so many more. I think that my wins still do outweigh my losses, but I'm, like, elo-wise, right back where we started. And so, really, the main thing that I can learn here is, like, against a higher rated opponent, don't try and be fancy. I tried to be fancy and he outcalculated me. I calculated something wrong. I could have very easily just like played a6 on the side of the board or something. So we're into the opening. I don't really know what I'm doing. But all of this is fine. Break the pin. Castle. Trade. Trade. Still equal. Rerouting the knight. Best move. Jumping the knight in. Best move. Okay. And right here, I tried to get fancy, dude. I can play so many moves. If I just push the pawn on the side of the board, I'm fine. Okay? I don't even have to do anything. I can just push. I can make any move, bro, and it's fine. Instead, I try and get fancy by jumping in with the knight, doing all of this fancy stuff, and I failed to calculate that he can just play whatever it is, G3, and trap my knight. So I calculated everything from back here and said, let's do it. I tried to be fancy, and like, why am I trying to outcalculate someone that's 1900? We trade, and then just straight up my knight is trapped. Straight up. He can trap my knight and defend his knight all in one move, and I just didn't see it. I didn't see it, and it's not like I spent a considerable amount of time, 45 seconds, an entire minute, and then another minute. So it's not like I didn't have enough time or anything. I played the moves confidently, trusting my calculation, and then all of a sudden just, boom. H3. Or G3. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? And I play one of the best moves. The best move. One of the best moves. Should have tried to save the rook, but we just give it up like this. And then really here, it's just like... What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I'm down a knight, and his knight is like the strongest piece in the position, dude. Like after we traded everything, dude, this knight is so strong compared to like all of his pieces are better. So really, the main thing that I just need to learn from this is don't try and be too fancy. I tried to be too fancy here, jumping in with the knight. I felt like it was a good idea. Even here, I should have just just take back, bro. Just take back. He attacks us. He attacks us. We step back. You go here. We trade evenly. We step back here with the queen. We're even. We're even. We go into a rook and pawn endgame or a queen and pawn endgame or... Oh, I'm so sorry for everybody that watched me lose. I had one incredibly easy dub, and then that was just like a one-move blunder, miscalculation loss. So trying to stay in good spirits about this whole push to 2,000 thing, dude. But I've seen other chess YouTubers that are like episode 299. I realistically thought that it was going to happen for me like quickly because I'm 2,000 on Lee Chess. I thought that meant something, but apparently not, dude. 2,000 on Lee Chess is ass. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. And putting my bishop here seemed so much better. Not sure that that was necessary, but I'm going to replace my bishop here. I'm not really sure what this is accomplishing. I think we're going to just take. Okay, we are also just going to take here. If I challenge the bishop, if he takes, I take. He jumps in with tempo on my queen. I can step up. Doesn't look like it's losing, and I still do have this bishop. So he's, as long as I can keep the bishop, he's going to have a hard time putting something behind this pawn. And I'm down 30 seconds on the clock. God damn it, dude. Sorry for swearing. Oh. Sorry. This is 29. So that's fixed. I think that's the move that he needs to play. Does he? Or he could step back defending the pawn. Like he could play A4. I mean A3 with the bishop. Bishop A3. Or C3. But I'm liking my bishop. Okay, so I think we have to take this, no? I think we're going to take. Potentially we just bring a rook. That stops the push. Blockading with the queen is sketchy. But I have a passed pawn as well. He has two passed pawns. But we are really about to fight over these pawns. Like no other. And I also do have this tempo. Shoot. I didn't see that coming. That's going to ruin my pawn structure. And then my passed pawn becomes weaker. God damn it, dude. Here I am swearing again. Dude, he can even just fork. I'm washed up, boys. I need to just practice chess on my own. I didn't even spend any time thinking about that. That hangs this. No, it doesn't. That didn't accomplish anything. He still has this fork. I'm trying not to lose hope, but it's not looking so good for me right now. These pawns are pretty crazily far advanced. Like, yes, he can push, but I can always step over. He can get the knight in there. You can always just capture this. But I am applying pressure, so this knight is a defender of this. But I should be able to play here, here, and then I can grab with the queen. If you grab here, I grab with the bishop threatening this. You have to push. I push here. You can defend. Start bringing the knight at that point. I think it's still equal. Have to play that move. We sacrifice here. That doesn't work, does it? You just capture. I take your queen. You take my rook. That's not what you want to see. We jump in. You capture. I take this way. I think we threaten here. So that works. If I jump in, he's just going to capture. And then I'm like, I'm not sure I can actually do anything. Capture. Capture with the rook. I capture. You capture my rook. I capture your queen. And then it's just, I'm losing. That doesn't work at all. I want to bring my knight. But he's just going to capture, and then this does nothing for me. If we're in this situation, I have no good way of attacking this. He can always just defend it, like a lot of different ways, quite easily. Blockade the pawn. I couldn't figure out what to do. He can attack my weaknesses, too. Like, he could play something as simple as this. Threatening a queen trade and my pawn. I can't push this because it destabilizes my knight. This is the threat. Here. Like, this is my frickin' passed pawn. He has 2 passed pawns, dude. This is coming with a pretty simple idea of boom, fork. So I'm gonna have to address that. And I don't think there's a good way to address that. I wish I could have played this pawn push earlier to prevent this, but I just don't think there is. Anything. He's jumping in. I have to move my queen somewhere. Still, this doesn't work. He's just... What about this? I'm fairly certain he could just sacrifice. No. What about this move? He just applies pressure, no? But then I attack you. You attack. I take. You take my pawn in the end. Can't do that. If I step over... Nothing is ever defended well enough. So if I go here, he's hitting me with this. I have to do something with the queen. Arguably, no matter what I do with my queen, he's just starting to push these passed pawns. Unfortunately, I don't see a way around this, boys. This is my only hope, but he just wins a pawn at the end. I calculated that. I can sacrifice to split the pawns. That might be my best bet. We step back. He comes in. We sacrifice for it. We trade this way. We're doing this. You jump in. I attack your queen. I'm worried about just going into like... Okay. I can attack your queen. Probably you just move or move here. I can also just sacrifice to split the pawns. Trade, 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 trade. You make a queen. Can't be having that. We can take and then just get behind it, and he has no good way of defending it. Boom, boom. I think that might be my best bet. We can either grab this. We can grab this now. God damn it. But if I play this, he can take here. I take the queen. You take back, and I have no way of taking the knight, and then it's just these guys, so this doesn't work. I attack the queen, you take my queen, I take your queen, you take this, I take here, then it's just rooks versus this. Okay, we're doing this. This is not the right game plan. I'm hanging on, boys. I'm doing really the best I can. And now he has this. Okay, so we have to step in to block this. My pawns are weak. At least I have this. The pawns are just coming, boys. He's got this. He's got this. Probably he just plays this. I step in. I am losing. Make no mistake about it. And I have 30 seconds. So I'm screwed. I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best. This has been a hard push to 2,000. And he's still got like 4 minutes, dude. He has a huge amount of time. I'm pretty much just going to be grabbing this pawn no matter what. Like, he could even sacrifice back and just push. Alright, we grabbed a pawn. You get this pawn. I'm coming for this one. We attack the queen. I'm cooked. That was my last hope. That was my last hope. He's just got mate in one, dude. He's got this. Well, that was fun. Let's see where I went wrong. I felt like I was losing that entire game. And here we are in the analysis, and that was not one of my best games. I was kind of in trouble that entire game, if we're going to be honest. There was a period here where white was slightly losing out of the middle game, but going into the end game, I got smoked. And so our opponent played 91% accurate. I played 86. So let's hop into the analysis. Everything here is good. Don't really understand why this is not a great move, but whatever. It's still equal. Okay. And then my setup here, I'm slightly better. Saying that my setup here is just better. And I even considered this. Okay, putting the bishop on the solid diagonal. The reason I didn't want to play this is like I kind of thought like, okay, what about push? But I guess that does hang this pawn, and it hangs this with check. So I didn't want to trade. I never wanted to trade for this knight. But I guess there would be this sacrifice where I'm still slightly winning. I can even get in here and take this. So whatever. Okay, yeah, I should have played that. And I just, yeah, I gave him this passed pawn, which was a huge problem. We traded it off. Went the wrong way with the queen. Also, I just walked into this fork. How did he not see that? It's a little bit suspicious to not play like the obvious best move. I'm never saying my opponents are cheaters, but sometimes you're just like, how can you outcalculate? Like I saw this in a second. You know what I mean? I saw this immediately. How does he not? It doesn't make sense. He's better at chess than me. He beat me easily. So how do you miss such an obvious move like this? It just doesn't make sense to me. So either way, we're jumping around. We trade. He gets behind his pass pawns. I blockade as well as I can. I jump in with the knight. And yeah, best move I have to take. But at this point, it's already +4. And I'm just cooked. No matter what I do, I'm cooked. So even if these moves are not the best or the worst or whatever, it doesn't matter. Going all the way back to the point where it did matter. Dude, it was all the way back here. This is where I last had any hope. Capturing the pawn is wrong. That sucked. Please subscribe. No more analysis. We're not even going to go into this one. I just got cooked, dude. This entire position, everything I do, I'm losing. Like, he just outplayed me on every front. On every front after this move. I think going into this, you know, I hate to allow this, like these pawns advancing against my two. It's just not great. How bad is it if I capture? That would have been better. Okay. He's got this, but also we can just kind of trade stuff. No, that's not going to work because this guy. I'm not going to waste your guys' time. I lost the game of chess. 84% accurate or whatever. Our opponent 81. 86 against 91. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. If you're watching this on YouTube Live, another video is coming right up. If you're watching this in real time, please subscribe. And there's another video coming up right now. You can click it. If you don't want to click that one, I would recommend watching game number 24. That is a good game. So thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one, and goodbye.
Some motivation for your next workout or a run. Keep going, babe. You're doing...
Took me 10 years to learn this, but I could teach it to you in about 60 seconds.
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be facing a random opponent on chess.com. My current rating is 1888, and we'll be facing off a random person. Wish me luck. We're going to start it. Forgive me if it lags just a little bit, because chess.com is a little bit finicky, but we have e4 on the board, and I will be approaching this with the Caro-Kann, because that is what Gotham's Chess taught me to do, so that is what we do. And if I can be 70% as good as him, we're going to be good to go. So the opponent has already spent 13 seconds out of the opening trying to contemplate what to do here. I believe the most common move here is to capture, but we have the fantasy variation, where it is tried and true that you make this little pyramid of pawns, you pin this knight immediately, and you kind of pray for this capture to take place, because my bishop is locked in, and if I jump forward with the knight, the pawn push is a little bit uncomfortable and just congests my entire position. So sometimes what you do here is you actually jump this way with the knight, because you don't want to step forward and just get hit and then have to move, and then it's his turn to develop. So I think what we're going to do is just jump over here with the knight, adding a little bit of support to the center. We're still really hoping that this capture comes into play, and what that does for us is it opens up like this square for the knight, but what it what it gives away is this diagonal for the bishop, and maybe in the future to the queen. You always got to be careful of these diagonals. But I think that I'm just going to be able to castle out of all the nonsense, and we're going to be all right. So I'm not going to be able to explain every move out of the opening. I'm going to try and to just maintain a time advantage. So I don't see a reason to trade. We step back, and then now it's actually defended by the queen. If he pushes forward, we step back again, or back here. Either one is probably fine. This one has an immediate threat on the pawn. And if you're looking at my eyes right now, I got a sty from spearfishing. Dude, it rained, and then we went spearfishing. So it was amazing conditions. The water was super, super clear, and I shot a bunch of fish. But after it rains, there's extra bacteria because the runoff, like it rains in the sewer and then it goes out into the ocean. So inevitably the next few days. Okay, so what is better, here or here? Again, we're not going to spend a huge amount of time thinking about it. The drawback of this is he's going to have just super quick access. So we're going to step all the way back. I didn't see a bad reason to play this move, but I did see a sort of bad reason to play this move. And there were only 2 available moves. So what all do I need to really calculate? Okay. I don't want to capture. That gives him the center, and it just doesn't seem right. So we're going to just develop another piece. Yes, my bishop is not super happy. Potentially we step here, and we put the bishop here. We're just trying to get our stuff developed. Definitely I'm getting a little bit suffocated here, but I'm up a minute on the clock. Love to see it. And all of my pieces are along the second rank, hiding behind my pawn. So it's not the greatest setup, but it's I would argue it's more or less even. A move that would make a lot of sense is this pawn push. He doesn't want to do it. I'm thinking I either jump forward or block, or I just am principled and I castle. This knight's probably coming over this way. This bishop's got a good diagonal. That is a sexy bishop. But I'm going to be castling this way, one way or another. There's no way that I was moving the queen out of the way and castling this way into this onslaught of pawns. So, and I hope I explained. My eye is red. That's why it looks like this. Okay, so he has clamped it down. He has locked the position. And so what I'm going to have to do here is bust on open. So probably what will happen here is a little bit of all of this. But we're not even going to calculate it. We're just going to do it. When you're getting suffocated in a position like this, you have to start making pawn breaks. None of our pawns have traded, and we need to start trading our pawns. So we are going to just do that. My bishop is stuck back here in a little bit of a prison. And if that opens up and we trade, so like the pawn captured, then we trade. Queen over here. I step over here. He captures. My rook would get active. He steps over. I capture. He captures. I don't actually need to do that. But let's do this first. Let's do this first. We're not even going to think about it, but we're going to go into an endgame. And how reasonable is this capture? That's a tiny bit problematic. Maybe I should actually calculate some of my moves. Maybe I should calculate some of my moves. Is there a counterplay? Is there anything I can do about it? It looks like the defensive square is taken away from my knight. And if I go... That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. I didn't mean to play that. What is he going for here? Legitimately, I am afraid. But I'm stepping back. That knight needs to just get out of there and be doing something. We're definitely scared. My queen has very limited moves. I have like one move. Every other square is attacked or occupied by my pieces. Okay, so he looks like he wants to bring his queen. Oof. We have a game of chess on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. If I push forward, oh, that takes away the square from both of my dudes. If I step back, that's just such an ugly, not fun to play move. A pawn break over here never happened. What's he going to go for? I mean, he can jump this way. And then I am just in a little bit of a predicament. Okay. We're stepping back. The easier to play move. The easier to play move. This is not fun. This knight needs to go here. 2 pieces attack this. This seems pretty scary. What if I just jump in? No, he's going to capture. So do we really step back? Dude, I'm getting a little bit sandwiched right now. I mean, we step back, guarding this. This does not feel fun. This is not fun to play. Look at his bishops. Look at his pieces. This isn't how you want a game of chess to look. I need to go for this pawn break, but that is so slow. I don't think that it really does me any justice. Sometimes the way to fight back against something like this, like a crazy attack, is you bust open on the other side of the board. Like, you pray and hope that you can hold down the attack on this side. And this rook is active, dude. This is like a -2 position. It might be worse. We're going to check with the computer. I can't just evaluate the position, but my pieces all suck, and his pieces are all great. It's completely equal material, but dude, I messed up out of the opening. The only thing that I've got going for me is nothing, dude. And this guy's account says 2015, so if this guy's been playing chess since 2015, I'm cooked. And oh my god, if I win this game, if I win, I make it to 1900 for the first time ever in my life. And if I lose, dude, I just go back to where I've already been. You hate to see it. You genuinely hate to see it. You hate to see it. Say I step forward. That may be the only option. We step forward. That gets really complicated. He can just sacrifice. But in that position I can take. There's this straight up is going to win my queen. I can't take back because it's pinned. So if I play this, what's better, this one? This? If he plays the check, I am so scared, dude. And he's trying to bring the knight. Get out of my position, bro. Legitimately get out of my position. What do I do? He's just coming in, bro. Do I defend mate like this? We step up. I can also play this, but that seems so stupid. I think we just play this. He steps in. We capture. He captures with the rook. We then push the pawn. If I play this, he can just bring the bishop, and god damn it, that's another piece attacking me, bro. Maybe I play this pawn break right now. He can almost just sacrifice here, and I'm in a lot of trouble. Because I step over. If he plays something like this, I am defending. So he's bringing the knight. Okay, so say he captures. We step up. You capture, I capture, you capture, I capture. It's not what we want. Do we capture here? Does that literally do anything? What if we allow this? Do I take with the pawn? Then if you take with the bishop, then I take? Then you win my frickin' queen. God damn, dude. Here. I think this lets me survive. That gets out of this forking idea. He just captures. I can capture with the pawn. Then if he takes with the bishop, then I take back. Then your queen gets in. If I take here, he takes with the bishop. If I take back, I'm going to lose a pawn, but I'm just going to go for it. Now I'm down 40 seconds on the clock. Definitely it's not fun. He can take, but once he takes here, the fork idea becomes a thing. If I step over, he can probably just like steps in. Okay. He can even play this. Dude, are you kidding me right now? He plays this. What if I step over? Then if he plays this, I capture, he takes his check, I step over. Or I block here. I might step over. Seems like an incredibly slow move. Do I attack the rook? That's probably just going to coax the rook into my position, and that's no fun. Pawn break? Dude, I'm just kind of accepting I am losing. That allows this. And how do I defend that? I step over. I mean, you just take with check and I lose. I only have one move, and he just takes my queen. He's got... That officially sucks, dude. That game was no fun to play. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me lose. We're gonna check this with the computer. Dude, I don't know what to think about that game. I feel like he played a bunch of weird moves out of the opening. And here we are in the analysis. And after playing that game and going through it with the computer, I definitely don't want to accuse all of my opponents from cheating, but I do know that at least a few of them are going to cheat. And now, before I go into any of this, I just want to explain. I have cheated in the past, and I am not going to be one of these YouTubers that says, oh, I've never cheated, I'm a perfect human. Are you kidding me, bro? I've been playing chess since I was like 15. Of course I've cheated a few times, and through that, I'm not an idiot, so I know how to do it somewhat correctly. And so what you want to do is, through the opening and the middle game, play as many, if not blunders, but mistakes and inaccuracies as you can. You can kind of get away with that because it will lower your overall percent, but you'll be able to maintain an advantage later on. And all that really matters is playing the best moves in the late middle game and in the end game. And so I don't want to go through this game and just be like, this guy absolutely cheated. But I want you guys to like actually watch this and let me know what you think, because I actually don't know. Maybe he just had a good game of chess. Maybe he cheated. It's really hard for me to say. All I know is that a lot of people will cheat, so there will absolutely be games where I face cheaters and just lose the way I did. And that's what sucks about chess, is like, bro, I wish nobody cheated. Then you could just like, I could take the ownership of the loss, but right now I'm not taking the ownership. I'm like, dude, there's like a percent chance that he cheated. So either way, we're in the fantasy variation. We're playing some moves. You don't got to play the best moves here. Play the best move every once in a while, and definitely you're going to want to throw in inaccuracies. And so I step back. He follows it up with just, a couple of the best computer lines, 3 of the best moves in a row. Take note, 3 best moves in a row. Inaccuracy. It's literally the strategy, bro, that I'm talking about. Like best move, inaccuracy. Best move, mistake. Something like that. Because it is really impossible for your opponent to play the best move like 3 times in a row, then 3 times in a row again, then 3 times in a row. It's just not going to happen at some point. So you can throw in a bunch of blunders. And it's almost better, if you can see the analysis right here, it's almost better to leave the opening with somewhat of a disadvantage, because if you have an advantage, you played too accurately out of the opening, and your overall percentage at the end of the game is just going to be way too high. So either way, I play a blunder. He doesn't capitalize on it, which is another sign, because if you play a blunder and they capitalize on it immediately, then yet again, that's just going to be a big problem. So we're flying through this stuff. Then he does play the best move. Not the best move. I play another mistake. Another best move. Another best move. Another best move. Then this one, to play this is the best move. That's too crazy. If you're sitting there with the engine and you're looking at the moves that you can play, for sure you move something else. You play this move and everybody knows you cheated. So you play something like this. One of the second best moves. Even though it's a mistake, like this move was crushing, but he knows if he plays this move, it's way too suspicious. Nobody's playing that move, bro. And so still, it's there. He's not going to play it. You move the knight here to bring the knight here, so stick with it. And that's good for him. He still has a plus 2.3 advantage. This is plus 5. That's 2 winning. You don't need to be plus 5. We still got a game of chess to play. Why not throw in an inaccuracy and lower your accuracy a little bit? You don't want to play the best move. You're still going to win. Then I step forward. Best move, best move, best move. Inaccuracy. Or Not inaccuracy, but oh my god, it is the best move. Are you kidding me? Okay, best move. Best move. Best move. Best move. How many was that in a row here in the end game? So we have 1, 2, 3. Playing the purpose inaccuracy. Then we've got another inaccuracy. I think the other one's too crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, the last few moves of that are incredibly easy to play. Like, if you saw the first move, then you're going to see this one. Legitimately, I don't know what to think. Dude played 91% accurate, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies. All of this stuff, like the mistake is arguably on purpose. If you didn't play that mistake, your accuracy is going to be like 96%. Do you really want that? Not if you're cheating. You only want it to be 82%, okay? So I played 81% accurate. I feel kind of like an idiot if this dude didn't cheat and he like watches this video and he's like, dude, you suck at chess. You played 2 blunders, 2 mistakes, and 3 inaccuracies. How do you expect to like... You guys let me know what you think. That was a little suspicious to me. I'm going to not take ownership on that one, personally. I'm not going to take it as a smudge on my record, but we will be moving forward. So if you liked or learned anything from that, if I should make the video about how to cheat and not get caught, let me know and I'll do it. Or any other videos. I got a membership. If you join my membership, you can request me to do anything you want or play with you or whatever. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. And I'm out of here. Goodbye. What's up, my fellow chess bros? We are back at it again, sitting in front of the 64 squares of madness. And in today's episode, we are going to be playing game number 6 of the series of Push to 2000. We will be playing a 10-minute rapid game of chess. No cuts, no edits, no BS. We're going to see if I have what it takes to climb the ladders and eventually reach the 2000 ELO goal. And so this is game number 6. It looks like we are facing off against the Sicilian. Be my guest. Give me the open Sicilian, my dog. Give me the open Sicilian. Capture, capture. A little pawn push. Ooh, okay. I forget what this one is called. Is it the Alekhine? Is that what or the Nasdorf? I don't know the names of the openings, but what I do know is the moves. And so we are going to develop 2 knights. Potentially we see a pawn push or oh, he's playing the KG setup. Now, I believe that bringing the bishop is actually not the greatest idea. One thing that I have been greatly suffering in has been my time management in these games. If I jump forward, is there not just some sort of queen development problems? What if we're unsure of what to do with the light square bishop yet? So we just develop the dark square bishop. And we're in the meat and potatoes. We are deep into this game of chess. Who will be the better chess person? We got to actually click on this dude's profile. He's from an unknown country. Oh, never mind. He has a stance on the war in Ukraine. Now, I've seen this move before. I think actually what you're supposed to do is bring the queen all the way up. And I only know that from playing a whole heckin' lot of games of chess. Because what you want to do is just maintain your defense on everything. I think actually capture... Oh, I'm bad at drawing these arrows here. Okay, so he attacks my queen. Is there any sort of... We can step back, but then we're really just asking for it, are we not? We push forward, he captures, I capture, you capture, I capture. I'm not losing, am I? In that situation, I think it's okay. We don't have anything better, so let's just step back. If he jumps in, we just get rid of this guy. If the queen comes out, that probably is the natural move here, but we could always step back. Okay, so he is applying pressure to this guy. I think we're going to just develop actively. We need to develop a piece and defend the pawn. Instead of making a weak pawn move, we're going to develop the bishop first, holding on to just a little bit of everything. Please forgive me for the arrows that I'm drawing. I know none of them are in the correct spots. I'm used to Lee chess. I play on Lee chess. I'm a Lee chess player. He can always jump in, where if I capture, then he takes. Okay. I'm going to push this pawn forward. I have a conglomerate of pieces in the middle of the board, I would say that I'm leading in development here. He's got 3 pieces, and I've essentially got like 5-ish. I think we might give this guy a little tickly tickle. We're giving him a little tickly tickle. If you... Oh! This knight can jump in here now. The capture becomes a little bit more precarious in that situation. He can always just snap capture this with check at pretty much any given moment. But potentially, I alleviate a lot of this pressure by pushing a pawn. What that does is it does kind of overextend my pawn and undefend this knight at least a tad bit. And oh boy, if I jump forward, he's just going to add pressure here. You hate to see it. But we might hang on to this bishop where he jumps in, we capture, the pawn takes. What if we take here first, then the knight comes in? He's attacking everything. What if I just step back with the bishop? Capture, capture. You step in. My pawn's weak there. Let's chase this guy around. We can chase him again. He probably just steps back, and then really, what is my knight doing over here? I guess I can just castle, though, right? What if I capture? We don't really want to allow this. The queen gets in, and then I've got 2 things attacking me. Probably, I gotta step back. I think we're gonna just go for this. I'm really hoping I'm just not calculating anything wrong here. This becomes a little bit scary. These guys, nothing is defended in an incredible manner, but I don't think that he's gonna have a huge attack. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, so I need to stop over calculating stuff in the opening / middle game. We have an entire game of chess to play, and the end game is notoriously more difficult than the opening or middle game. This guy is also just undefended in the middle of the board. So I'm seeing a path of simplification here. For one, we could attack. I mean, this guy is defended by the queen. Okay, so we take. If the queen takes, we step back. We capture. The queen is coming in. We're doing this. He's got this first. Is actually probably the appropriate response. But then I have sacrifice ideas. Where if he takes with the queen, I'm grabbing the bishop. This is getting a little bit complicated. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is a tense situation. I know there's tactics all over the place. The queen comes in. We have 2 attackers on this guy. I'm liking this. Where if you capture, capture, capture here, knight can jump in. I think we do this. Attack the queen and defend this guy twice. The knight jumping in is something that we do not really want to see. This also is defending here. Do we castle? Or do we castle this way? Oh. Yikes. This is a fork. What if we step over like this? If this happens, this might be the way to do it. We allow this. We step over. For sure you capture. I capture. This guy is maintained defense. This is such a risky move, dude. If I play this, I think that's a bad idea. I don't see anything better. What if I step back, actually? If you play this, I'm ready to capture. So what if we just step back? Does that untangle? We step back. If the knight comes in, we just take. You take. I'm desperately trying to clean up this mess that I have made. The queens see each other. The bishops see each other. The fork is still there. He's still got this. I could just castle. But then he applies pressure. That's absolutely not fun. Castle, he applies pressure. I guess I could just take here. That forks my rook in this guy. I could slide over. Castling, oh man. What about just this? For sure he jumps in. I can't castle then. That sucks. If we castle, if you step in, I just take. This is sketchy because it walks into this. But I think I can just step up. No, that hangs this pawn. Okay, all of that calculation for nothing. We step up. We step here. You jump in. I get you with this fork. Boom. Boom. Oh, this forks these guys, dude. Oh. What about just stepping back? What does this do? That alleviated pressure here. This dude is more or less outplaying me. I'm just like trying to stabilize. Okay, I'm unable to castle. I'm not sure how important castling was in this position. I'm quite ready to just play this. One of those moves. Okay, I got 3 minutes against 6. Our opponent has played a little bit too quickly for me. I guess we're just going to go this way. He's got this check, but I don't think I care. This bishop is so good. And he can always just get this. We're going to go here because it's on a light square. If he gets into my position, that kind of sucks. What if I play this? You could probably play here. I chase you. Let's just do this. He's really kind of sandwiching me, boys. I'm sorry. I'm not doing well in this game. I'm doing my best. Please forgive me. This 1811, though, dude, I just feel like every move that he's made has been, like, a good move. Duh, he's 1800. What was he supposed to do? Just give me the game immediately? Okay, we've got a bunch of attackers on this. Really, the only way to defend it is to give something up. If I push, I'm just giving up a rook. How did I not see this freaking... Ugh. We can jump this way. Is that too complicated? What if I just go here? He's going to cut me off. I'm going to step over. He can play this. But then I might be trying to get active. He can sacrifice in a way. This, I step up. I think I just step up here. Or I step all the way up. One of the moves is correct. Let's just do this. Is there this? I take though, right? How about you get off my flippin' dick, bro? This. That is attacking this. Okay, I step up. I step up. If you sacrifice, I take with the rook. Okay. For sure we play this. Holding it down. 1 minute and 29 seconds. I need to step the pace up. I am officially... I mean, it's held, is it not? 1, 2, 3. I mean... And now my king is sort of attacking this guy. My God, I need to play way faster. I'm covering my face, dude. I'm freaking out. I'm thinking about this. It's a weird mechanic, but it would allow me to maybe activate my king. No idea if that move made any sense. We're still hanging on to this. That move made 0 sense. We can play this. I can always just push this pawn. Okay, so we've got a 4-on-3 and a 3-on-2. And I have 1 minute. Going for this. Something with the king I feel like is correct. He can hit me with a check, but I just step back. If he leaves it there, then I do have the sacrifice thing that works to win this guy. So if he leaves this here, this works. He'd have to step up. Okay, let's just play this. It trades some stuff. I'm going for this. You have to defend, no? Going for some stuff, my friend. Damn it. That is not good for me. Capture, capture. Oh my God, I think I'm getting in. 52 seconds. How do you defend this pawn? You have to attack a different one. How do you do that? We grab this. He gets in. We block with the pawn. Damn it, I'm going to lose a lot of pawns here. We can always defend this guy. But he's got this. Who's this faster? 41 seconds. We're in a rook and pawn endgame. I'm down a pawn, but my passed pawn is strong. We push. We push. Get behind that. Check. You step in. I grab this. Oh my God, this one's going to be with check at some point. He steps forward, but oh my God, he's going for this. We're stepping in. How am I stopping this pass pawn? I don't think I can. No, dude. I'm so stupid. God damn it. And I shouldn't have spent so long just moping about. I'm sorry, everyone. sorry. There's no way. I need 7 pre-moves. I think maybe I could have drawn that. Dude, I don't even want to analyze this game. I know what I freaking did wrong. Why am I losing the queen when I could have lost a rook? This move is winning. You push, I take defending. You take, I make a queen, you push. I'm in with check, and I win the fucking... Dude, I know what I did wrong. That is such an amateur and rookie mistake by me, dude. We play an entire game of chess for me to get 25 seconds on the clock. How do I cancel this, like, what happened? We don't need to analyze it. That's what I did wrong. And all right, here we are in the analysis, and I owe it to you guys and myself to actually go through this because I know you guys aren't going to do it yourself, and I did it by myself right now, and there's some stuff that I should show you. So long story short, oh my god, I feel so terrible about losing this game. None of this stuff was important, okay? Stuff happened. We're in the thick of it. We're going to go through this incredibly quickly. Attack the queen. Going back here would have made more sense, so I'm defending. Also, these guys are defended. Whatever, I go back here. Still, it's totally fine. We're -1. Who cares? We step back. We take. Still a draw. Running forward with the king is actually what we're supposed to do. I'm never going to play that. We step back. Now the king is safe. Stepping up was more important because obviously we're going to have to defend this pawn at some point. Okay. Cool. We step up. He traded the bishop for the knight for really no reason. Straight up just missed this tactic. There's a hanging rook. He has to take. And then we just get this. This is also still defended 2 times. So he's attacking it twice. And we are attacking it. Defending it twice. He's attacking twice. We're defending twice. So I missed that. That was just about as basic as it gets. I shouldn't miss that with 1:46 on the clock. Whatever. Still, it's totally a draw. I realize this rook is free to do some stuff, so he starts doing some stuff. We trade equally. Step back. I go to trade a pair of rooks because my rook is in the enemy's position, so I'm going to be causing more problems than his rook is ever going to be causing mine. So we get behind this. Step up. We go for this, which really is not great because he can just take, and then his rook gets in. And, like, yes, I can take this. I mean, but it's hard to say that I'm actually doing amazing here. I let his rook just get in. He can, like, boom, boom, boom really quickly. And I'm not really going to be able to win these guys. And then he has a 4 on nothing. So I saw that in the game. He didn't play it. And now I'm just all of a sudden winning because I get behind this pawn. And all you can do is, like, slide into my position. So I take. And to be honest with you, I calculated in this position, he's in. This is what I saw. He's in. He's going for this one. He played this. Bro, I can just simply take that. Didn't see it. We literally moved the pawn that could have taken the rook. Like, I am blocking my check. You know, I have made improvements here, I must say. When I get hit with a check, instead of instinctively just moving the king, think, can you move another piece? But I have explained this to myself, and I'm going to explain it to myself one more time. When I am hit with a check, simply check if I can take the piece. Because, dude, more often than not, you can just take the piece. And this happens all the time in these low time situations for me, where I'm hit with a check, and it's like, can I take it? Like, sometimes it will literally be just like this. Like, a knight will jump in and be like, check. And I'm like, okay, and I move. But I could have just taken it. And I'm like, what am I doing? Either way, we're still winning, by the way. We're still winning. I pushed that pawn for no reason. We've invested in our passed pawn here. His king is cut off. We give a check, and we start bringing our king. Now, the correct mechanism here is saying, your rook sucks. I can actually just get in here. And you get too far, I'm just going to win this pawn for free. So your rook is really never going to go anywhere because I can just step in and make a queen and get rid of your rook instantly. So he has no time to do anything. So just leaving this the way it is and going and eating all the pawns with my other rook and then, like, promoting this pawn, that is what I should have done. Instead, I step up. I'm attacking. It doesn't feel like a terrible idea. And right here, dude, you less valuable piece first. We protect the promotion square. This is so basic. This is so basic. A 1000 knows this. And for whatever reason, I felt like I needed to promote here so that when he captured, my rook would capture here so I can access this rank. So I'm not on this rank with the pawn. None of those things made sense. Because for one, my rook can't capture this way, but that was the idea. As I was like, okay, if I get on this rank instead, I'll be able to access here. Right now I'm hitting a brick wall, and I'm never going to get in. So for whatever reason, that is what I calculated there. Was like, okay, I'm going to get my rook off. So this happens. And then to my disbelief, we make all of these moves, and he trades the queens. And now it's a draw. 2 or 3 moves later, bro, I'm winning. I lose on time in a winning position. We step in. And at this point, you got to start doing something. Like, if you push, I chase you, right? If you push, I'm just going for it, and they're too far split up. I got a lot of moves that make sense. So I lost on time in a winning position. I completely threw away a winning position to a losing position. Then I got a draw, and then a winning position again. Honestly, I'm just not that good at chess. That's what this game tells me. There were so many things that I missed. For one, just the rook. The rook capture, wherever it was, here, or maybe it was here, just capturing the rook. There was the discovery to win his rook that I missed. There was the promotion. I blundered 3 heavy times in this game, and please forgive me. I will not be playing another game of chess tonight. Tomorrow, we chase 2,000. I mean, I can also defend. Defend with the king seems so sketchy. Because I'm scared to do this and he jumps in. And then I'm just going to lose the bishop. Which I really don't want to see all of this happen. But let's do it. I'm not giving up, boys. I'm not giving up. 4 minutes against 6 minutes. Just down a queen. Down a queen, unfortunately. If I play this, he's coming in. So what about... Can we attack this knight? He jumps up. I take, I step up. I kind of like this. Boom, boom, boom. This knight is pinned. Oh, if I step over, you just take this guy. This seems strong. We're threatening this. No, he's just going to castle. I'm pretty sure he can still castle. Yeah, terrific. That was super fun. Super duper fun. Have to do something. This next. Kind of worried about this, actually. Don't have a lot of great squares to go with that knight. That's blocking my knight's retreat. So yeah, if he jumps in, I jump up. I mean, I have this, where he pushes a pawn. Then I swing all the way back. I don't want to lose this bishop. But I can't go anywhere. I'm not sure. Do I go here? You take, here, take. I take with the king. I'm so cooked. Like, what on earth is happening? I have 2 minutes. And that blocked this rook, dude. Obviously, that wasn't a good move. We could have gone forward, but I'm not even going to think about it. We needed a miracle here, boys. We need a real miracle. Didn't see that coming, if we're going to be honest. King attack, baby. King attack. You hit me with this check, I take your knight. My knights are defending each other. My rook has the open file. Have to play it. That was the only move. We're playing it. I'm confused. Did I... He got the bishop. He got the bishop and got out. So that wasn't even good for me. Let's, we're trying to double the rooks. He's got this check, which is just not super fun to deal with. I'll run forward with the king, dude. No, I won't. That's covered by the knight. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. If I win this game, everybody has to subscribe. Okay, saw that coming. Now he's just going to attack my other knight. He can... I'm threatening a pawn. We take, check. I'm so lost, dude. That's the end of the video. Chess is so rough.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now...
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we are in game number 16 of the push to 2000. Recently, the past 4 videos have been me absolutely suffering. And so in this video, we have 2 goals. I'm either going to lose, and we're going to review it well and learn, or I'm going to win, and we don't need to review the wins that much because who's got time for all of that? So wish me luck. We're starting here. I know the camera just lagged. Please forgive me. Our opponent is 1768. Can't even begin to pronounce our opponent's name. We have e4, e5, bishop, c4, the bishop's opening. This is my favorite opening. And what we're going to go for right here is potentially the knight sacrifice. Okay, so he doesn't want to do it. He wants to ruin my pawn structure by giving up the bishop. We are gladly going to accept that. We have a ruined pawn structure, but we have the bishop pair. So I'm immediately going to lose my bishop by way of this. So let's just step forward so I have a place to go with the bishop. Probably we still got to do something with the knight. The pin is not a thing. And I'm going to just not lose on time as well because I've really been suffering to play quickly. We play this, just walking into a nice little pin. Bishop tucked back in the corner. This pawn is now undefended, but defended by way of a discovery. So if anything ever takes this, I can sacrifice the bishop for it. Okay, probably about time that I castle, but we're going to just break this pin. I don't want to have to deal with that. And we're gonna wiggle back this way. You really don't want to push all these pawns in front of your king. It just greatly weakens your structure. And right here, okay, so we are going to step back. He's going to chase us. We step back. He jumps in. We could take. He takes back with either one of the pawns. And it's not super good or bad for either one of us. So something that, as you get better at chess, you're going to realize throughout the opening, you can kind of just play fast and make moves. It's pretty rare in the opening at this level that you make just like a huge blunder. So we're going to just slightly improve. Slightly improve. I don't know how scared of this I am. I think that I can just take. The knight can't come in because it's defended by the queen. So boom. This rook is undefended, so I'm thinking just like take. I mean, and it also gets rid of my weakness. I could just take once he'll take back, and then I push forward, but that blocks in my bishop. So let's calculate this one more time. Boom, boom, boom. Looks all right to me. We're clearing off some pawns to the side of the board. He could push. We push. Also with the immediate threat of winning the rook with check. So I really hope that happens, dude. I need an easy dub. I need an easy dub. He could just develop his bishop. That is a move. My rook is also undefended. So there's a few things that I can do here. My immediate idea is push forward. That's going to... Yes, we're going to go for it. This doesn't work. This is still defended. I'm ready to push forward. Don't love to play a move like that, but he can come forward a couple different ways. I still need to castle. Potentially even stepping forward makes sense. Am I crazy, or did that just hang a knight? He either just hung a knight, or he sees something that I just don't see. We grab the knight. Okay. I still haven't got the opportunity to castle. Okay. That locks it down and gives me a passed pawn. I think just to be like principled, we step all the way back, defending this guy. We could also step here, so we're defending it like this. Let me think about this for a second. I'm losing on time as well. We're going to do this first. This square is covered, and we're defending like so. I'm ready to castle. This I'm not really afraid of anymore. I mean, we push forward, attacking the bishop. I think he's just playing some pretty terrible moves. So I should be able to convert this quite easily. Okay, so he sacrifices again. Like, are you kidding me? What on earth did that do? I can, for one, jump in attacking the queen. I'm already up a piece, so I take here. He takes back. Then I attack the queen. Queen probably slides over here. Then I castle. This is a pretty critical moment in the game. I also have this knight sacrifice at some point. I also have attack the queen immediately. I like that. It attacks the queen and defends the rook. So we could go... Boom. Queen probably goes here. Then I capture. If you capture, I capture. The queens are looking at each other. If you take here with the queen, I take back. I think... I don't see a reason not to play this move. We go for it. And at this point, I could just castle. I could just castle, and like whatever's going on over here, just like forget about it. Like, yes, the knight is hanging, gives you activity. My rook is now defended, so I could even just step forward. Like, this move makes sense now, actually. Because this... I grab. The rook is still defended. I think this was the key move right here. Okay, so we grab. Is there anything better? We grab the knight. Your bishop steps in. I capture. Say you capture with the queen. I mean, I'm going to take this first. Okay, I think we're okay to play this. The key thing to note is the rook is defended by the bishop. So we go here. Okay. We lose this, that's for sure. And I think we just castle. Like, yes, this pawn is weak. Yes, this pawn push makes sense. But I think I'm just going to have so many threats here. Like, my king is safe. This pawn push, I don't see it ever actually working. I mean, I can just capture. He's going to have to prep it. So he goes for this immediately. I think what we do here is we just threaten mate in one. How do you stop that? You have to trade... I mean, this just seems like the move, right? The pawn is still defended. I'm threatening mate in one. If you try and run, I'm threatening win the rook. at the end of all of that. I'm up 2 minor pieces, so as long as I'm not a complete idiot, I should be able to get this elo back. And I really did need a dub. I really did. I lost like 4 games in a row, so it's about time that I gave you guys an actual dub. Yeah, what do you do here? I think he's cooked. I don't think there's anything he can do. Because he can't defend with the queen to any square along the diagonal. Specifically this one covered by the knight. If he runs, I'm just getting in with check. He steps up here. I could even hit him with another check. He runs all the way over here. I grab this guy. It's over. So it's really just a matter of like him playing whatever move he plays now, and then I win. At least I think. This doesn't work. That temporarily fixes the problem, but I'm fairly certain that I just capture, and then it's the same issue. Like, what are you doing? So I don't see a reason not to play this. Big time connecting each other. Like, we're defended all the way across the board. Mate in 1 is incoming. I think this, but then I can just give another check and trade the queens. If he ever ventures the king along to this file anywhere, my rook is incoming. So that gets his rook out of it, yes. But I have check. I mean, this has to be the right move, no? Check. Let's just play it. He steps here. I'm thinking we get this check. Like I said, if he ever steps along to this file. So I think we give this check. We're attacking the rook. The rook is attacking the queen when the king moves. We're going to get the rook involved. I got 4 minutes. Let's just figure out how to mate this guy. For sure, this is the correct move, so let's just go ahead and play it. If you run, does this check do anything? I mean, it looks like he just runs further. I don't know if this check does anything. He just runs away. If I hit you with this, you're going to step up. At that point, I hit you with this check. You run this way. I could just grab this pawn. Let's not lose on time. That would probably be smart. I'm going to give this check. You got to step up, and I might hit you with this, actually. If you run this way... Okay, I'm going to hit you with this check, and that's pretty scary. I'm so scared of just, like, blundering my queen or something and messing this up. Okay, so he's running away. I've got this check. I don't know if it really wins me anything. We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. I don't know what's best, so let's just play this. Only move. To be honest with you, I don't see like a exact way to win this. So let's just guarantee the dub. Let's just guarantee the dub. I'm going to win this endgame. That's the way I'm going about doing this. Unfortunately, I think that's what had to be done. Grab a pawn. Grab the other pawn. All we got to do is not let this turn into a queen and we win. Here he could resign. So we're just going to grab this pawn. Him not resigning is a little bit ridiculous. But I am gonna come forward with the king. So he's got to make a decision. I'm coming in with the king. I want this pawn, bro. I don't really need it, but what are you trying to do, bro? You can't go in the corner. Get out of here. Okay. So if you ever are in a situation where you're worried about a stalemate, I got 2 minutes, so for sure it's not going to happen, but we're just going to push this pawn. I don't want him like hiding over here somewhere where a stalemate can happen. So we can just do this. He's way on that side of the board, and we'll push this pawn. We get this with check. Get this with check. If he goes here, it's mate. If he goes there, we'll cut him off. So he has to go here. And we'll just chase him down. We will just chase him down. Sorry, I had to think about that for just a second. We then bring the king. Let's frickin' go, dude. Finally, I get a dub. That was an easy dub. So he just kind of like blundered his pieces mid-game. So we'll do an incredibly quick analysis. We're going to do like a 3-minute analysis and see if I missed anything. Probably that was a fairly accurate game, if we're going to be honest. And here we are in the analysis, and that was a pretty seamless, flawless game of chess, if I do say so myself. If we look at this graph, there was never a moment that I was in trouble. There was one moment where I would have had more of an advantage if I played the bishop sacrifice. I just totally missed it and captured pawns too quickly. We're going to go through it. So I really had that one blunder, but everything else was fine. And then here in the end, I lowered my accuracy definitely a little bit by the way that I played that endgame, like trading the queen to lose the pawn and all of that. Even like the rook trade wasn't great, but I'm going to just, from a human standpoint, when you're in an endgame like that and you're winning, simplifying is your best friend. You have like 2 minutes on the clock. He's got a rook and a queen. I've got an extra bishop and a knight. Trading everything, even if I lose like 2 or 3 pawns, that's what you want to do, because you can't blunder when they don't have any pieces, okay? So just trade it all. Even if you're going to lose some stuff along the way, as long as you have like a couple extra points of material, you're good to go. So we have a pretty boring opening. He gives up the bishop to ruin my pawn structure, although it's not actually that bad. This pawn push doesn't make a lot of sense, but I wanted a place for my bishop to go. We jump in with the knight. We get the bishop pin. We step back. Stepping in with the bishop is actually the correct idea because this knight is pinned. I didn't think about it. He would have just played this, though. Instead, we make a little luft for my bishop. And then here, if I felt like being fancy, you can play for this, where you castle and you just say your king is weak, my pieces are attacking, but I did sacrifice a piece for all of this. So it's going to be a little sketchy. It's going to be a little sketchy. And if I don't play the immediate best moves, then I'm kind of actually in trouble here. We grab the rook. The rook is involved. If you play this, I'm hitting with checks or something. That's a risky way to play, and I don't think that I'm going to play like this, okay? I just want to win the game, and if I play this, you have to play ultra super precise because you sacrificed a piece. So here, we have capture, capture, and one thing that I need to do is pause after pawn captures. Like, once one pawn capture comes in, I go capture, capture, and I don't even think about it. I noticed this a mile away. Like, I saw this whole idea of the check to win the rook. The rook is undefended. So I saw this, and I was like, okay, the threat is still a thing, but him developing the bishop just gets rid of that threat and puts pressure on my piece that's essentially pinned, because my rook is also undefended here. So we jump forward, we step forward, he jumps in with the knight, just a straight up knight blunder. I don't know what he was thinking there. We step back, and now we've got a passed pawn and a locked pawn structure, essentially. We capture, he captures, I step in with the bishop attacking the queen, I grab the knight, trade the bishops. The key moment of this was when my bishop stepped in here. We were also attacking the queen, so it was like attack the queen and defend the rook all the way in the corner. That rook was undefended because I never castled. Now it's defended. He grabs some stuff, and we castle. We're safe. I've got an extra knight. I've got an extra bishop. And so this part of the game is really just clean up. We step this. We take the pawn. We give a check. He steps up. And now there is a mate in 6. There's a more accurate way that I can play this. But really all I wanted to do was like either mate him easily or just trade all the pieces. And so we hit him with a check, he steps up. We hit him with a check, he steps over. Another check, he steps up. This check. And then here, like, okay, so this move is better. There's a mate in 8. But if you have 3 minutes on the clock, your opponent has 5. If you don't see that mate in 8, trade the rooks. trade the queens. There is no possible way that he wins this game ever, okay? If I get my king here, everything is defended. Like, this is the only issue. Like, these guys are not scaring anybody. This guy and this guy are weak. So if I just bring the king here, it's an absolute guaranteed dub. We jump around. We take all of his pieces. And then even here. So I'm losing a lot of accuracy here. There's a mate in 5. Did I see it? No. Then there's a mate in 4. Did I see it? No. I'm doing the easiest, simplest thing not to lose. I don't want to have to think. I don't want to anything. I just want to win the game. So I know how to do this. I don't need to look for a mate in 4 when I know for certain that there's a mate in 10, guaranteed with no effort. So maybe you don't got to play like that. Maybe you do. So either way, thank you absolutely so much for watching this video. If you made it through, I'm sorry the end portion of that game was kind of boring. It was basically just me like simplifying all of the pieces to get the dub. But I'm going to like record and post all of these games no matter what happens. So like I had to do that, okay? And I don't want to mess anything up. I'm live. I know people are going to see this. I don't want to play like I don't want to hang my queen with 1 minute on the clock in the end game that I should have won, okay? So I'm just ultra safe, ultra solid, ultra careful. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Alaska, Laska, Aska, Ska, Ka.
¡Ah! ¡Estás bien calentito!
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. Today is day number 14, game number 14, where we will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. My current chess rating is 1888, and I am facing an 1850. If I am able to win this game, I will be rated 1899, and we will start the game with e4. Now, one thing that we are most definitely not going to be doing in this game is slipping low on the clock. That has been my main point of just errors throughout this series. I just have struggled to play quickly. I spend way too much time thinking, and whatever, we're not going to do that. Today we are playing the bishop's opening, so we're having a calm, cool, and collected. We're really hoping he brings the bishop. If he brings the bishop, ooh, we have an attacking line, and there's a chance that he does not know how to combat it. This is a chess opening, simply studying chess theory, and he plays the best move. Ugh, you hate to see it. You literally hate to see it. And now this pawn is defended, and the main issue here is this pawn push attacks the queen. So I believe the best move is to actually just step back and threaten mate. Unfortunately, he can bring his queen, and that's where my theory goes out the window. When they play the best move, it's more or less like a slightly winning position, slightly winning for white, but not by much. If he would have just done the most common move, instead of stepping over with the king, if he would have brought his queen out before my queen was developed, you go ahead and attack the queen. There's a line. I'll show it at the end of the video. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but we were able to maintain a 31-second time advantage and counting. So he brings the knight. Okay, so that means that the queen won't be coming. I'm fairly certain we have to develop the knight to defend his knight from advancing forward. We just don't want to see that. And do I push 1 square or 2 squares? I feel like 1 square we have to. Oh my god, he's going to just attack me. Oh god, and then I'm not going to be able to castle. That wasn't the most intelligible move. What do I do here? God damn it. I may have fudged up just a little bit. Instead of spending a huge amount of time, let's just go here. He can grab the knight, but I step back. He still can't castle. This pin is coming, which could potentially be useful. Whatever. And I've still got my 20-second time advantage. Dude, I do not want to lose this game of chess. That is all I want to know. That is all I know. I want to maintain my ability to castle. My queen is arguably decently placed over here. I think we just step over. Re-threatening mate and threatening the knight. You have to go back. That's definitely a tempo-losing move, if I'm not an idiot. But now I believe we pin, correct? We pin. Where if I capture, if he captures with the pawn, his king is weak. I'm giving up the bishop to weaken his king. But we've traded so many pieces, it's hard to say that that is actually even somewhat reasonable. Should I do it? I don't want to give up the bishop for the knight just to double these pawns. It seems a little bit inaccurate. What if I just step back? Maintain the pin? Will he really chase me? I feel like that weakens the king more. We step back. Now we're going to lose the bishop. And his knight has quick access to this square where... But his king is on this side of the board. Alright, I mean, we step up. You come here. I step back. Come here. I step back. You take. I take. What about going here? You can't take. It just hangs mate in one. Oh, no, it doesn't. What do I do? Oh, God. Now I'm losing on time. We're doing this whole line that I calculated before. I saw that it wasn't losing, so we're just going to go for it. There is this fork, but nothing's defending the pawn. So, okay, we lose the bishop. It is completely equal. There is now an open A file, which means castling this way seems a little bit scary. His bishop is actually quite well placed. My knight is not well placed. He's survived this opening quite well, if we're going to be honest. And that was my golden bishop from the beginning. I wish that I still had that bishop. But now we might just have to revert into playing some sort of a endgame. He steps up with the king. Unbelievable that he would have the audacity to play that. What about sliding in? What about castling this way? What about breaking here? You push forward, but I step up? I kind of like the idea of just like stepping here with the king. We push, push, we step in. Say you go for a trade. I take the queen, you step back, I take here, you take here. Not convinced this move made any sense. I also have a very scarce amount of squares to go with my queen. We will step up. He wants to go for the queen trade. Immediately he goes for it. We're losing on time, so we're going to just do it. I didn't see what else to do. And I think his king is too safe over here. Just trying to do something with the rook. Didn't see what else to do. He can just defend that with either one of the rooks. This guy is defended by it. This guy, okay. Love to see that. Potentially this move makes sense. His knight can get in attacking me. Don't love to see that. So if I play this, his knight comes in, forking my guys. Hate to see it. Do we jump over with the knight? Is there a way to attack this pawn? Do I shove this forward one more? Let's just play it. I'm not even going to calculate. I'm just trusting that move makes sense. He can still jump in and attack my rook, but I think I'm okay. There's a check. I'm thinking about stepping forward. Would you really play this move? That seems crazy to me. I launch forward, check. Okay, okay. Now his rook just steps over. Dude, god damn. Stepping up with the king. Stepping up with the king. I feel like I need access to both of these sides. I don't think that move made any sense. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh, I need to start playing faster. I can step forward like this at some point. I'm getting matches on Tinder. He's going for the pawn, dude. There's no way that move makes sense. Check here, and I just give a check. We're doing it. I don't see a reason not. That's a reason not to do it. That is a reason not to do it. There's also this check here. If he steps forward, then I take, and he takes my pawn. Okay, so we're going to play this. Same idea. Check. All right, my rook is quite stupid over here, if we're going to be honest. I feel like this check maybe makes sense. Wait a minute, is that just checkmate? Am I? No, he has to take here. Then we hit him with the discovery. That is almost mate. So what about this? Check, here, check. He can run a lot of different ways. But okay, I think this is it, this check. There's only one move. All of the squares are taken away. All of the squares. You have to take. I hit you with this. You take, discovery, take the rook. Gotta take here. I hit you with this. Okay, so I'm getting a piece. I got 5 minutes against 6, but I'm actually getting an advantage. Let's freaking go, boys. We hit you with this check. Was there something better? It is really hard for me to say. Is my rook being active or just stupid over here? We can go for this pawn break. This bishop is so annoying. There's probably a lot of things that I can do here, but let's just play this. My knight isn't really doing anything useful. Gonna give a check. Don't see why not. And maybe we push. What is the real game plan here? I can also attack here. If you step in, not even going to think about it. I feel like I just need to bring my rook. His bishop is cutting this sexy diagonal, and I just cannot allow that. He can step in here. I can jump in this way. Does that do anything? We can push this. If he takes with the pawn, that blocks his bishop. I give up a pawn for activity. I think we're just going to go for it. That move was so stupid. It just gives up a pawn. What did that do? What was the purpose of that move? What on earth was the purpose of that move? Blocking with this doesn't work. It just brings his knight. God damn it. Am I screwing up? The knight can jump in. Jump this way. Oh, this bishop sucks, dude. We can play this. He'll probably push forward. That was such a stupid move, dude. I just made a weakness forever. I need to stop this pass pawn. Do I blockade it, dude? That seems so slow and stupid. He then pushes. Sure. Then I push. He's sliding in. God damn it. 3 minutes against 6, dude. I'm fumbling, boys. I am fumbling. I could have played this. He plays a push. He's going for this guy. Cool. Here. Check. Here. He can grab my pawn, dude. I'm still not convinced. I think we set this up. You grab here. That gave up this option. Going for it. Blocking the bishop seems like a decent idea. I like it. For sure this is happening. He's got this check to get out of it. Okay, but I pin him. Okay. I pin him. If he takes with the pawn, I take the rook. Going for it. 2 minutes. This is very, very tense. I need these elo, bro. He can defend. But I take. Then you take. I feel like that has to be a good transformation for me. He steps back. I hit you with this. I hit you with this. He's got a passed pawn, but now this is blocking in that bishop, and I hate that bishop so much. He can try and run around with the rook, but at this point, I got ideas of getting in. It's equal material? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Going for something, dude. You can just step in for one. This guy is so annoying to deal with. I'm attacking a pawn. If he steps in, we check him up. He goes here, maybe another check. He goes back. This king can honestly attack my rooks. This is not fun or easy to play. But if I'm able to grab just a few pawns, What about this check? What about this check? Let me think. I mean, I can just trade the rooks. It's still equal material, but he's got a passed pawn, and I'm not going to be able to stop it. He'll just run with his king. So this check here. You know what? I'm abandoning it. Running over here with my king. Dude, this is getting so complicated, bro. We step forward. This is blocked. There's a fork, but it's definitely scary. I play an entire game of chess for that to happen at the end, dude. Jesus, bro. I saw the fork, but I forgot it was defended by the king. Dude, that was my game. It was my game. Dude, the push to 2000 is rough, bro. That was my game. I just wasted 20 minutes of my life as well. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, boys, chess is so hard. I can't believe I hung that fork. Are you kidding me? With teary eyes, we will go through this analysis together. We're going to keep it like 4 minutes long because there's really not all that much. What I do want to show you guys is this line specifically out of the opening. The fact that he knows the computer best line here, I don't know. What is the purpose of playing this move if you know this move? Or did you really just find it? Because nobody plays that move. You either push the pawn or bring the queen. If they bring the queen, you attack the queen. The queen takes here. You step over. There's a lot of moves that he can play, but normally they'll just attack your queen or something, and then you get in. You have a +3 advantage going out of the opening, and it gets even worse than that if they are not able to find h5, which nobody ever is able to find this. It would have been nice if this happened and I had an easy dub. And so miraculously, even after winning the exchange, I wasn't winning. So we got to bring the knight here to stop his knight from getting in. We push a pawn, we get attacked, we step over, he takes, we step with the knight, so we're still able to castle or step up with the king or whatever. We get attacked, we step back, the knight has to go back because we're just threatening mate, so he attacked my queen or whatever, but now we're threatening mate. Okay, we bring the bishop, he tickles us, we step back. It's slightly more accurate to just say, I'm keeping the bishop for the endgame. Whatever, we step back, he chases us, and then basically the same exact thing happens on this side of the board. He literally is just chasing my bishops around. We lose the bishop for really no great reason. Now we have the same exact pieces, but his king isn't able to castle, but essentially stepping up is just as good as castling if I'm going to castle this way. It's basically the same side castling game of chess. So we launch this pawn. It's not great, but it's not bad. We step in with the queen. We go for a queen trade. Castling. God damn it, I thought about it. This was the moment that I thought about castling, and it's slightly better, but it's still completely equal. We go in with the rook. I mean, this is just not doing anything. Like, this bishop's just going to stay here forever and whatever. We push forward with the pawn. We step up with the king. And then here I go for this. I completely forgot about en passant. It's like this game, I forgot about how the pawns move. I forgot this move, and then I forgot a pawn fork at the end. So he takes, we take back, and then now we finally have a spark of hope. I got a +1 advantage. We give this check. It's mate unless he takes his pawn. Only move. He takes the pawn. We hit him with a discovery. Boom, we win the rook. But it's only a +1.9, which is actually quite significant. Getting the rook back is slightly better. We get this. We give the check. It's a blunder. I'm supposed to just bring the rook and go for checks or bring the knight or whatever. This move seemed like it made sense. Sorry, that's an alarm. We're going to do a 2-minute analysis. He captures. I pushed this for no reason. I just like... After the pawn took, I thought that there was a better way to blockade it. His knight can just jump in and check me from either one of these squares. So this plan never worked at all. It throws away basically all of my advantage, and now I'm losing. So I step in with the rook. He steps in with the king. I bring the rook over here so that there's some ideas of discoveries if he ever captures. So he brings the knight. I step in. Now I'm touching this. He takes, which is the blunder. The knight is now pinned when I move my knight. He can only defend. Take, check. He takes my pawn, but I take his pawn. And what is absolutely ridiculous about this is I'm up the exchange, but he's up 2 pawns. So he's basically got these 2 pawns, and one of them is a passed pawn. So it's really just a draw, but it's almost impossible to actually play this for a draw. Someone's going to win or lose. And so we step in, and he plays the best move here. Suspicious to play that move, dude. Suspicious to play that move. How do you know that trading the rooks is okay? How do you know? And then I just completely lost sight. I was worried about discoveries on the dark squares, so I literally was just like, which square do I go to? I want to get in front of the pawn somewhere here. I want my king on one of these squares. So giving a check would have worked. But what if I step back? Am I losing? Maybe we blockade here. You push. I'm going to step up here. Am I losing? Okay, what do we do here? You block. I go back. We play for a draw. You're not going to chase me. You got to play something. Ugh, now I'm defending. Okay, so this was going to be incredibly hard to even win. I had 1 minute on the clock. So even after this, I probably was going to just blunder. I mean, I can't run this way with the king. The king can't go that way. Play a move like this. Don't you just start pushing? Oh, that wins the bishop. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I'm so sorry I lost that game. But apparently, even in this position, up the exchange, there's just a fork, dude, and I hang a fork. I take 3 seconds to play a move. All I thought about was this. I thought about the pushing forward with check. I thought about the diagonal check. I even thought about pushing forward and attacking us and saw that it was a fork, but I was like, oh, it's not defended. I would just take. Chess is so hard, dude. And now I'm right back where we started, dude. Right back where we started. This whole series. Where even is this thing? Did I close chess.com? Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Staring contest challenge. Anyway, we are going to be in game number 18 of my push to 2000. I have not been studying puzzles. I have not been practicing. So let's see how this goes. I can see that the chessboard is the wrong size. So let's fix that immediately. There we go. And it looks like we're going to have one of these weird... This is a weird opening. But probably he develops the knight. In which case... What do we do here? I think we just step away from my opening prep and we throw a pawn into the center of the board. Then let's just bring a bishop. And already I'm just going off of basic opening principles here because this is not something that I'm really familiar with. I guess the whole reason of pushing this pawn was so he can't push forward so I can develop this knight. So let's develop the knight. Do something with the bishop. Do something with the knight. Do something with the queen. Castle, castle, either way. And we're going to just have a game of chess. And dude, I have been suffering in this push to 2000 and I am doing my best, all right? But the truth is I am not that good at chess. And so that's really what we're going for, is we're trying to just get better at chess and make it to 2000. Probably this pawn capture makes sense. This guy is uber defended, and I could castle opposite and we just go for the attack. I have a lead in development, actually. His bishop isn't developed yet. So let's not think about it at all and just castle this way. Push a pawn, push a pawn, push a pawn. That's going to be my general game plan. What I've been doing is castling same side and just going for an endgame. But this game, win or lose, I want it to be exciting for you guys. I want it to be exciting for me. And what we're going to do, castle opposite and absolutely just launch all of my pawns and try to destroy this dude. Even like a bishop sacrifice might make some sense at some moment. Okay, so this guy is defended enough. I want my pawn to arrive to this square. So we're going to do so by prepping this, then push, push. If we push and he launches his pawn here, then we just go for this. The only bummer is if his knight moves, then his bishop sees this diagonal. But we're going to figure it out, dude. I'm absolutely not losing this game of chess. I'm ready to destroy this dude. Also, we just reached a milestone. 2,617 subscribers. Absolutely insane. Let's get this all sorted out over here. So he's bringing the dude. We're still launching this pawn. We're going for this. His move that he wants to play. Is this not defended enough? If you take with the knight, I take. You take with the bishop, I take here. No more calculation is going to be done by me. This at least gets rid of one pawn. We take here. Shh, God damn it, dude. Am I really just that bad at chess? Am I really just that bad at chess? What on earth did I see? What did I see? I thought my queen was here. God damn it, dude. We push, push, push. You can just step back. A lot of different ways. Not even thinking about it, dude. We're just pushing in. Straight up, down a piece. My attack is not even all that great. If we go here, if he takes with the pawn, then I take here. Do I bring the knight? This guy is pinned. Capture, the knight comes in, I push. Probably he just pushes. I push with check, he steps over. I grab this pawn. Here, we push. If you capture, my rook gets in. 7 minutes and 21 seconds. Uh-huh. We push. We can also bring a rook first. Wait a minute. We give the check. He steps over. Then I attack the knight. He takes the pawn. This is defended by the queen. God damn it, dude. How do I get in? God damn it. If I attack here, the knight steps back. That's not super fun for anybody. If I check, he just takes with the knight. I give this check. He steps in. I get this check. He steps over. I bring my knight. Dude, I think that I'm cooked. I'm cooked. God damn it. Step over, you step back. God damn it, I want to win, dude. Here. We want to be able to push this pawn, but I just don't think it's possible. What if I throw in a capture first? Then he probably just brings the rook, and we don't want to see that. Couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. That's a super terrific defensive move. We're going to step back like this. We can play this. Does that accomplish anything? I need this bishop in, dude. I can bring the knight. Or I play a scary move. What does he do there? You jump over. I hit you with this check. Not even going to think about it. We got to go for something. I don't think it does anything, but it hangs the queen, so it looks like a cool move. He could just push, but at that point, I might sacrifice. So he steps over. Sacrifice the rook. You take, I take. I don't think that I have time to think about anything. I need to mate this guy or I lose. Getting in on this diagonal gets a mate. Sort of. Sacrifice the rook. You take back. I take here. You slide over with the rook. I grab a bishop. You bring another rook. Sacrificing the rook almost definitely is not going to get me a mate. Maybe sacrifice the rook. Here, here. He could bring the queen over. That's also an option. Then I capture. This sucks. I could play something like this at some point, and it just opens up the diagonal. I really know where good to go with my queen. Like this. Playing this, dude. I'm so cooked. I think I'm going to pawn sacrifice over here, dude. We pawn sacrifice. He goes for a queen trade immediately. Terrific. God damn it, dude. That's a step back. You don't want to be making those types of moves. Okay, we play this. He wants to play this. Let's just pawn sacrifice first. He's going to play this move. We capture, capture. The bishop gets in. For 1, I can attack the queen. For 2, I can sacrifice the bishop, but that doesn't really do anything good. What does this do? He's still just going to play this move. So what if I step up? Let's go for it. This sucks. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm almost just guaranteed to blunder. Does the sacrifice do anything? If he takes with the pawn, I stack up. We attack the queen. I'm trying to get in here, boys. If we go here, it doesn't work. What about this, this, this? He could just sacrifice the queen, and then I'm just losing in that endgame. Sacrifice here, gets the knight out. Sacrifice the rook. Sacrifice the rook. If he takes back, I just have mate. We play this move with 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh my god. It does work. He can't take back. Oh my god. I think that worked. What do I do here? He's still up a piece, god damn it. Attack the queen. He could just go for this. Sacrifice this. I'm going for it, dude. I don't know what else to do. This fucking knight, dude. God damn it. He can block a lot of different ways. I got 41 seconds. God damn it, dude. He's also got this check. No, he doesn't. He's got this. God damn it. Just getting mated. It's got this. I hate this, bro. God damn it. I think I almost had something there, but I just messed it up, dude. There's no way. With 27 seconds, I'm just cooked. This knight's saving his goddamn everything, bro. He's got this. Bro, the push to 2000 is no joke. And here we are in the analysis, and I did my best, boys, and there was one opportunity. I was losing that entire game, and I took the bishop, I was winning, and I just didn't find the right follow-up. So I completely blundered a knight, and then almost saved the day. And so this opening, I don't really know anything, so I'm just getting my pieces developed. None of this is super important. We castle opposite, and it's a completely equal position. So we push a pawn. Best move, I'm prepping basically this pawn push. We push the pawn. Push the pawn again, which is a mistake because, dude, he's got 3 pieces looking here, and I've only got 2. So I straight up just hang a knight. But who cares? We get an attack. So we're slightly losing. We're slightly losing. Taking is still a good idea. Bringing the rook is better. Pushing the pawn or bringing the rook. I push the pawn. He steps forward. Then I bring the rook. I'm supposed to push the pawn here. I am losing. Make no mistake. So even if I play the best move, I am still losing. So if I play any other move than the best move, I am simply more losing. And so that is what is happening here. I undeveloped the queen, trying to sneak over into this position. We play a fancy queen move. I'm hanging the queen, but it's pinned to the king. It's a cool move. It wasn't the best move, but it sure was cool to play in a game of chess. And so we step back. He brings his queen. I step back. He brings the queen even closer. And now I'm kind of in a situation where this is the best move to prep this. Instead, I just went for it. The whole reason we're going for this is to capture, and it opens up my bishop onto this diagonal. It's not a terrible idea, but it doesn't make sense to gambit more material when I'm already losing material, when I'm already down material. So we play the best move. We get the rook active, and visually, my king is safe. The opponent's king is very not safe, and every single one of my pieces is looking in this general direction. Like, every single one of my pieces are locked in for the attack, and not to mention, everything is on light squares, and he's got a dark square bishop. Me too, but I'm trying to kill mine. And so, I jump in with the queen, stepping back with the bishop, launching with the pawn. I play the best move. Let's go. Capture, and he blunders because I can simply take the bishop, because if he takes back, that's just mate in 1. So he blundered the bishop. I see it, although it took me 30 seconds. If I would have played it just a little bit faster, if I would have played, then maybe I would have had enough time here to realize this knight move. Am I really going to be able to see that move? If I play this move, I'm completely winning. I'm attacking the rook. My rook is still not really hanging because we got mate in 1. And he would need to find either pushing the pawn or bringing the knight. And either one is bad. If I take here, if you take here, I take here, you take here. And we're happy. We're happy. And now all of a sudden, like, we've got equal material, but your king is way less safe than mine. Unfortunately, I'm not able to find this move. With 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock, I step back. The knight is also hanging by the pawn. That's really what I needed to realize here. The knight is hanging. The rook is not. He's not taking the rook. He's taking the knight. So if I would have realized that, am I still winning after this? It's equal. So all I really needed to realize is this pawn push attacks the knight. I failed to do so, and now I'm losing again. And basically, I sacrificed the bishop here. A Hail Mary. A complete Hail Mary. I was just trying to get this last pawn. If I get this last pawn away from the king, then all of a sudden, maybe we have chances. Okay? Maybe. Like, if we just take this off the board, okay, yes, I have mate in 1, but say that wasn't the situation. These guys are protecting the king. He's got 3 protectors right now. We just want to get rid of at least 1 or 2. At least 1. And basically this process here, I never had a chance. Also in this move here, I play not the best move. I should have stepped here to keep the rook defended. Same idea. I'm pinned. What are you going to do? And then here I do get rid of that pawn, but at this point it's too late. Undefended, undefended. King is now no longer safe because there is this entire, like this entire region of the board is completely open, and he's got a queen in that box. So he's going to be giving me 10 million checks no matter what I do. So we shuffle around. I hang the rook due to a fork. I'm still trying to hang on for you guys. I really wanted to get this dub. I step over here, but unfortunately there's just this simple fork supported by the rook. He trades the queens, and it's over. And so I'm going to sit down and keep track of my wins and losses on my way to 2000. But dude, I've lost the last like 6 games. So I'm so sorry for everybody and anybody that has watched any of those videos. Normally the way that I do it is I play like 5 games and I try to castle opposite and I try to sacrifice stuff and I try and play crazy, and I'll lose like 4 games, but I'll win 1 game and it will be a banger. And so that is what I was doing before on Lee Chess, and would like play and only post one that I thought was the best. In this series, I'm just posting the game no matter what. And so let me know if that's stupid and I shouldn't do that, because like this game, I guess it was exciting. I tried. I found the bishop, the hanging bishop. I just didn't find the knight advancement after that. So please let me know in the comments what you think. I don't know what's the best. I'm more or less new to this YouTube thing. I've been doing it for a year now, but only recently have I like gotten views and stuff. So please, sorry, I'm yapping. Subscribe. I love you. I'll talk more in the next video. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to becoming rated 2000 on chess.com. Now, part of this series is I'm playing these games and I have no idea what type of game they are going to be. It's going to be exciting, boring, opposite side castling, sacrifices, no idea. We're hopping into it, no preparation, no nothing, and I'm just going to give you what happens, okay? So there's going to be no editing, no frills, none of that. You're just going to get a raw view at has my chess improved or not, and hopefully both of us can learn a little something along the way. We have e4, e5, bishop c4. The bishop's opening, my favorite opening to play, because there's like a 20% chance that we get into a vicious attacking line. There is a line right here where he can sacrifice the knight, where if I capture back, all right, instead of wasting any time explaining stuff that doesn't matter to you, we're just going to focus on the position at hand. Now, the knight jumping forward doesn't really work. We can always just jump over with the knight, castle, and at some point we're going to be all right. So the knight advancement, I mean, it doesn't work immediately because I can take it. He doesn't want to get pinned. Makes sense. We kind of want him to push this pawn. So we're just going to bring the knight first. Now, let's copy him. Let's do a completely symmetrical structure, but I'm ready. God damn it. This clever bastard. God damn it. That's actually a great move, because I was going to go for the bishop. He's also prepping a push in the middle, but I was going to go for the bishop that is thwarted by this little queen check. But if I castle, then it is no longer a thing. So he can step back with the bishop and preserve, not the bishop pair, but preserve his bishop for not losing it for no reason. The drawback of this is that's a natural development square for your knight, and you definitely don't want to put your knight in front of your bishop, so probably this move is going to make the most amount of sense. That move also makes a lot of sense. We're not going to think about it. If you launch a pawn on the side, I'm launching a pawn on the side. You want to play moves like that? I think we're just going to challenge this. This bishop is staring at my king, and I just don't like it. So maybe bringing the queen. Yeah, something like this. But I'm going to just do the same exact thing as him. The knight can get in, but it doesn't threaten anything immediately. I'm not sure. Like, it's a good square for the knight, that's for sure, but I'm not going to cry about it. We have a completely even position. Probably the bishop's coming, or he can be a little bit more passive. I'm not really sure if that's more passive. I'm kind of doing the same thing. If he castles, then my bishop is looking right at your king. So he could just castle, then bring the bishop. Then if I take, he takes in the center. If he ever takes here, I take in the center. And then we have this little conglomerate of pawns. Okay, so he wants to reroute the knight. That lets go of this. So I think potentially stepping forward is what needs to be done here. What if I push, then you push? I just capture, capture. I could trade. If I step forward and you take, I take, you take. This pawn gets isolated. I don't want to isolate this pawn because my knight's here. I need to push this guy, which I can't really push this guy. What if we just try to trade everything off into a more or less equal endgame? How are you guys feeling about that? How are you guys feeling about that? We have the same amount of time on the clock, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say I'm better at endgames than this dude. I hung a pawn. The knight is hanging. You hate to flip and see it. This pawn is also hanging. But if he captures here, he's really getting himself into a little bit of a mess. I don't think I'll be able to trap the queen. I'll never be able to play this. Oh my god, he's bringing the knight. Dude, this is such a good attacker. God damn it, why did I hang that pawn? All I thought about was what did I want. I did not think about what does this dude want. And this dude wants to... What if I push? Defending the knight, but not the pawn. But then I'm just bringing this guy. You step over here, I step over here. You step here. Push. If he captures, probably I'll take the knight. God damn it, boys. And I'm losing on the clock. Urgh, we're playing a slow, stupid move. He's bringing the knight. But if he brings the knight, that does get away from escaping ideas. He could just evacuate with the queen. That's probably the best move. It may not be the best move. Yeah. Terrific. At least I can sort of do something here. I mean, we attack the queen and he steps back a little bit further. We're cracking open in the center, dude. I don't know what else to do. He can for sure push. He hasn't castled, so he still does need to castle. But now I'm just down a pawn, so we're just gonna hold on and say we're down a pawn. I'm down on the clock. I need to fight back, dude. I do not want to lose this game. If I lose this game, I'm back to where I was. I think we capture. This knight is coming, baby, to attack everything. What about a crazy move? Like, this doesn't really do anything. This doesn't really do anything. This definitely confuses and makes things kind of scary for everybody. I mean, is there any good reason to play that? What does it accomplish? Nothing. Let's just do this. He's just going to castle. He literally is just going to castle and bring the knight. God damn it, dude. God damn it. All right, we're stepping over. I don't know what else to do. That takes away a lot of squares. This guy is also just not defended. This guy is hardly defended. My position sucks. This is not gonna be easy to win. Okay, that movement just is a terrific move. Terrific move. What the hell is this Looney Tunes music playing in the background? I don't know what to do, guys. Do we do this? That seems so passive. And then it forces the bishop trade. Don't want to trade the bishops. If I step up, he's just bringing the rook. Let's do it. Let's do it. He's also got this. I mean, and then he has a pass pawn. He could gambit a pawn for the pass pawn. If he brings the bishop, I might just step back. I think I might just have to, like, keep the pieces on the board and play quickly. Don't really feel like trading the knights. So we're just stepping back. That's all the calculation that needs to be done by me. He brings the bishop. I literally step back again. You capture, I take. This is somewhat under fire. You sacrifice. There's no way there's a mate here. Here, take with this. Launch forward. I don't believe him. This check? Oh my god. Now he's got this check. This because I'm hanging on. That was a crazy move. I think I could play this. If he gives a check, I have no way to block. If I step up, this just got really spicy. I think I'll repeat, dude. This is a tense moment. That sacrifice was ridiculous. I don't know what to think about that game. I was just down a pawn, then he sacrificed a piece, and then he got scared. So, did I gain any elo? I think that it just stays the same. I mean, let's review it real quick. I told you guys, we don't know what type of games we're going to get, so stuff like this is going to be happening. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. That is... And here we are in the analysis, and that was a stupid game of chess, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know what the hell to think about that. He should have just kept playing. What was the point of sacrificing a piece if you're going to be a baby? Stand behind your sacrifice. And so I played 85% accurate. Our opponent played 83. 2 blunders, 1 mistake, 2 inaccuracies. Our opponent 2 mistakes. I mean, 2 blunders, 2 inaccuracies. Look at the graph. Not a whole lot of nothing going on there. There was definitely a moment where he grabbed the pawn. We're going to fly through this. This is just basic principles. Just get the pieces developed. Defend against the pin. One of the best moves is going with this little h5, and the best response is to play h4. So I like that. We got a symmetrical, just about as symmetrical as a structure gets. So I bring this out. He steps back, and I'm supposed to just be brave and go for a pawn break. Like, he hasn't castled, so breaking in the center is advantageous for the side that has castled. And so I didn't see that. I did see that. I guess I just didn't want to do it. I stepped up with the queen. We traded the queen, and we step up here. Okay? I know I'm flying through this. We don't need an incredible amount of analysis. Taking the pawn is a blunder, because I can step back with the knight. Whereas if he takes here, I bar off your escape. Okay? Where, what's the best move? To just castle? But I attack your queen, and you have to give up the queen for the rook, and you just don't want to do that. So that would be completely terrible for black. So I thought about this for a second of like, what if I do something different? But I didn't see it. I was thinking this. So I was calculating the position like take, take. I should have calculated the position about what about this, this, then this. Didn't see it. So it's a blunder, but I blunder right back, so now it's back to completely equal. I'm down a pawn, but arguably this is like one of the least, that is the least important pawn in my position. This pawn is more important. Every single pawn is more important than that pawn, so it's still completely equal. We attack the queen. We go for a little break in the center. Bring in the rook is a decent move, and I'm supposed to trade the queens. I don't want to do that. I'm actually slightly winning here because I just have a lead in development. Like, this knight sucks, this bishop sucks, this knight sucks. My guys are all decent. So I'm down a pawn, but my position is actually better, which is crazy. Stepping over, and now I have a worse position, okay? It's crazy how chess is just like, whoa, 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 not that. I wanted to step in, take, I take, whatever. We're not even going to go into it. We trade. Castles, I step over, he brings the knight, I bring the rook. I step back instead of trading, and he sacrifices the knight where there is actually no mate. There's nothing, because my king can always step up and defend this pawn, and as long as I stay on the dark squares, you're not taking this pawn with check. That's all you really have to be careful here, and it looks like either move is still winning for me. So I step up, he steps over, I step here, defending the pawn so it doesn't come with a check, and sacrificing another piece and just having your queen in the attack is never going to work. If at the very least I'll be able to step forward and bring the king. Okay, so we shuffle moves, and that's what we get. So thank you so much for watching. I'm sorry that wasn't super entertaining. You should just go and watch game number 24, because that was a good game. This one, we hardly even made it out of the middle game, so I'm sorry about that. subscribe anyway. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. I'm so sorry, but I have to post this, don't I? Like I said in the beginning, we're posting no matter what, so we're posting no matter what. So I feel bad about doing this to you guys and myself, but just know the rest of the games are not supposed to be like this.
Get off the couch and get on the game. What are you doing? Are you snoozing? Because it's time to grind.
My fellow chess enthusiasts, we are back at it again, sitting in front of the 64 squares. Today is going to be episode number 5, game number 5, as you can see right here. We're going to be playing a rated 10-minute no increment game on chess.com, pursuing the illustrious rating of 2000. We see 1d4, which I do not love, so we'll be playing c6. Forgive me for the intro, but long story short, this is going to be a series where win or lose, I post the games, and we're going to see how much did my chess actually progress when I reached 2000 rating ELO on Lead Chess. So I have not played on chess.com very often, and we're going to try and get to 2000 here. And so wish me luck. These games have definitely been a little bit stressful, if I must say the least. I think we just developed this bishop. When the opponent plays c5, it isn't a lot of fun for us because the capture opens up the diagonal. And if we push this pawn, we can't defend the diagonal, and there's a lot of just threats that can happen along this diagonal just very quickly, okay? So I do believe here we step forward with this guy. The capture, we bring the knight to the natural development square. This guy is locked outside of the pawn chain, so he will never be assisting in any of these pins. If the queen jumps forward, I think we just play a calm, cool, and collected here. Now there is capture, knight gets involved. So capturing this way might make sense. Even capturing with the knight arguably makes sense. That walks into forking ideas, so we don't love it. Yeah, so if I play this, I do think he's going to hit me with this check. In which case I play here. If he plays this, and this is officially the moment where I am out of opening theory. I'm not sure if that move made really any sense, but I'm shielding off like this diagonal and all of these threats. I am also making an escape square for the bishop. I think we're going to just go ahead and calm, cool, and collected develop this bishop over here. And it looks like we're going to have an opposite side castling game of chess. Okay. I think instead of castling, we're going to be principled and just develop our last undeveloped piece. Then we do have the option of castling opposite, but that just puts my king on the semi-open file, so I'm fairly certain that just going this way makes the most amount of sense. If he chases us, we can come back. So let's castle. I'm down 40 seconds on the clock, so I do not want to be... I don't want to just keep sinking below on the clock. So he makes a pointless pawn move. I'm going to make a more or less pointless pawn move. Potentially we bring the rooks to more active squares. That's going to be the next phase of the game. This is the part that a lot of people really struggle with. And it is, we have developed all of the minor pieces. We have developed the queen. We've castled. And it's like, what is the game plan moving forward? My game plan is trade literally everything and go into an endgame and get low on time, because that is my strong suit. And because we're playing for elo here, what I really want to do is, because we're playing for elo, what I really want to do is not lose. Okay, so instead of spending forever, I think I can just step forward. The knight comes. If I step in, if you capture, I go this way. If you jump in, I can capture this way, this way, this way. You can pin me, but I just take. The reason that I'm thinking about moving the queen is he's got this move, jumping in. So I think we're going to just go for the queen trade. His knight is probably going to arrive to this square. I could even take with the pawn and get an open A file. That doesn't seem like a terrible idea, actually. And it reinforces some of these arguably sketchy squares. So yeah, if he trades, I might even take with the pawn. Because if I take like this, his knight's going to jump in. I don't love this. So let's go for it. He can jump here attacking me. I'll jump forward. He steps in. So this... We can also go for a pawn break, but that destabilizes this immensely. I think we jump in. Like I said, I'm trying to not fall too low on the clock, and the more stuff that we trade, kind of the better. We're attacking the knight. That kind of pins down the bishop to the defense of the knight. Jumping forward doesn't work. I will just take take, and I win a pawn. Coming over here or here. That's something interesting. On Lee chess, you can draw the arrow. You can see my mouse, right? You can draw the arrow, but you can, like, change it mid-thing. This, you can only draw concrete arrows. You can't, like, change your mind mid whatever you want to call it. Okay, so I'm just going to put my rook here because it just feels like it makes sense. Probably a pawn push is going to come. Even this would make sense. I can just capture you, get your knight in. My little conglomerate of pawns over here, I actually quite like. Arguably, my bishop is better than his bishop. I'm actually, like, looking at things. Your bishop is doing nothing. I'm kind of liking... Does the push now make sense? Probably he just chases me out of here. If I push, if he jumps in, I take, he takes. I step back. What if I push here? He jumps in with the bishop. I take, the knight gets in. I'm doing this. It gives me like a concrete, very powerful square for my knight, where I don't actually need to trade off the knight immediately. And we have all of the... We've only traded one pair of pawns. But this. I mean, this separates the pawns. Let's just do it. I'm lower on the clock. Almost definitely, I just play... This is more active. Let's get into a rook and pawn endgame, my friend. You 1787. How are your endgame skills? He's quite good at playing quickly. He is quite good at playing quickly. I think we just trade. We could push forward. What about boom, boom? Capture. I take like this, maybe? This, probably the rook is getting involved, right? Let's just do it. Still not really sure. I think that I want to bring the rook. Does that move make any sense? We can get paired up. Dude, I'm down a minute on the clock still. I mean, he can just chase me out of here. Probably we go here. I don't see any, like, monumental tactics of any sort. This pawn is a little bit weak, but he can just defend it. And then we're just in a more or less pretty complicated endgame, where I would have this pawn break. I mean, that allows this. You double up. Say I go here. You got this. I can also chase you out. We attack. You go here for sure. If I play this, you're just going to attack me again. What about this? He just comes back, but that makes this pawn super weak. What about this? Ooh, he wants to slide in, maybe? He can definitely play a move like this. I'd have to step up. He could then attack this. Okay, we're playing this move. I mean, he's just got this quickly. 5 minutes against 6. Oh, dear Lord. I'm going to poop my pants. Go ahead and spend 30 seconds thinking about your move, bro. I'm sick and tired of being down on the clock. I mean, he can attack, but I can just step up. Wait a minute. Tactics. We take this pawn, right? We take this pawn. If you take back, I'm getting in with check. I think that's really all there is to it. We take. We take. He can't attack my pawn yet. No more thinking. I think we play this move. We're up a pawn.
Give me that.
What?
Give me that.
We take with check. What about this, bro? That really traps my bishop. Oh, let's get behind here. Let's play this first. Hear me out. We're in an endgame. This is my weakness. I can come back and guard it, but I don't love that. We play this. How do you guard this pawn? I think he slides in, and that's a little bit of a problem. So what if we attack here? He'll slide out to here, but then I attack. Playing this. Say you push, I take, you take, I take. If you take here, we take, right? You take. I'm still going to get behind this guy if you're not careful. I think we just take. You take. I take a pawn, you take a pawn. And I get behind this guy. He'll slide all the way over. If I take, he's going to slide in. I slide here. He takes, I take. We go for this. For sure. I mean, I'm going to lose that pawn. He has to capture. If he doesn't capture, then I'm just going to do this. That exposes his king. His king is quick to get active, though. Let's not forget about that. But I'm ready to attack this guy. And if he so chooses... Okay. Moment of truth. 3 minutes. I don't need to panic. And he's got a lot of weaknesses, dude. I think we just attack this. We're grabbing the pawn, bro. Are you kidding me? Of course. This is defended now. We step in. You take, take, take. I don't make it in there in time. I'm going to bring the king. You're crazy for that one. You get too far in here, bro. It's going to be a dub. That king is active, but off sides. You have lots of pawn islands.
You're all pretty much fucked. You don't know it yet.
Like, say he plays something like this. We're playing a move. We gotta be very careful. We gotta be very, very careful. You have to make a move, do you not? And then I step in a little bit more. Or you make a move with the rook, but then I'm getting here. Say you play something like this. I take, you take with check. You hear that cat meowing? We just play this. Am I winning that endgame? Take, take. For sure he just steps in. I push. If he tries to get in, I can just block. Do we play this? Oh, he wants to go for this. Here, here, here. King steps in, I step in. You take my pawn, I step in more. I think I lose a pawn. Here, here, here. You step in, I step up, you grab my pawn, I protect this one. We're going off intuition here. We're going off intuition. That he's going to be in Zooks. He's going to have to go somewhere. Right? I step up. You got to make a move. Not to these squares. You got to go this way. In which case I play this. We're touching and touching. If we waste a move here, like we freeze this, this is a prime example of pawn endgames Zooks. We push this. He's got no moves with pawns. No moves with pawns. The king has to go somewhere, relinquishing the grip of this pawn. And once he does that, that's all she wrote. Step away. Whatever stepping away move you play, I'm taking your pawn. He resigns.
Give me your money, bitch. Oh, calm down, bro. You calm down.
That was a clean dub. That was a clean dub. We have gained 12 elo. Let's freaking go, boys. I just played a perfect game of chess for you. Read it and weep. Our opponent never had a chance. I played 97% accurate with 12 average centipawn loss. 0 mistakes, 0 inaccuracies, 0 blunders. Our opponent never had a chance. Now, was it the most exciting game of chess? No, but it was freaking accurate. And so I'm playing with the black pieces. What more do you want from me? And the reason that I think that I'm able to win a lot of these games is because I play a lot of bullet and I really only study endgames. And so if I can survive the opening and the middle game and get into an end game where there are aspects of bullet, like we have less time and we need to play fast, for whatever reason, I'm better at that than my opponents. My elo in bullet is 2000, and then my elo in rapid is also 2000. Normally what happens is I'm facing someone that's 2000 in rapid, but 1700 in bullet. So if we get into an end game with low time, I do quite well. So none of this stuff really matters immensely. Slight preference choice, still the engine top line. This is deviating from my strategy. This little queen b3 definitely adds a predicament to my position here. This diagonal gets incredibly weak. The knight can hop in, threatening forks and the c7 square where my queen is right now. And so instead of going for that, I just capture this way. And then I'm able to develop my pieces, get everything developed, and then we just same side castle. Now, in this moment right here, I realize, okay, we have a same side castling game of chess. Probably the way that I win this is going into an endgame and winning a pawn. So that we start operation that. So we move everything around. We're trying to just slightly improve all of our pieces. Oh my goodness, the pawn move is actually one of the best moves. It's a multifaceted move. We step this forward and the knight can then jump in. And this is what I was talking about during the game, by the way. Look, you can draw the arrow and drag it wherever you want and not even place it if you don't want. But on chess.com, you have to like let go and then it appears. On this one, it's not big. Now it's big. Lead chess is just better. That's like a user interface experience that is better for lead chess. We step in, we're attacking weakness. We trade off correctly, and then we push a pawn. Definitely not the best move, but it's still around the same. But we get active with the rook. The whole idea here is we see this entire rank, and we are accessing this. We are accessing a defensive of the bishop, and also kind of an X-ray. This is the most active square for this rook. He was doing nothing over here. This is the semi-open file. That's why we go there. And he needed to slide all the way over with his rook to maintain perfect equality. This lets me double up instantly on his weakness. Now, this doesn't defend it. This is so common. This tactic is literally so common. I win so many games of chess because of this. Literally, it's always with the 4 rooks. Okay, so just remember this pattern. The pawn is defending. Nobody is defending the rook. If you capture it, if the pawn takes back, the file opens up. I cannot tell you how many times I have won games because of this. Like, literally so many. And it happens. This is the entire tactic right here. I want you to just memorize this because I have memorized it. And dude, people that are 1800, 2000, they fall for it all the time. It is ridiculous. Sometimes it's even like a queen back here. And then you take, and they can't even take back because they'll lose their queen. So you just, in worst case scenario, they move the queen or whatever, and you just move back. Okay, and then you won a pawn for nothing. This guy remains weak, and this guy is weaker now. Okay, so we do all of this, and now I'm just in an endgame where I know that I'm winning. This is my only weakness in the position, and I can only defend it one way because I cannot push it or he creates a pass pawn. So that's not what we're going to do. I can only defend this guy one way. So we play this move first. It's the computer second. I'm supposed to just play this, allow this, take here, you take here, then I step in. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Whatever. We play this. It's still a good move. Capture, capture, capture. And then he's really in a rough situation because if he captures like this, I'm still going for this guy. Bringing the king is actually slightly preferred, but we go for this. He brings the king. We take the pawn. He gets in with the king. And we match him equally. We've got opposition right here. But we've got opposition in favor of me because I am the one with the active rook doing things. You are the one with all of these 4 different pawn islands. My pawn structure is actually quite strong. And so your position sucks. Your position sucks here. Equal-ish material. I'm up 2 pawns. Yes, I know. But equal-ish stuff going on. And, we step over correctly. Trading the rooks is the last thing that our opponent should ever do here because once you trade the rooks, you're just going into a king and pawn endgame where I'm up 2 pawns. Even if you win one of these pawns, dude, I'm still up pawns. You're not going to win. And so he takes, we step in, and then this is just a prime example of Zooks. Zooks. He can push and I just take, so that sucks for you, but then, okay? So this is the best move. So he can shuffle one more move. So if he steps over, no, I just grab. What am I talking about? He's in a bad spot. So he steps here, and I just lock it down. The best move. If I am to play this, he's still losing, but he gets to take. Oh, I guess. Whatever. Oh, I could have played this, and then he pushes. And then I do have to step away, and he maintains defense. He steps in, but then he's just going to be in Zooks again, okay? So this is the most important part right here. You just waste a move and make sure none of his pawns can move. All of his pawns are blockaded. The only piece that can move is the king. It becomes way easier to calculate when it's just kings and pawns. If there's other pieces, then you're never going to... It's way harder to calculate. Bishops are actually pretty easy, but if there's a knight or something, and then he resigns because he has to step away. I'm just going to grab, and then at this point, I'll show you one last thing. Let's just say somehow my king ends up all the way over here, and he gets in. I'm all the way over here. He gets in. He can never take this pawn. This is a standalone structure. All he can do is shuffle back and forth, or back and forth like this, because if he ever takes, this pawn runs. So that's one thing you just need to know about this structure. This is good to go, because no matter where my king is, if he ever takes, this one runs. So you realize, like, all the way back here or whatever, instead of trying to promote one of these pawns, what I can do is, like, just wait somehow to get in and win these guys, and then you're going to win, no draw, no stalemate, no nothing. It's easier than, like, trying to promote these two. If you just come here and win this and then step over and promote this. Thank you so much for watching my video. I love each and every one of you. That was a good game of chess, 97% accurate. I'll look at the graph one more time. I'll see you in the next one. I love you. Please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 3,000 subscribers within the next, like, year. So 1 or 2 of you would really help me out. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do, making a push to 2,000, and the road to 2,000 has been rough. So today we are playing game number 27 against a random opponent on chess.com. I have the black pieces. Deep breath to steady the nerves. He plays e4, we will be playing c6. The Caro-Kann, the simplest opening to play with the black pieces. So if you're a beginner trying to learn how to get better at chess, simply play c6 with the black pieces. I'm going to just level with you right now. It's the easiest to learn. Now, I think there's an old chess proverb that says, bring the knights before the bishops. So we are going to be bringing the bishops. Now, we need to do something with this bishop, and I'm thinking pinning this knight is going to make the most amount of sense because we want to push this pawn to close the pawn chain. If we get booted around like so, I'm bad at drawing these arrows. We're going to push this pawn. That was the whole idea. We have activated this dark square bishop. I think we're going to just go ahead and put it there. Then we'll put the queen on this diagonal. The knights are defending each other quite beautifully. But I like the idea of stepping back here and kind of forcing this trade. Yes, it will ruin my pawn structure slightly, but I don't like his bishop looking... Oh man, I'm way too used to Lee chess. Drawing the arrows on here is just an impossible task for your boy. And so, if I win, I know you guys can't see this. If I win, I get 11 elo. Draw, I get 0. And if I lose 10. And right now, I'm at 1849. I started this whole series at 1834. So, we're doing all right. But if I lose this game, we're basically right back where we started. So, chess can sometimes just be like that. And so right now, our opponent's taking a while to decide what he wants to do. He steps back. A sign of somebody who doesn't know what they want to do with their life. So we're just going to pre-move this. He took a while to play that move, so potentially he'll take a while to play this move as well. Arguably, the position is still equal after any move, just about any move. So we're going to trade this off. I feel like he had a good bishop and I had a bad bishop. His bishop was looking where I potentially won a castle. That's not defended in the most constructive way. Now, something that I have learned is he's already castled over here. This is a weird rerouting of the knight. I could just castle opposite and just go for it. Because something that really sucks is castling this way. The knight coming in, you got to kick him out because the mate is defended. But there's sacrifices, there's this. I could just say YOLO and castle opposite and say... I know that it's an inaccuracy. But would it be spicy? What if I... What if I prep the move like this? Sometimes the way to the opponent's side of the board is by putting a defended piece, whereas they trade and you get to bring your piece. Sorry, I'm still not used to these arrows. So it's generally a pretty good strategy to just like throw a piece on the enemy side of the board. Now I've got my queen like active. My queen has improved its position, I would say. There's no immediate way to attack me, I don't think, other than trading the queens. But something else that I'm just going to share with you guys. Studying these openings, studying these middle games, that's not what you need to be doing to get better at chess. You need to study end games, and that is it. Solve tactics and watch videos about end games. Or if you're really bad, then watching any chess content, period, is going to just help you a lot. But my strong suit is playing quickly and getting into an end game. So my queen still has a pretty nice little escaping square. I think we're going to just push this pawn. I don't love the idea of his knight arriving here once I castle. Like, I just don't want to castle and have a knight here. The sacrifice with the bishop is no longer an idea. But now that my queen is my most advanced piece, you always need to be careful that you have a retreating square. Like, can I easily escape to my side of the board? The answer is almost no. But we're not going to let his knight sit in the middle of the board. So we will just be taking that. You take with the rook. This pawn is now hanging. Is just something to note. This check is still lurking where I can only block like this. Don't love all of that. This knight can't come forward immediately. We can trade. Probably this is about the time that I castle. So we're going to castle. I'm maintaining my 20-second time advantage. I have no more escaping square with my queen. And this doesn't always work either. I think we need to do something about this rook. That probably wasn't the greatest move, but it's going to attack the rook. The rook's going to have to go somewhere. We're going to just improve the position of this rook. Now I'm looking at your queen through this pawn. He didn't like that, so he's scooting around. Scooting and booting. Not sure what I want to be doing here. But let's just play this move. I still don't think... Sorry, I'm leaning way too close to this camera. Okay, so we're really just going to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We have these two moves. Or I can retreat. Retreating seems scary. This seems more active, but I feel like I might just be walking into all sorts of issues there. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. We can play something like this. Forking these guys. He'd have to push the pawn. I could trade the queens. This is going to be my next idea. Where if he takes, I bring the rook. And what's my rook doing over there? What's his knight doing over there? And what is his rook doing there? This guy's playing really aggressive in a weird way. Still, neither of us have been successful on putting any of our pieces on the opponent's side of the board. But like I was explaining, study your... I mean, I have to capture, so like let's just not even... Let's not even think about that. That's really scary. But I push, no? If you hit me with check, I step up. This is blocked by the queen. This is blocked by the pawn. If you push, I think I make a run for it. And just allow this and step up. Like if I push this pawn, yeah, I'm hanging sort of... It's not the greatest move ever. What about wiggling the king? This just definitely got spicy. I'm either winning or losing. That's it. Somebody's winning and somebody's losing this game of chess. Also, is this thing updating? This live YouTube subscriber counter, you see that whole thing flash? Dang. Where's the number? That's real. That's like live, real time. So if somebody subscribes right now while I'm recording this video, it will go up. And the same is with the live stream. And so if anybody is watching this on YouTube live in the future, I just want to give you a disclaimer. This is not live. And I'm not trying to lie to anybody and pretend about anything. This pawn push is the move, surely. But I think I just push. We allow the capture. And we continue to just not care. Just defend. You trade the queens. I'll trade the queens. You bring the rook. And then it's just a rook. And I'm down a bunch of pawns for your knight. Like, I got the rook instead of the knight. I'm going to shut up and just hopefully not lose this game. He's got this. We step up. If we step up. Wait a minute. This is covered. If he plays this, I think I have time to step up. Or is this the move? If we play this, if you give the check, I step up. This pawn is hanging, which I just don't love. Like, if the rook gets in... So pushing this pawn really is just not a fun idea. So I like stepping up. What else am I supposed to do here? He launches the pawn, I just step over. You take, I take. You take with check, I block with the rook. You give a check, I step over. You give this check, I step back. What about this one? Oh, God damn it, I didn't even think about this. If there's this check, but launching this pawn, what if I just step over? That allows this, where the check gets really spicy really quick. Trying to stay the same on the clock, but this is a tentative situation. A very tentative situation. Please play this and just not realize. That's like, what if he plays this? I don't think that was correct. There's this. God damn. Do we slide over? You push. I just capture. I like this. If you launch in, I just take. If you take here... What about this first? Then I just go into a fork. And just try to go into an endgame. Am I better there? This walks straight into the fork. I just step over, you take. I can take however. This one is playing for more of a real game of chess. I take here, here, here. I take. You take with check. Only move. You could get a draw at the very least. This to allow the rook in? That can't be right. This. Sorry, I keep leaning into the camera, boys. I'm so sorry. What if we just play this? You capture, I capture. Okay, we're gonna play this. We're guarding this check. We're tentatively defending-ish against stuff here. I didn't like that move anymore, but at least this becomes an idea. Oh my god, I can pin. And then the capture no longer becomes an idea. He would have to step somewhere with the king. Potentially this way, because if it's this way, I can hit him with the check. Okay, okay. You launch, I block. And then I'm threatening to take. Do I push? What do I do here? If he goes here, I can always step forward. Where if he takes with the knight, I take. Right? I think we go for this. This is covered. He can't jump in with the knight yet. I'll bring the rook. And if I bring one rook, I'm close to bringing another somehow. I'm down a minute on the clock. Damn it, I need to be playing faster. This is what we want. Then I could bring the queen to grab this pawn. If I grab this pawn, I could shove that rook here, force a very solid trade, essentially, or he steps off this file of terror. So if he plays this, I think we just go for a pawn push. I think we just go for the pawn push. What about check, sacrifice, god damn it, mouse, sacrifice, take, check. If he runs back, I mean, I take. If I push here, he can just take with the knight. What am I talking about? Covering these spooky, spooky squares. He can always start launching pawns, but he's going to have to do something with the king. And if I play this, he has to. He has to play this. And all of a sudden, this move is starting to make more sense. Okay, so he's stepping back. I could have grabbed this pawn. I went for a queen trade. That was stupid. This is tense, boys. This is a tense game. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I need to play quick. If he goes here with the queen, we hit him with the fork. Correct? Queen goes somewhere. I mean, I can grab this and leave my queen here. I like my queen here guarding all of this. If he just trades, then, like I said, we're going into an endgame where he has a knight versus my rook. And my rook here is not all that great. I don't like the pre-moves on chess.com. Like, it shouldn't show me my pre-moved move. I'm only doing this if this happens, and that's just one variation. It should just, like, highlight it like Lee Chess. I wish there was a setting or something that I could do to fix that. 2 minutes and 20 seconds against mine. Can I just grab this? Attack the queen. Attack the queen. He goes here. Don't see a great way to defend that. Hail Mary. We just line up. Pin that knight. Pin that knight. I'm worried. I was sort of worried about losing my pawns over here. That's why I played this move. Like, I'm trying to defend with an attack. My king is more or less safe now. He can always just play something like this. But then I just grab. I'm really ready for a sacrifice at that point. I think... No, I'm not. Queen still defends. I kind of want to grab this pawn and then, like, scoot out of here. Like, what do I do if he just starts attacking my pawns? I grab your pawn. You grab my pawn. I launch. You get behind it. I have no good way of defending that. I push. Oh, my God. One minute and 30 against 1 minute and 30. This is getting tense. But we're getting into somebody might just flag. When you get into the endgame like this, take some deep breaths. Okay, so I think I can just take with check, and that's huge. I can also take the queen. You take my queen with a fork. Don't love it. Think we play this check first. Defending all these spooky squares. Yes, yes, yes. I'm attacking the knight. The knight has to go somewhere. Oh my God, my rook is trapped. We bail out for a pawn. We go into an endgame, going for a pawn. Grabbing this. Steps up. I'm threatening this pawn. We're just going to step back, keep threatening the pawn. Step up. We're trying to get to the middle with the king. Threatening this pawn with check. 50 seconds against 50 seconds. Give this check. Force this trade. He doesn't have to take, but it's more or less forced. I have two passed pawns. It looks like he wants to run into my position, but he needs to be careful about this. This guy's hanging, but I almost don't care about that. I want to go for this move. His king is active, but he's got 18 seconds. I don't think that he has what it takes. Just pushing. That was a stupid move, but whatever. He can get in. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry to my opponent there. I think there's actually something I can do here. And now that it's hitting me, I realize I know how to win this endgame. I push this pawn. So say he goes here, then I'm in a little bit of trouble. But if he takes, this guy runs. So these two passed pawns, I didn't think about it till just now, but they are a standalone structure once it's like this. Correct? I think. Okay, we're going to check it with the computer incredibly quickly. I'm so grateful that I was able to win that game. We're going to grab this and go through the analysis so fast. And here we are in the analysis, and we're going to go ahead and start a timer right here so I don't take too long talking about a bunch of nonsense. To avoid doing that, we're going to fly through this opening incredibly quickly. I know I said I spoke highly of the Caro-Kann. You should learn how to play it and play it. But look, we got an equal position after 13 moves. That means the opening as the black pieces was a success. Completely equal position with the black pieces. The Caro-Kann is unrivaled by any opening. We trade. It was actually a decent idea. We trade this off, and literally my strategy is to trade everything equal, try not to blunder, and I'm going to be able to figure out how to win in the end game. Like, the opening in the middle game is just to get to the end game, to get to an interesting end game. That is like all chess is. The opening, I don't enjoy it. The middle game, I enjoy it, but it's really just trying to get to the end game. And so we go ahead and we do that. We're shuffling around. All these moves are okay. But right here, I'm in a little bit of a precarious situation. There are three moves that really make sense. Boom, boom, and boom. These two keep an eye on my fragile and soft knight. I never even considered this sacrifice. Maybe I should have. I chose to slide all the way back, which is a blunder because he can sacrifice the rook. Once I capture back, he hits me with this check. And it's not game over, but he's for sure getting compensation for that rook sacrifice. He's down a piece, but he ruined my pawn structures. And one thing about the Caro-Kann, in this position, sometimes what happens is like my queen gets attacked and we slide back. He puts a piece here. Maybe like this knight has to slide back. And then before you know it, my pieces are all like hidden on this like area over here. And his pieces get all in this area right here, which is attacking the king. And so sometimes what will happen is you like box yourself out. And so you have to be very careful of this. And that's why I chose to like have my piece over here. So either way, we slide around. He goes for the sacrifice. Instead of the correct move, he brings the knight. More or less, when you're attacking like this, time is everything. So give the move that's a check. Like you want to play this move anyway. So if you play with a check, you get the queen closer. You bring the pieces closer with check. Like that's the way to do it. Bringing the knight allows, like, it threatens the pawn. So obviously I'm going to push the pawn, and that stops the queen check, which gives me time to breathe. It's still a completely equal position, but someone's going to lose. We step up, we slide over with the queen. Basic and simple tactic here. I just have to take back and allow this. It's still completely equal. I hung the pawn, and we're basically saying, like, I've got split stupid pawns, but I have a rook instead of your knight. And your pawn structure is pretty awesome, and your king is a lot safer. So it's still equal, but white is slightly better. Instead of that, I bring the rook. He gets the queen in, and I'm supposed to just be brave and grab this pawn, but I really liked stepping up with the rook. Yeah, I could have gone up with a material advantage, but I liked just grabbing hold of these squares with my rook. Like throwing my rook here, just it does all sorts of wonders, except for it hangs this pawn because this rook, so he can just take here, and if I take back, he just gets my queen like this. Same type of position, but slightly different. Either way, we step in, doubling the rooks. Now the knight is more or less pinned. If he goes anywhere, I'm hitting you with this check. And so he steps in, attack, and I go for the check first. It's actually better. Here is attacking this, and I'm attacking this, and I'm attacking this. Duh. Obviously, that's the correct move. But I guess I was just worried about the queen getting in here. But yeah, I even talked about this in the video a bunch of times. So I didn't play it. Decided to give a check. It felt stronger. He steps over. I step over. He traps me. And then in this position, we straight up bail into an endgame where I'm just up a pawn. I'm up 2 pawns. And this pawn is weak. So he steps in, I step back, and he wasn't even thinking about how can he protect this pawn. There's no way for him to protect this pawn, but I literally bring the king. I activate my king and double up on this guy. Now, this move was the worst move that he could have possibly played, because I take and then force a rook trade. Now, there was a small sliver of hope because he more or less has like a 3-on-2, you could call it, but not really. I start pushing my pieces. I start bringing the king. I realize this is kind of a problem, but I have a passed pawn and a passed pawn, so his king is never going to go anywhere. Like, he can never, like, sneak in here to take this, or this guy runs. So if he ever plays, like, all these moves, this guy runs. So I just wanted my king over here to stop all of these pawns. We made a little beautiful pawn diamond in the middle of the board. You don't see that every day. And I was shuffling around here. I was careful not to shuffle around too much and get a draw. I play the best move. And, like, say he steps in. I literally have 3 passed pawns. I have 3 passed pawns. I didn't even realize this. So if he ever gets distracted and, like, okay, wiggles this way, I just push this pawn. And then these pawns are connected. And they just step forward together. So we're going to do, like, 2 more seconds. But here's just a sample line. I think actually here, say he does play this. I think these 2 pawns, as long as you get them in the situation of, it's called bucked tooth, or it's a Russian word. I forget what it is. Trousers? Is this called trousers? I watched Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky's, and I'm remembering it right now. There's 2 pawns separated by 2 squares. It's the same structure as this. All you have to do is have 1 pawn ahead of the other, and you can never take this one. So if he runs for this guy, let's just waste a move. Say he runs for this guy. He gets here, we push. Trousers. Because if he takes here, I promote. And so it works all the way back here. Like, say the pawns were all the way back here. They can march all the way up together, and you're going to be just fine. You might not be able to promote, but it definitely stops the king. I forget 100%. Thank you guys so much for watching my video. That was 5 minutes of analysis. I love each and every one of you. If you guys could please subscribe, you'll make my day. I know that wasn't the most exciting game of chess. What am I talking about? That was an exciting game of chess. I was fighting for my life, and then I just traded everything equally into an endgame, and I won in an endgame pretty much the way that I win all of my games. Every time that I win a game of chess, the board looks like this, okay? So thank you so much. I'm going to stop yapping. I'll see you in the next one. If you're watching this live, another video is coming up. If you're not watching this live, there's another video also coming up, but you have to click it. So I love you guys. Bye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2000 ELO on chess.com. And like it or not, that is what every single chess player is sort of aspiring to do. No matter what your rating is, 2000 is the golden pedestal that everybody is trying to reach. And so here I am with the idea of posting the game, win or lose, good or bad, happy or sad. We are posting the games, giving you a raw, unedited, uncut, just episode of me getting better at chess. This dude is rated 1734, and he's going with a little d4 action. We will respond with c6. The main reason that I play this is because it can transition into the Caro-Kann, and that is what Gotham Chess told me to play. Unfortunately, he goes with the c4 variation, which is definitely a lot harder to play for the black side. So we're going to just go ahead and develop this knight first. It's very important in this position to develop the knight before you develop the bishop. If you develop the bishop first, it's actually a blunder. Now we can actually develop this bishop with the key moment of now the bishop is on the outside of this pawn chain. We're kind of hoping for this little capture and getting a natural development square for our knight right here. But as it stands, we're both playing perfect chess. So no mistakes so far. Dude is 1734. I'm 1843. So I should be able to absolutely destroy this guy. And if not, I'll just go to the gym and train until my body is sore. Okay, so this is definitely annoying to deal with. What I've done in recent games is just step forward, allow the capture, and go like this. The drawback of that is the knight can come in and attack the pawn immediately, and we don't want the knight getting in. So I could just push forward. We could just push forward. I'm not sure if that's correct. I can also step up. But instead of losing on time, we're going to keep the time maintained, maintain the time, and we're going to just push this pawn forward. He did not capture. Did I blunder? Oh, God. Oh, God. What if capture? Here, I jump in. He pins me. I only can defend like this. He applies pressure to the pin. I defend like this. The knight's coming in. It's not looking good. I think that hangs a bishop in one move. God damn it, dude. I got to get better at chess. Knight over this way. Knight over this way. The reason for that is after capture, I'm defended by also the king. My position's not that great. I'm going to just level with you guys. I think he's actually doing a little bit better than me. I'm sure that it's still equal, but he is the one that has the easier to play position. But who cares, dude? Who cares? If I lose 14 elo points. You guys can't see it. I'll swing this thing over. Look at that. If I get a draw, I lose 3 points. Dude, I need to win this game of chess. Please don't be using stockfish, my friend. Please. Is everything situated? The size is good. We're good to go. And I'm winning on time. That's going to be very, very important. Okay. I'm afraid of opening this diagonal. So I'm not even going to think about it. We're capturing this way. Straight up not even going to think about it. Opening this diagonal, I think, just walks into a lot of problems. This pawn is weak. Maybe I should have thought about that. Scooting over with the rook. Seems a little bit flimsy. Jumping in at some point. He can always go for my bishop. I can always step back. We got to do something with my bishop. This rule of the least active piece, I was talking about this in my last game, and this bishop, obviously, is my last minor piece that hasn't been developed. So obviously he sucks. What about a saucy move like this? That's actually quite scary because, like, look at this. He plays this with... Dude's cheating. I call BS. I call BS. This doesn't work. Oh, God damn it. We're going to have to go for this. He gets in. I slide all the way over. He grabs this. I think it's the only move, so that's just what we're going to play. Dude, really? Really you play that move? This is looking bad now. All of a sudden, we just have to lock in. In losing position, god damn it, dude. That's... Moment of contemplation, boys. Subscribe, please. God damn it, dude. I don't know what to play here. This is not looking good. I'm thinking about this, but that just hangs this. What if I step back with the bishop? That sucks. If I play for this, like if I go for this, with the idea of this. He can just pin me. He can just jump in. Kind of all willy-nilly, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. He can also just grab the pawn. This pawn is attacked a whole bunch of times. He threatens mate in 1 with a smothered mate going for my pawn. Dude. Literally, what the hell? Check here. Check. Say you block with the knight. This maybe saves me a little bit. Check here. He's got too much of an attack. I think we're just going to go for this. I'm going to lose a pawn. I'm going to get hit with the check. I'm going to get hit with this check. I'm going to get hit with his bishop coming in. This is happening. There's this. Don't forget, he could just step up or over or something. God damn it, dude. We were on a roll. 2 in a row. I was really hoping for 3 games in a row, and this is not looking good for you, boy. Down a pawn already. Soon to be down 2 pawns. The dude has already outplayed me at every level of this game. And so, I don't see that going into this endgame I'm going to be doing any better. Okay. What the hell? We defend. You hit me with check. We go here, here. What about jumping in with this knight? We jump in with this knight. He hits me with check. I step up. Then you take. And I lose my queen. Dude, I don't think he calculated that, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He wants to go for this check, so I have to step up so he can take my queen for free. I think I have to take. If I step over, he hits me with check. I can step here. Here, check. Step over. Or I step over, he takes his pawn, and then just, like, goes back. Oh, my God, dude. I think I got to trade this queen. Don't know what else to do. He's got the check. What about launching forward with this pawn? Allow the check, I step up. That weakens this pawn, and that pawn is on an open file. That definitely wasn't a good move. And this is coming. Unfortunate, dude. This is an unfortunate game. Please just blunder or something. Here, check, up, take. What about stepping up? That's a crazy move. But we were trying to play this anyway. This guy's defended still. I call absolute garbage on this, bro. Are you kidding me? We have to defend. Say he gives a check, we step over. No other option. If I go here, he can also chase me. Then he can take with check. I step up. I think that's the only move. Now he just applies pressure. I'm suspicious, bro. How is a 1734 playing like this? I'm always suspicious. I hate chess.com so much, guys. Every time I play a rated game against anybody ever, I'm like, nah, no way. Dude's cheating. But then I play on Lee Chess casual games and I don't care. Okay. If he plays some sort of crazy, like, something, dude, I don't believe it. Jump in with the knight. I might just take, dude. Maybe, look at this, dude. We got we got 6 pieces on 6 squares. Like, goddamn, bro, get off my side of the board. If he plays this, I take. If he takes with the pawn, I jump in with tempo on the bishop. Sort of. I might be untangling, dude. This is a threat. Like, that's a threat. And this is a threat. But even if... What? Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Do we take here? We take here. You take. I take. I don't think that's good for me. Is it? It's equal. We grab this. Or I grab here. What am I trying to do? We grab this. If I take, he jumps in with check. Okay. We're playing this. I just realized I have no audio. I hope you guys can hear it. He can go somewhere. But I might be getting frisky, bro. Here, check, step over. I'm just playing it. This pawn is only defended by a knight. His bishop is definitely a little bit of offsides. A little bit offsides. He could go for this. That would be a little bit unfortunate. But I defend like this. Never give up. He plays this, I take. He's got this check right now where I have to step over. No other option. He's still up by 40 seconds. That sucks. He's up 2 pawns and 40 seconds. What if he just jumps in? No, I grab. Please try that. He could just play this, or play, like, king here might actually be a really great move. Or just castling. Obviously, he's not going to castle like that, but you get the idea. 2 minutes and 55 seconds against 3 minutes. And I'm just defending. This is just a heavily defensive game. There's no other way around it. What if he plays this? I capture, capture, capture. This is still hanging. He's got to move. It's not there. You get the idea. He'll go over there. I can grab this. Then we're equal-ish on pawns going into a rook endgame. Definitely got some stuff to attack the rook. Still, I'm yet to get my king out of here. I might have to challenge this diagonal and go for something like this. 2 minutes. Okay, so he straight up just castles. What about this? We're capturing this first. I want to be able to move my knight. I don't want his knight taking back. We're going here. He can pin me. I step up, maybe? Yeah, if he plays this. Ugh. Maybe a crazy reroute like this would work. Or capture, capture. If you challenge, I take, you take. I step up. 2 minutes. Yeah, if he plays this, I think I have to play this. If he brings a rook first, then that's maybe a little bit problematic. The reason we can't let this sit is because he has this fork at the end. And then I just lose. But luckily I can step forward with the king. The whole problem is I got these dark squares destroyed by this bishop. But he's got 1 minute and 28 seconds, dude. I hope your bullet skills are decent. Defend, attack. You push me, I push you. Going for this. What if he plays this? I take, right? Step over like this. I can defend. No, I can't. If the knight goes here, I can't defend this pawn. But you know what? 1 minute on the clock. I don't know if I care about pawns anymore. As long as my position just doesn't completely fall apart. I don't know how good this guy is at bullet. I feel like I've played this guy before. I wish I could hover over his name and it would tell me. For sure we leave that pre-moved. He steps in like this. Terrific. We get active with the knight. Awesome. Getting hit with this check, but I'm gonna... Oh! Big yikes. Lesser of the two evils. Gonna lose a knight. I'm gonna take like this. 30 seconds. I can do this. I can for sure do this. Hiding over here. 25 seconds. 20 seconds, dude. There's no way he can checkmate me in 20 seconds. I need to actually think about this. Like, what's going to be the longest path of survival? This defends the pawn. Get away from my pawn, buddy. And none of our games have ended in a flagging. I have this check as well. That's what I'm going to play. If I'm able to. 4 seconds. It's over. It's over. 2 seconds. Check. What are you going to do, bro? That was very disrespectful against a very good chess player. But you get the idea, bro. We're not playing with increment. Where's your bullet skills at? Who cares about playing good chess if you can't play fast in the endgame? You feel me? And dude, I didn't deserve that win. I didn't deserve that at all. And what's worse is I'm a compassionate person. Do you know how bad that feels for our opponent right here? Look at this position. Before the rook move, of course. Look at this position. Like, he's up everything. Extra knight, extra pawns, extra everything, dude. It's, I feel terrible. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, did I have no business winning that game. I feel really bad for our opponent because I know how that feels to have just a completely crushing position and lose on time. So normally the way it works for me is I make a bunch of crazy blunders and then lose, so I don't lose on time. But losing on time in a 10-minute game of chess absolutely sucks. I played 82% accurate, 2 blunders, 3 mistakes, 2 inaccuracies. It was not my best game of chess, but at least we were able to win. Our opponent, 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 2 blunders, but he really played the biggest blunder of them all and did not manage his time well. So we're going to go through this in less than 5 minutes, hopefully like 3 or 4. There's one main thing in this opening here that we need to note. In this position here, pushing the pawn is the best move. And right here, I need to develop the bishop. The reason for that is because it's defended by the queen. If I bring the knight, now this d6 square becomes undefended by the queen, so I can't put the bishop there. So this is his diagonal. That is how all of that worked out. I needed to just bring the bishop first so it's defended. Confront this dangerous diagonal. Don't just give the opponent the strongest diagonal, essentially on my side of the board. And so, okay, definitely made some blunders. And I noticed that this move right here, bishop a6, is the best move right as our opponent played it, because this is actually a quite common motif that you'll see in a lot of games of chess, of the bishop sliding in, getting in like this, and it's kind of like a star on this square right here, and you can't defend with the rook. The rook is really awkward when you get in like this. So this is super common, getting this type of fork where the rook has to go here. It's even worse actually, because once he gets in, he's not threatening just my pawn, he's threatening my rook, because all of the squares are taken because I did not defend this goddamn diagonal. Okay, so he plays the move. I step up with the queen, which isn't that great, but at least I got to keep the rook. I'm losing the pawn instead of going down the exchange. The computer says, just give him the rook, just give him the exchange. So if I would have done that, for sure, I probably would have lost. But we kept the rook on the board, we lose the pawn, and this is not good. He steps in with the knight, and we're having a whole heckin' lot of trouble. He's attacking our pawn. He's threatening mate in 1, which is crazy that that's mate in 1. What a crazy fork, attacking a pawn and mate in 1. You don't see that every day. It's because I did a poor job developing my pieces, and my king is absolutely smothered. So this is the only move. Capturing actually made the most amount of sense, but I was a little worried about a little king stepping up. So he steps over, blocking with the queen, but fortunately, we just capture, and then we launch a pawn on the side of the board that really didn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. He steps in. I defend this way. I step over with the rook. He hits me with the check, where I step over with the king, and all of a sudden it's equal. Dude, you got a little too frisky. These guys don't work so great altogether without the queen. You need the queen in this attack to make this make sense. And so now I'm just threatening stuff where he could go for this immediately, but probably I just take. You go with the check. I step over. You take here. I take this one. I think that's probably what needed to be played. He takes here, and I take with the knight. God damn it, I blunder. I'm supposed to take with the king. Tempo on the bishop. Taking with the knight defends against this knight advancement, but if I step forward with the king, I'm for 1 getting out of these forking ideas, and then for 2, tempo on this guy. Ugh. So he could have jumped back, but then I'm jumping in, and it's equal. I made a comeback. Unfortunately, I didn't play it correctly, and I capture with the knight. How unfortunate. He grabs the pawn. We step in. He steps this way. Boom, we got a pawn. I'm still absolutely getting smothered, but he castles, and it's a blunder. And you know what I decided? This knight is super close to playing this or this, and whichever one he plays is not going to be good for me. He even has, like, stepping back, tempo on my bishop. So we just trade it off. Ruins his pawn structure. We get rid of these scary knight advancement ideas, and we're actually not completely losing. We jump over here with the knight. Yet another blunder. I just play this first. Step back, play this first. He can't play this immediately because we'll just take. So if I played this, he'd have to go on this diagonal. And then we're actually like doing okay-ish. We can bring the knight this way and then there's no freaky pin. Okay, so it makes sense. I needed to play this. We jump over this way. Defend, attack. He steps over like this. I step over with the knight. Trade. We played that more or less just to play fast. He has 46 seconds here. Jumping around with the knight. Stepping up with the king. God damn it, I walk into a fork. And it's not even a blunder. I'm already losing by so much that there's just like... I'm already losing by so much that it's hard to lose more. And so I choose to lose the knight instead of the rook. We step like this to guard this square from the knight and get a little running away square for my king. And so we just play a couple more moves and we're just sliding around. This is just a completely insulting move. The opponent has 2 seconds on the clock, but I'm saying, you're not going to checkmate me. I'm giving you a check, move your king. Take here, I'm taking here. And completely insulting to our opponent, but we got the dub. That was 5 minutes. Sorry, it just ended. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching my videos. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, please comment. If you have anything that you have to say about my chess and how I could improve, or how I can improve at making this more entertaining, or maybe I should be more funny. If you have any constructive criticism, please leave it in the comments. I will not get offended by anything. I'm just trying to get better at doing this, so I want to do what you guys like. So the downside of this is I'm posting every game, win or lose, good or bad, so I'm just here commentating in positions that suck. Like this game, dude, my position sucks. So I'm sitting here and I need to talk and stay optimistic. I was not optimistic up here, but we got the dub. Thank you so much. I love each and every one of you. Please subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. Post on your Instagram story. Subscribe. Help me out, guys. I love you.
Wait, that's it.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are playing game number 15 of the Push to 2000, and recently I have sustained many losses. And so the main thing we're going to focus on 2 things here. The main thing is if I lose, not getting upset about it, because, bro, I can't be getting upset over a online chess computer game. 2, we're going to try and get better at chess. In the advent that we do not get better at chess and I lose this game, I'm going to do my darndest not to throw my phone against the wall or smash the computer or whatever it is. And so we are playing the Carl Khan. Will we have the exchange variation, the advanced variation, the fantasy variation, or the Tartakower variation? Those are the variations that I can name off the top of my head. Preferably, I choose the advanced variation. That's actually the best move for white, but then it also has my highest scoring rate. So on Lichess, you can check a lot more statistics than you can check on chess.com, I do believe. You can check your openings, how often do you win with white, how often do you win with black, how often do you win in this variation versus this variation, what piece do you suck the most with, how long do you take to move each piece. You guys should be using Lichess. The only reason that I am playing on chess.com right now, for all of you fine gentlemen and my one viewer that is a female, because the ELO system of chess.com is that has been adopted by the masses. So when I'm talking to some beautiful girl at a bar and she says, "What's your chess ELO?" and I tell her 2000, and then she says, "On chess.com or Lichess?" and I say Lichess, then she goes with the guy that's 2K on chess.com. And that's just the world we're living in, ladies and gentlemen. Dude took forever to make a move. I think he was probably talking to his girlfriend. That's why I don't have one. She's not gonna distract me from winning. All right. I believe that I bring this knight first, although it probably doesn't matter. Knights before bishops. We do want this bishop out. This is my pawn. Obviously, this is my pawn. I've got 7 of them left. We might give this guy a little tickle. We might give him a little tickle. If he captures, we get a pre-move. If he steps back, let's start thinking about what we do. One other thing, on Lichess, dude, the pre-moves actually make sense. Okay, so if I step forward, he's stepping in. I don't want that to happen. This looks fancy, but he just brings the knight. And I accomplished absolutely nothing. If I chase the bishop, I'm really overextending my pawns on this side of the board. But you know what? I think I'm supposed to allow this. Okay. I don't want to lose my time advantage. I have a 1-minute time advantage. He's stepping around. Now his knight stepping forward. Okay, let's just develop a piece. I know that that move can't suck. It's got to be a halfway decent move. I guess we maintain the pin. Is he going to launch his pawns this way, and I've got my pawns launched this way? That makes him castling this way not so comfortable. My audio is good and everything. Cool. My hair looks great. Just kidding. I used a blow dryer at the gym. I got a new job, and they have a gym there, and they have a... I'm just going to develop a piece. They got a gym there, and the shower and everything is so nice. It's like arguably better than the shower at my house and at my gym. It might be the best shower that I have access to. This place, it's like luxurious. And then I work in a financial office building. Everybody leaves. Nobody's in that gym. Nobody's in that bathroom. I got the whole bathroom to myself. I'm playing Karol G on my phone, having a good time, working out in the gym alone, just making a mess. Weights everywhere. I mean, gonna just play this move. That was the move that I was gonna need to play at some point anyway. Jumping in with the knight. Oh, that's interesting. But, you know what I mean? I gotta do something with this bishop, so that's why we're pushing this pawn. That is the whole entire idea behind that. He's stepping forward with the queen. Maintaining defense of the knight, so I can't ruin the pawn structure that way. This kind of just forces... He might go all the way back. You know what? What did that move do? Nothing. If I move my knight over here, he is going to step back to one of these moves. But then I get to the middle. He could just kick me out. In which case, I go here. If you take my knight, I take this. You take my pawn, I take your pawn. You would take this pawn in the very end of all of that, which we don't love. But then I ruin your pawn structure. No, not if the bishop is here. Okay, I am squandering my time advantage. Let's step back. The pin didn't seem like a great thing. New diagonal. A brighter future. A brighter future for this guy over here. The only thing we got to be a little bit cognizant of is this knight jumping forward and grabbing my bishop for no good reason. And we don't want to lose my beautiful bishop for no reason at all. Okay, so he steps back. I think we're going to just take this time to step here. Hear me out. Bishop's going here. Knight's coming in. Capture, capture. Your knight comes to the middle. Okay, okay, okay. What is better? Let's just do this. Not even going to think about it. I'm up 2 minutes on the clock. If we can get into some sort of an endgame, I feel a little bit better about my life. We're going to jump in with this knight. The pawn push might be coming. It might be coming. If he steps back... Oh, okay, we're gonna bring the bishop. That bishop was my last undeveloped minor piece. We both have been a little bit reluctant on the castling. You do generally need to castle in a game of chess. He can capture. And I capture back. That opens this diagonal. Not loving all of this stuff happening right now. This guy is also undefended. I kind of like this move. Oh, I'm about to knock over my whole setup, dude. I got an extra monitor, computer, microphone, camera, light, dinner right here. Rubik's Cubes over here. All right. Oh, check out the mouse. We'll burn some time on this. Look how cool this mouse is. This thing is no joke. That is a fancy boy mouse. Okay, what do I do here? He's going to just capture me. What if I capture? You capture with the pawn and I get forked. That's no fun. What if I step here? What if I jump in? What if I capture? For sure you take here. Actually, boom, boom. I'm still going to jump in. If you go here, okay. Playing this. This check always seemed like something not fun. But okay, wait. I think we have tactics here. I jump in. No, he can always just jump out of this attacking my queen. We jump forward attacking the queen. Queen goes somewhere. Say I attack the knight. The knight goes here attacking my queen. I have no meaningful threat. I attack you here. Take. The knight will go over here. Maybe we can argue that your knight is a little bit misplaced there. Or we just play calm, cool, and collected. Move like this. Move like this. Just putting pressure here. This actually comes with a real threat now, because this square is defended by the queen. 6 minutes and 14 seconds against 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Dude, am I just yapping, bro? I need to get better at playing on the clock, dude. And I wish you could hover over the opponent's name and see their other ratings, dude. Chess.com sucks for so many reasons. For so many reasons. In League Chess, you can hover over your opponent very quickly, and it pulls up a little side menu, and it's like, this person has had this account for this long. This is how active they are. This is... Okay, that move actually made a huge amount of sense. What about applying pressure? You capture, 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 capture. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. His pawn structure, it's hard to say. His pawn structure? He wants to go for this. What are we doing here? Let's just trade pieces. Let's just trade pieces. If his knight goes there, I'm kind of thinking his knight here is like not a great knight, but we're just going into a rook and pawn endgame. Do I scoop my rook over here? You know what? Let's do this. It brings his knight over here, which is better than these two squares. Like, his knight's not doing anything over here. I think it's probably about time we castle. Might not even need to castle. What if I just go over here? 5 minutes, 27 seconds. I'm going to just have to maintain my time advantage. We got 5 minutes against 5 minutes. Dude, I don't want to lose this game. I'm trying to be in good spirits. My knight's never going over there. We're going immediately right back where we were. His pawns are doing a far better job than mine. Far better job. Like, I'm covering... Should we waste time on doing this little exercise right now? That's where my pawns are attacking. Okay, he steps up with the king. I'm going to castle. He wants to go for something here. We're going to bring my rook. He can defend so many different ways. Like, I don't really see... Instead of spending a huge amount of time, like, you play a move, I'll play a move. We are going to go into this endgame together, my friend. Completely equal, but one of us is going to lose. That is all I know. This is a complete draw for every grandmaster in the world ever, but not for us. Not really sure what my knight's doing over there. I didn't see a way forward any other way. A move like this would make sense. And I think my rook essentially applying pressure here probably makes sense. If his knight goes here, I'm just going right back where I was. His knight can't arrive to either one of these squares. We would have to trade for it. Like this. Probably the rook comes in. I double. Let's just double. What are his pawns doing over here? That's an idea. Attack my guy. Can't step up. But you play... Here, push. If he pushes, I take. I like it. Here. I can still push. Take. Okay. I think trading off the pieces with the idea of this pawn push is going to make sense. We push the pawn, right? If you capture, I just win your rook. If you push forward, I capture. We're going for it. He could just step back. But then I get this guy. God damn, bro. We capture. Then he's got a 2-on-1 in this endgame. Capture. Say I capture. His king steps in, and I think that I'm just losing. He still can't take. So what if we defend? He still can't take. Because then I'm winning this guy. So I think I'm maybe 3 minutes against 4 minutes. Like I mentioned earlier, one of us is losing this game of chess. That gives me a passed pawn, but I have no way of actually doing anything meaningful about it. Still, if he captures, I have this idea. But I think maybe bringing my king is like what I'm supposed to do here. These are the hardest parts about chess. I mean, if I capture, you go here. I can never do this. It just doesn't work. Bringing the king. His king is active. We traded so many pieces. For a second, it was like maybe your king's weak in the middle, but no, his king is active, ready to come eat this pawn if all of this happens. And it's hard to say, like, say he captures, here, captures, but we don't trade everything. Maybe we trade one rook, but then we step over for this pawn. I think we step up. You step here, I step up. You capture, I capture. Here, here. You know what? King to the middle. I just like my king on this square better. Potentially even, like, 2 minutes, 46 seconds, 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Dude, I do not like this dude at all. Not even slightly. And I have no way of really getting my king anywhere. We just play a move. And I'm only winning by 30 seconds, dude. But we're getting low. Low time situation. Oh, I don't like this move. Push forward, here. I don't like any of these moves. Do we grab this one? Let's do this. If he takes with the rook, I think that I have ideas. No, if he takes with the rook, this is still a thing I'd have to take. And if he takes... He could throw this in first. Here, is there any way? Stepping forward. Oh, his rook getting here is definitely not a lot of fun. Still this. Looks good for me. 2 minutes. 2 minutes against 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm like really just thinking about the clock here. Let's go for this. We could step here. If capture here. He's got this passed pawn, and my pawns are fixed on this side. Okay, that's actually a huge thing to note. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'm just losing that endgame. I think we trade one. Yikes, dude. He's just going to bring his king. Terrific. Love to see it. We're going to go over here to attack this, to maybe slide behind this guy. Okay. My king is cut off. Defend. And we're tied. We are tied. Yikes, dude. This is probably just coming. If this happens, that's not fun. Still a draw, I believe. Big defense. Rook is defense. Passive. I'm losing on time. God damn. Dude, I don't know what to do. Yikes. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Dude is just like slowly but surely ruining my goddamn day. I'm going to lose all my stuff. I have no good way into the position either. 54 against 56, dude. God damn. Damn it. Now I lose this. No, I hung my rook. Oh, I hate chess, bro. Was trying not to get upset about that, but what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? I think it was just a draw for the longest time. And dude just slowly started moving everything forward. Ugh. What do I not understand about rook and pawn endgames? For one, I hung the rook. I think it was still a draw if I didn't hang the rook. But yet again, I just got too low on time. I did a good job of keeping the same amount of time as my opponent. Instead of yapping, let's just go look at this with the computer. I will see you over there. And here we are in the analysis. And I believe that is like 1 draw and 3 losses, maybe 4 losses in a row. I remember why I stopped playing on chess.com for rating. Because whenever I lose a game, I'm like, what if he cheated? And so I just started playing unrated games on Lichess. Like, I made it to 2000 and just stopped playing rated games. And like, dude, I enjoyed playing chess a lot more when I just didn't have to worry about the elo. Win or lose, I could make crazy sacrifices. But here we are on chess.com with this push to 2000, and I'm not having a good time. I am just getting absolutely steamrolled. One guy for sure cheated, and this guy didn't. I don't think this guy cheated at all. But the sneaking suspicion of thinking maybe he did while playing, it's not something you want to deal with. And if you're playing a casual game on Lichess, dude, it's got to be like a fraction of a % of people are cheating on a freaking Lichess game. So, dude, and all this really was just trading everything equally. Just develop, push the bishop back, scoop my bishop back, develop a knight, stepping around, attack the queen, trade, jump in, trade equally, trade equally, step around, boom, 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 trade equally. And now we are on a rook and pawn endgame where I found the best move. This pawn push made sense. I kind of underestimated how powerful this retreating rook move was. The reason it is so strong is after this, if I capture, his rook gets the open file, where if I capture, his king gets in. And it's going to be really impossible to save this pawn, and then he's just got a 2-0. He's just winning that endgame. It says +2 right now, but I guarantee you it's like I'm completely lost. All I've got is this. I've got this, where if he captures, I make a pass pawn. But he can kind of just shut that down by playing this. Then I got to play like this. So either way, that's why that defensive rook move made so much sense, and he found it. And cool, we defend our pawn, and the move I needed to find to maintain my advantage, running the king is actually the best move. Earlier it was saying go ahead, play g5. Never was playing g5 in a million years. We bring the king, we bring the king, we bring the king. It was good until it wasn't, I suppose. And so now it is just a draw. We go ahead and we push a pawn on the side of the board. It's still a draw. A lot of moves we can play that are still